Traveling in a fighter combi on a hippie trailhead full of zombies. I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, "Do you come from a land down under?" Yes, I do. Where Tszyu knocks motherfuckers out and makes men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run when Tim's under your cover. Yeah. Tszyu, eh? Who would have fucking thought? Who would have fucking thought Tszyu would beat that cunt, eh? Who would have fucking thought? Who would have fucking thought? Who would have fucking thought in their right mind that this little fucking quiet Australian cunt would have come out and just bashed the fucking brakes off this poor gangster from Detroit? He made gangsters look really second rate. Like Tim's a pretty quiet dude, and he doesn't mouth off or anything, but fucking Tony come in with all this gangster, all this talk of this gangster. It's not about a salary, it's all about reality. Gangster, not what they're, and Tim just I think he retired him. I really think he retired him, like he retired Jeff Horn. Tim's a real fucking deal. Tim's ready. Tim's a fucking gangster. I just got to shout every motherfucker out that's come in here, freezing boxing, the drunken fucking Canadian with no teeth. What's up, my brother? Mr. Pads, the Swedish mafia, he's in the house. Johnny Combat Talking News is a fucking straight up fucking Chicago killer. And Stephen Bateman's the bricklayer's fucking nightmare from fucking East Wyong. Sorry, Steve, I would have fucked that up, but it sounded good, East Wyong. Hit the link, you cocksuckers. I'm not here for a good time. I'm here for a long time. And I just want to let you all know that I picked this fight. I knew Tim would beat the fucking dog shit out of Tony Harrison. But no one wanted to listen to me. No one wanted to listen to me, did they? They didn't want to hear the little fat Australian say, oh yeah, he's right. No, he was beaten by a better man. No. The ring was too small. Tim was on drugs. Tony's past it. Tony hasn't got over the death of his father. Tony busted a nut in Alicia Baumgartner. Kind of fucking, what's left? Oh, yeah, Tim was on PEDs. Did you see that one? That's a new one. Tim was on drugs. Tim was on PEDs, performance-enhancing drugs, so I know you were freezing. I know you were. Steve, did you pick fucking Tim? I wonder if Steve did, because Steve's a fucking Bud Crawford fan. So I'm wondering if Steve picked Timmy over fucking Tony. Steve, did you pick Timmy over Tony, or were you a cunt? Were you like Mirage? That's right, Freezing, the co-president of the Tszyu fan club. Hit the link, motherfucker. Get up here and talk your shit. Tell us what he's like. He's the new Triple G. Oh, so you picked fucking Tony over fucking Tim. You dirty, rotten fucking pillock. I thought we were friends. I thought, Steve, I fucking honestly thought we could be mates. But you picked that fucking dirty, rotten fucking Alicia Baumgartner rootin' fucking... Oh, you knew Tim would kill him. Okay, I'll shut the fuck up now. But no, Tim's a real deal. I knew Tim was a real deal before this fight, mate. Knocking out Dennis Hogan, Jeff Horn, Stevie Sparks. People say he doesn't have names on his resume. Well, Jeff Horn's a former world champion. Dennis Hogan was fucking robbed by Jaime Munguia. He beat him in that fight. Do you think Jaime Munguia wants anything to do with fucking Tszyu? I don't think so. But if anyone wants to hit the link, it's pinned at the top. If any of you cocksuckers know how to use fucking YouTube, here's Freezing the Canadian.
Let's go, Tszyu, baby.
Fucking oath, bro.
Let's good fucking go.
Man? You know what I love? Freezing, I love nothing more than the narrative that's being pushed, bro. I love nothing more, and I unsubscribed from a couple of channels this
I love
week.
all the Tony Harrison fans. I love the Tony.
Oh, they've gone missing, bro. They've gone fucking missing. Here's Alonso, the fucking
They,
legend.
they don't exist. They don't exist. Oh, Alonso.
All right. Alonso's a good dude. Friesen, what's your beef with him? What's the go? Come on. Let's air it out right here on the Croco.
What's my beef? What's my beef?
What's wrong with Alonso, man? Alonso's a fucking good dude, man.
You got me all ears wide open, Friesen.
Alonso's just like, he's cucking for Puro too much, man. Like, come on.
That's it. That's all. That's all.
Is that it?
What?
Right.
No. You say lots of different things, Alonso. Like you gotta keep it to one thing. You know, you can't be flip flopping all over the place.
What's he flip flopped on?
That's H Money. That's not me. That's H Money.
What's he flip flopped on? Come on, let's deal with the facts.
I guarantee you.
I mean,
okay,
Alonso.
It's like a recollection of like. Hold on, before you go, Freeze. Before you go. His recollection of me flip-flopping is like something that he can't remember word for word, something that I said like
okay, real quick,
ago,
Alonso. Real quick.
Wait. He's gonna mix it all up. Watch. Go ahead.
Okay, Alonso. You know how I talk shit about Canelo all the time, right?
Okay.
Nah, I go to Rapid's channel, I talk shit about Canelo, right? Bro, I never see you fucking saying any of the shit I'm saying. When I'm at any other channel.
I go to Sean Newton's channel all the time. When I go on Sean Newton's, I always talk the same thing.
But I know you've like talked shit about Canelo and shit on like Thunderdome's channel.
I have.
And then I go to Repit's channel and then everyone's on me. And I don't see you nowhere, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna
adjudicate. No, you go, bro. You go, Alonso.
Okay, I'm going to explain. There's some things that I completely justify for Canelo. There's some things that I criticize Canelo for because I am even all across the board. For example, if Canelo's not fighting someone, I'll probably be like, okay, yeah, I want to see that fight. He should fight him. But then when they're comparing another fighter that wants to fight Canelo, and they haven't fucking fought.
Bro, but I say some shit.
Let him finish.
All right, go ahead.
Let him finish.
So if you see me defending Canelo, it's because I'm defending him on certain points, and in other points where I feel like, for example, if you're gonna come with if somebody's gonna come at me with this like Andrade pride, I'm gonna most likely be for Canelo. Would I like to see the fight? Yeah, but it's not like, hey, I'm not gonna be for Andrade facing all these bums and then all of a sudden thinks he gets this Canelo shot.
But I say some shit like Golovkin beat Canelo in the first fight, right? And then everybody's like piling on me and shit. And I don't see you. I don't see you nowhere around. But I know you agree with me.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I've had either Triple G winning that fight or a draw. So I've never said Canelo won that first fight.
Come on.
I've never said Canelo won that first fight. I have never said, and Repits, I have never said Canelo.
You're saying it could have been a draw, though. Come on, man. Come on.
Well, that's a close fight. That's a close fight.
I can say.
The first fight. You really thought the first fight was close.
Look, I'm saying I gave it to Triple G, or then again, because everyone judges how people, score fights. They'll tell me I'm not a judge. Sometimes I'm like, hey, sometimes I can see how it could be a draw.
Well, if you gave it a draw, then you didn't give it to Triple G. Either you gave it to Triple G or you gave it to a draw.
I gave it to Triple G, and then sometimes I've watched it again and I can see, okay, now I can see how that round can go for Canelo. Look, that first fight, there was a lot of inactivity in those early rounds, man, that you can be like, fuck, that could have gone either way.
Swing around.
Swing around completely, and I'm not a judge, but I'm just telling you. I got that.
All right, I'm just saying, Alonso. All I'm saying is I've had places where like I know you agree with what I'm saying, and I don't see you nowhere around,
But I don't attack you. Sometimes we disagree over little bullshit like the Puro thing. I'll explain the Puro thing.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
No, but I'm switching it. I'm switching it for another issue that you have. For example, Puro. I noticed I already got going. I said, damn, these guys really get annoyed that Puro goes on these other channels while he's all CCD at the end of his tag. So
No.
really,
It's not that. It's not
wait a
even
minute.
that. It's
Wait
not
a
even
minute.
that.
So then I started. It's funny when I'm trolling, some people don't know that I'm trolling. So I'm going puro on purpose. I like the guy, but I'm seeing that everyone's
Yeah,
getting
me
pissed,
too.
and now I'm cooking, for puro when I'm trolling the whole time. I don't know
No, it
how
has
people
nothing to
take
do
that.
with that. It's just the flip. It's just the flip flopping. That's all people care. That's all people are really talking about.
Okay, but what have you seen? Have you seen me anywhere saying Canelo won that first fight? If you can recall that, then after that I'll be like, okay, I'm just
I'm
flip
not
flopping. But you
specifically
cannot say
talking about you. I'm just saying there's times where I'm saying some shit where I know like people like you know what I'm trying to say, right? But no, you know it to be found. You know that's all I'm
okay.
saying.
Now freezing. Now, if you're talking about that, you're probably not mentioning that the freaking 10 minutes before on that stream, I was out here getting attacked. Like, look, for example, here's my biggest problem with Repits, and I said, hey, look, I sometimes show my face on there, and I'm for anyone sticking up for Mexican boxing. We all deserve to have our pride, in Canadian
Man,
boxing,
Mexicans is
Australian
where it's
boxing,
at.
So
Mexicans
we,
are where it's at. I'm telling you
so
now.
so okay, so in Repits, it's okay that they show their pride, but then, however, there's some trolls on that channel. I get to show my face. What I don't like is that, like I said, I'm against narratives. I'm against racist narratives and racist ideologies. But however, what I don't like, because I'm associated and my name and my face gets shown there, then I got people talking really ignorant and being really hypocrite while they're being racist. I said, hey man, that kind of makes us look bad and you're not proving the point. What really fucking angers me is when someone is talking bad about a black person while they're trying to act black. That shit kills me. So when I'm out there telling Rep like, hey man, you got to check some of these fools and clean house because they're making us fucking look weak out here and dumb as fuck. Then all of a sudden, I got the whole damn panel fucking attacking me. That's the kind of shit. That's why I'm out there so-called flip-flopping or cucking. For example, you fucking pick a. I was fucking, if I fucking was picking a black fighter over like a non-black fighter in a logical fight, I'm fucking getting attacked. I just fucking chose out of boxing logic. That's my problem. Hello, knock knock.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Okay, cool. Yes,
Yeah,
that
no,
that,
no,
that was my rant.
and you know what, Alonso, that's why I rock with you, bro. Because black, white, red, fucking brindle, it don't matter. It don't
Hey,
fucking matter.
Alonso, all I'm saying, bro, is like I know you've been on other panels and shit, and you said some of the shit I've been saying about Canelo, right? I get a
Right.
lot of flack about that, but I don't see you anywhere around saying that same kind of shit, you know?
But I just told you, Friesen. I just said because probably the 10 minutes before I was just finished getting attacked over fucking some other point of view. Like, for example, like I know you've heard me going on Ryan Garcia. That doesn't mean I go for Tank. They just think I grill both fighters. And what do you hear? I'm going for Tank.
Yeah, of
Yet they
course.
completely don't listen when I'm cooking Tank.
Listen. Both of them motherfuckers could not hold a candle to Vasily Lomachenko in the lightweight division.
I
None of
would
those
love to see
motherfuckers.
Lomachenko. I would love to see Lomachenko outclass both of them.
But you know what, bro? None of them have. You put their resumes together. They don't have the resume of Lomachenko. And I'm
I
not
still
saying
don't
that
get.
because I'm white and he's white. I don't give a fuck about white, black, blue, fucking Chinese. I do not give two fucks, mate. What I
I
give a
still don't
fuck about
understand.
is
I don't
resume.
understand the hate for Loma. I don't understand the hate for Lomachenko. I really don't understand. And then they really use.
Well, you know exactly why he gets the hate. You know
Oh
exactly
yeah.
why.
Well, like it's like yeah. It's the thing is
Who's
like
got a better
Orlando
resume at
Salido.
135? Who's got a better resume at 135?
Nobody.
No, no one got a better resume than Lomachenko. That's for damn sure.
No, nobody. Hey,
Exactly.
Electro Jet salute.
Electro
EJ is the
Jet,
man.
Hey,
yeah.
how y'all doing? Hey,
He's
Carl, how you doing,
What's up,
bro?
man?
how are you, brother?
Doing all right, man. This whole thing, man. I'm glad you're doing something on it because I was gonna do something similar, but you know, all the hype and bullshit about a Tank and a fucking Ryan, and then Haney. Well, Haney earned his spot. Yeah, he did what he had to do to get the belts. Fine, kudos to him. But again, he needs to seal his legacy. And the only way that he's going to seal his legacy is that if he fights somebody of substance, somebody that has some pedigree, and that is
Oh, what are you wearing,
Lomachenko.
bro?
I just got to block out the LDBC hate, bro. This is a
Is that the Darth Vader? You got the Darth Vader
this is
cap
my
on?
fucking this is my tinfoil hat. This is to block out the LDBC hate for Tim. Like my poor brother Tim Tszyu, all he did was go in there and knock that motherfucker out, and he's got nothing but flack.
So you
Like,
put that on because I came in here. You're a
Yeah,
fucking
I
asshole.
do, EJ. I just had to fucking. I just got to block out this fucking Tim Tszyu hate, bro.
Hey.
because
Okay, I'm
getting
telling
it
you right
everywhere.
now, I don't hate Tim Tszyu. I told
Hey,
you I'm
Carl,
gonna jump on that
I think
wagon.
Carl, I think I gotta go, man. But thanks for having me on here, man.
Freezing, I love you. You know you're my little brother.
Yeah, I
You're a
love you too,
co-parent.
Breeze,
Carl,
it's good
bro.
to see you again, brother. I hope to
Awesome
see you in one
stream,
of my
hey. Peace
shows.
out, Electro Jed, man.
Yeah,
And I'll
Love
be
you,
on your
man.
stream next. I'll be on your stream next time you're going, bro.
I'm
all right.
always here, bro. You know, much love, much love.
Peace out, everyone.
It's
Thanks.
all love here in
Peace.
Australia.
Yes,
Peace.
I'll see
It's
all of you
all
guys
love
soon.
here. Kangaroos and koalas and cuddles.
Exactly.
We give
Go
kangaroos, koalas, and cuddles.
go tear down some koala trees for me, bro.
I'm going to fuck up some LDBC members, bro. That's where I'm going after this. Going
Peace
to
out.
shut a few channels down. Love you, mate. Take care.
So I agree,
You have a good
Electro
one,
Jed.
Freeze.
Devin Haney does need that substance, successful title defense against a top tier challenger.
Exactly.
Yeah,
George Kambosos
and
isn't that.
the only one that has the pedigree, the only one that has the outstanding
The lineage.
the lineage is Lomachenko. I mean he could
Facts,
fight he
EJ.
could fight Tank Davis. Yeah, he could. He could fight Ryan, although Ryan, I don't think deserves a shot at the belts yet. But yeah, he
Yep.
could fight Tank. That'd be a good fight too. I could understand that. But then you'd have to have that same energy you had for Haney
Yeah.
if he avoided Lomachenko. Like everyone had that energy for Lomachenko when they swore up and down. He avoided Haney for another belt, mind you.
Yeah. I just hang
Yeah.
on, EJ. I just got to shout out Major Key Boxing. He's been ducking me since Tim Tszyu knocked out fucking Tony Harrison. He don't want to jump on the panel. He's done nothing but duck me since fucking Tim Tszyu knocked his boy out. I just want to know I got a way better garage than he's got. And yeah, motherfucker, hit the link, man. Don't be scared. Like, this is the
Are
block
you,
out.
talk,
This
are
is
you
the
talking about Major Keys?
Major Key. He's been ducking me for over a week now. Like he's
We waiting for you, Major. We waiting for you.
Major Key. Like hit the link, motherfucker. It's pinned at the top there. Like
La mera
don't be
llave. We
afraid.
waiting for you.
Yeah, like don't be afraid, man, to come and eat some crow. Like EJ's had to. This motherfucker down here ate a bit of crow. You know, like
a lot. No, I ate a lot of crow. Trust me.
You know what I
it's
don't
all
understand is what I don't understand is like they keep saying like Crawford's old and Lomachenko's old, but I don't even
Yeah.
see them really age like when you're like, oh man, I have not seen him in a fight where you're like, man, he's really old, he's really slacking it. They're just calling him old, and they haven't even had an old sluggish performance yet. Some boxers can perform
Oh
until
no!
they're 40.
Oh, you didn't hear? You didn't hear? Oh yeah, Lomachenko has done real bad against Ortiz. He should have
Yeah.
wiped up Ortiz. You know how much bullshit that? Because let me tell you something
I heard
about
that one.
Ortiz. Yeah, Ortiz would give Haney a run for his money. Now, if Ortiz had a good gas tank, I think he could take the belts from Haney.
man,
Honestly,
Ortiz.
I really
I'll tell you
believe that.
now. Ortiz would give Haney a decent boxing match because at the end of the day, man, Lomachenko was on a break. Hector Garcia is a former sparring partner of Lomachenko's, so he knows Lomachenko better than a lot of fighters at 135.
Exactly.
So, man, there's no hate for, and man, his star rose after that fight, man. He proved that he's worth fucking sticking around at 135.
But instead of giving Ortiz his flowers, what do? They downgrade him so that they can make Lomachenko look bad.
What did they do with Tim Tszyu? What did they do with Tim Tszyu, EJ?
But if Tank would have beat him, oh man, Tank's great.
Oh, the fucking cash cow boxing. Cash cow boxing that never held a belt. Or never held a fucking supreme title. He's held a regular.
See, if it wasn't for example, if it wasn't so much recycled, spewed hate for Lomachenko that they want, of course, Haney to beat him, right? They want Haney to beat him. They want Loma to go down. You don't understand at this point, I want Loma to win so bad just to hear all those channels just fucking bullshit with fucking excuses. And I want Bill Haney to show his face because he's been fucking helping add more poison to those channels, to be honest. Because he's not getting on those channels unless he's getting his ass kissed. But
Facts.
It's like they've been saying, they've been going obsessed with Lomachenko, man. Obsessed with Lomachenko hate, man. When all he does is he's a generational boxer. He's added great fights. You know, I don't understand. Like I said, I don't understand why the hate for Loma, man. Outside of why.
Because he's white. It's because he's white. It's because he's white.
You know what? I don't want to say that. I don't want to go.
Well, AJ, just keep it a buck, man. Look, we keep it a buck.
It's not that I'm disagreeing with you. I just don't want to say that because I don't want to.
Well, why else would he get the hate? Why else would he say that the former lineal champion and the guy that created this lineage, right, for Teofimo Lopez, for George Kambosos, for Devin Haney, why would they have so much hate for a guy that created that lineage?
Because he's not. I'll tell you why. Because he's not American.
Well, I don't know.
Electrojet. He would have been looked. He would have been looked as a great white hype if he was American. I'm sorry,
of course.
Jen.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not going to disagree with that because there's a lot of fucking hate.
I am not going to disagree with that statement. But here's why I don't want to go down that road. I don't want to go down that road, Carl, because all that does is feed into more of the hate.
Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does.
And I refuse to go down that road. I don't want.
But I mean, if we keep it a buck, I mean, we know the reason. We know the reasons. We're not fucking idiots here.
No, I know. But
we're not idiots.
At some point, you just got to say no. At some point, you just got to say no. If both sides continue down that road, the road will never end. It's a long and winding road. I'd rather just cut the road short and keep it to what is substantial, what the most important part is. And the most important part is that these two men get into that ring, fight it out. Now, for me, it doesn't matter who wins as long as we get a good fight. And if we get a good fight, it doesn't matter if Haney wins or loses. His legacy will be set in stone because he gave a good fight that went the distance, and he lost by a decision. But he put forth all efforts, and it's even better if he wins for himself.
You know what, EJ? You know what? He's one motherfucker that will not make excuses if he loses, mate. He will not make.
Roman don't make excuses.
If he's beaten by the better man.
When he lost to Teofimo, he did legitimately have a fucked up shoulder because he had to have surgery like very soon right after the fight. So we all know he was not 100%, but he went in there and he didn't make no excuses. That's what boxers do.
And then even let's just say if he didn't have a shoulder problem, right? I mean, the guy, I to this day, I still don't know what happened. If it was because of the injury, but I don't know what it was for like those first 5 rounds that he wasn't swinging. It's not like Teo was landing all this crazy stuff, but he wasn't swinging. How do you go? How do you not swing for 5 rounds and almost have a chance to still win the fight? That's what people don't want to fucking realize about that fight. And I'm really mad that we didn't get to see a rematch. I'm really pissed we didn't get to see that rematch.
Yeah, I got it. That's the one thing that pissed me off about Teofimo. Really, that's the one thing that really pissed me off because I like Teofimo. Don't get me wrong. I wish he'd shut his mouth.
Of the road fighter. I think he's the middle of the road.
I wish he'd keep his mouth closed more.
I don't think Teofimo's as good as. I think he was luckier than Kambosos. If I'm honest, I think Teofimo was luckier than George Kambosos to win that
No,
fight.
because that was a good fight. Come on, think about
That
it.
was a good fight, man.
That was a good
Teo and
fight, Carl.
Cambosis.
That was
Yeah,
definitely.
well, a lot of people say that fucking no way in the world Teo lost that fight, man. But in my opinion, he got owned.
Oh, you
He
mean
got owned.
the fight between him and
And
Cambosos?
Cambosis.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
I think that look, there's no doubt that Teal lost that fight. All right, and I said it. I mean, but the fact still remains it was still a close fight according to the judges. You know, it was still a close fight. But if Teal would have came out 2 rounds earlier, if he would have came out boxing 2 rounds earlier, we could be talking a different game right now. You know what I mean? It's that simple. That's how close it was. And I still believe that. Now I think you even admitted that Kambosos was going to be a one-hitter quitter, but he's still a good boxer. He's still he's still in the top 10, so he's still dangerous. But we all knew. I mean, if you're gonna put him up, I knew Haney was gonna win. I just didn't know how badly he was gonna win. I knew Haney was gonna win. I believe Tank could beat him. I'm not too sure if Ryan could beat him. I'm not too sure. Actually, no, I don't think Ryan can beat Cambosos.
What I like is that all these guys that are pro Tank and all these guys call out Tank because they just see that they all think they can beat him, and these people hype up Tank to the moon and beyond.
You're not gonna catch me hyping up Tank because here's my take on Tank. I believe Tank is a talented boxer. He's definitely an A-level fighter, but he's only been fighting C and D-level fighters up until his last 2 fights.
Facts.
And up until his last 2 fights at 135, he's been fighting low-level fighters. But they've been hyping up the story. They've been hyping it up to ridiculous proportions. Now that he's fighting Ryan, I believe that's going to be a step up for him. I do believe it's going to be a step up fight for both of them. Who's going to win? I don't fucking know. Do I care? No. I just hope it's a good fight.
I still can't pick a winner, but to me, what's best for boxing would be for Ryan to win. But then again, I'm poisoned by the damn white TBC. I'm a little poisoned by the white TBC.
You know what, man? I've got the mental. I'm picking the mental game and the activity, right? Because I'm a big believer in activity, bro. And this is why I knew Tim would absolutely have the ace in the hole with Tony Harrison, was because Tony Harrison had 2 fights in 4 years prior to the Tim Tszyu fight.
Yeah.
And Tim Tszyu, man, Tim's the type of fighter that will bring it to you. Every fight, he's so predictable. He will walk you down, and he will take your best shot. And if I tell you what, if he can take your best shot, look out. And that's what I'm saying about Jamel Charlo. If he takes Jamel's best shot, it's game over for Jamel. I got Tim.
We can have another
fight easy.
We can have another
because and one thing with
Charlo Barnburner. We can have another Castaño Charlo Barnburner.
One thing I know with Jamel and big fights, man, is he doesn't perform real well in the first fight. I don't know what it is, but the guy can't get up for the first fight. He's fucking terrible. Terrible. Look at his Castaño.
He makes adjustments for the second.
Exactly. The second fight, he's a different animal. But why does it take 2 fights for the dude to fucking to get the dog in him? I don't know. But I'll tell you, Tim comes ready, mate. And Tim has got the activity behind him. Jamel's been off for a year. He's now got a broken fingernail. So it's going to take him, a while to get his new pedicure. So we're probably looking September earliest because they're talking about July until he starts going full contact sparring again. So, we're looking at a September fight. And I'll tell you right fucking now, there's one little bloke in Sydney, Australia that says whenever fucking Jamel's ready to go, name the date, name the place, I'll be there. And I'll be there with the gloves on, and I'll be there ready to fight. And, man, Tim is the one fucking Aussie that I rock with, man, and I rock with him hard because that dude has got as much ticker as his father, And you know when he said at the end of that fight, "Say my motherfucking name." You know why he said that? Do you know why he said that? Because he stepped out of his dad's shadow, mate. Stepped out of his father's shadow, and he's his own man, and he's a fucking good fighter, mate. And he's exactly what I thought he was.
I think you should change the name of this video to Tszyu Doesn't Know in America. I think you should maybe some parts of Detroit, but
not the world.
Not the United States, man. At
What's
the moment,
up, Brian? How you doing?
Yo, what up, EJ? Right? How you doing, Carl?
Good, Brian. How are you, bro?
I grind right at the moment, right? And I think Charles, owns the world. You know, he got the titles. So, but
yeah,
you know,
and a broken fingernail, fingernail.
Yeah. Well, you know, it is what it is. I've said it before. I've said it before. His girlfriend's head's harder than
he does.
than Tanks. Right? You know.
Yeah, you went there.
that's a joke, by the way. But you know,
you went there.
I went
know,
straight
right?
over my head.
Right. When Tank had his girlfriend, he didn't broke his hand.
You hear that? Speaking of that,
she's got a harder head. She's got a harder head than Tank's girlfriend.
Speaking of Tank's hand, I remember specifically when they say Tank hurt his hand versus Pitbull, they said he broke his hand. They never showed an X-ray. And when Jim Gray
showed an X-ray, but here's the thing: when it happened during the fight. So what the fuck is the point?
So then when Jim Gray, but thing is post-fight Jim Gray, and also post-fight press conference, Tank is caught playing with his hands. He's caught playing with his hands, and then everyone ignores that.
Yeah,
they just say, "Oh, Tank broke his hand. Tank broke his hand."
Right. I don't give a shit if his hand was broke or not. Right. He signed a contract. The fight happened. The same thing with Lomachenko on the shoulder. Same thing with any fucking injury happens to boxing. Once you sign that contract, you step into the ring. You step into the ring. Consequent. Yeah, all bets are off, right? You know, like things happen. I don't give a shit. I don't give anyone excuses, right? You step in the fight. If you don't come in 100%, that's on you, right? That's on to no one else, right? If you are not 100% before the fight, you can postpone a fight, you know, for a couple of weeks to, to maybe something heals up or you feel a little bit better about something, right?
Right.
You know, like that's the way it is. Look at Stanley Onis, right? He got the appendix, so they held back the fight for a few more weeks. And that's how you do it.
Stanley Otis.
You know, he got the I think it was the appendix. Somebody told me it was the appendix. He got the fight postponed for a couple of weeks. They didn't cancel the fight. They postponed it for, a few more weeks for him to heal up a little bit more. You know, and that's pretty much how it is. And, sometimes there's nothing wrong with that. People say you're ducking when you do that, but I don't think so. But once you step into that ring, all bets are off. I don't give a shit if you're injured or not.
Right. I make no excuses. But Tony Harrison did grow old overnight before that fight. And he did fuck Alicia Baumgartner in the bum. Blew his load before he got into the fight. The ring was too small. Tszyu was on PEDs.
There's no
everything.
No, there was a few reasons, fucking Brian. Right?
There's no fucking reasons. He stepped into the ring. Tszyu beat him. That's it.
Is that no?
Tszyu was better on the night.
Stop it, Brian. Are you for real? Do you think Tszyu deserved that win? I'd think he was fucking on drugs or something. No way in the world can that guy fight like that. He was on performance-enhancing drugs.
He might have been on performance-enhancing drugs. Here's my thing. They didn't fucking prove nothing before or after the fight. So, it doesn't really matter, does it?
No.
That's only an excuse if you get caught.
Yeah, I love the excuses, Brian. I fucking love them, and I expect nothing less.
I don't.
What'd you guys think about Pacquiao's excuse when he fought Mayweather, said that his shoulder was hurt?
I don't care. He stepped into the ring with Manny Pacquiao, or he stepped in the ring with Floyd. right? And Floyd won.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
I'm with you.
Yeah. No excuse.
I'm with
You
you.
know?
No excuses, man.
Yeah.
Brian,
But
I'm
I'm
with
just
you. I
telling you, he
make
did come up with an excuse.
Make no excuses when you step in the ring. But
No
I just
excuses.
want to say the Detroit gangster got owned by the Australian nerd.
Aussie.
The Detroit gangster got owned by the little Aussie quiet guy.
Hey,
That
did they
little
say
dude that doesn't say anything.
why wasn't Tim's dad at the fight?
He's got a really sick daughter that's in hospital, mate, in Russia. Tim and his father, they don't have a real good relationship, man. Tim and Costa.
I did not know that. I just saw that. I saw the
Yeah,
grandpa.
no. Yeah, Costa kind of was never there for the kids, and he doesn't. He doesn't. He's not in his. Costa was in Tim's his pro debut. He was in his corner, right? He was in his corner for that fight. And he's never been in his corner for a fight since because Tim said, Dad, you're a fucking pain in the ass. I don't want you there. You're just too mouthy and he's too annoying from the sideline. So he said, Dad, you got to go. And he hasn't been back in his corner since his first pro fight, 20 fights ago. So, and Tim, that's what Tim said, say my motherfucking name, because he's standing on his own 2 feet. And you know what? I'm going out on a limb here. And after he beats Jamel Charlo, I'm going to tell you now that this is the best father and son combination in boxing history. I'm going to go out on a limb.
You're frozen. I'm telling you, I understood. I understood that Carl was in the sarcasm train. I was keeping him going. You know, don't fall for that. I was keeping him going. Hey,
Brian fucking knows me. Brian knows me really well.
I know you a little bit around about now, so I get it.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
But he knows I'm honest with my opinion. I don't make excuses for any of these guys. Once they step into the ring,
Brian, you know what I see with Jamel Charlo and Tim Tszyu? I see a fucking good fight, mate.
I agree.
I see two guys.
I agree.
I see two guys that are going to bring the fight to each other. It's not going to be no back foot, pussy, tap, fucking hug.
Agreed.
It's going to be a knockout. Someone is getting knocked the fuck out. And I've got one guy.
My thing with Jamel, and I think he does have this over Tim, I think he's got the ability to adapt a little bit more. And that's where, and experience, but especially the adaptation. I think he can adapt,
Yeah.
during fights,
My thing with Jamel is in big fights, he doesn't perform real well on the first outing.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
With Jamel.
Oh, he learns. He learns between the first and second fight. Yeah.
No, but he's given Tim no credit for that win over Tony. Fucking naught. He's given him nothing in that press conference as a guest commentator. He's given nothing. He said that's exactly how it played out, and that's exactly how we thought the fight would go. And like as if he fucking knew. But before the fight, he was saying Tony fucking schools Tim.
Oh yeah.
Even like I'm talking before the motherfuckers walked out.
I thought he would too, right? From a stylistic point of view. I thought if Tony came correct, and that was always my point, right? If Tony came correct, I think he beats. Right? Or I think he gives with his physical advantages, his height, his reach, right? His boxing ability, he can give Tim Tszyu a lot of problems. So I thought he would too, but I got to admit, right? Tim Tszyu just was relentless.
Tim Tszyu was very calculated, bro.
Very calculated, paced himself, relentless with his pressure. Keeping Harrison moving the whole fight.
Yep.
Right on the ropes.
Did not let him get any combinations off.
Yeah, and moving, and and one of the things I liked too about him, right, was he stepped into positions, like cutting off the ring. Like he learned. It's like he learned how to cut off the ring overnight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Harrison ain't a bad boxer either. It's not like
Harrison's jab, man. Harrison's jab was beautiful, and he was landing some really sweet jabs. The problem was, for every jab, Tim was backing him up with a counter with a 3 combo counter. And he was landing power shots on him. And, mate, at one point there, Tim was landing 10 to fucking Tony's 1 power shots. Like,
can you think of it this way, right? Every time Harrison came forward, Tim was countering beautifully.
Brian, did Tim remind you of like a young Triple G?
A young Triple G and a mixture of his father coming forward with a countering.
Yes.
Also he reminds me a little bit. What's the name of the guy? I can't even think of his name. What's his fucking name?
Division.
No, it's an old. He reminded me of an old Scottish fighter called Scott Harrison. I don't know if you know him.
No, does not ring
a little bit, right? That's years ago. That's probably the early 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, right? He reminded me with a constant pressure type thing, just the way he would cut off the ring, that type of thing,
Yeah.
Right? Anderson was okay in his day, he was an okay fighter.
Is he a middleweight? Is that a middleweight?
No, he was he was what's the one low welter, light welter. He was light welter.
140.
Yeah, 140. So Yep. 135, 140. Those were the two men which he fought him.
Yeah, righto.
So
I just saw a guy step up in competition and fucking step his game up, mate. And it was the Tim that I knew, mate, because I tell you what, out of all the Australian boxers, man, fucking Tim is the one dude, man. He can block out hate. Like, if you want to talk shit, man, you got the wrong opponent. He will not bite, man. You will not get a bite out of Tim. He won't bite. You can say what you want about his mother, his father, fucking talk all the smack you want. That motherfucker will get in that ring, mate, and he will walk you down. And he one thing I know about Tim is that he's there to be hit, and that's his strength, and it's also his weakness. And against Jamel Charlo, man, if he can take Jamel's best shot, man, because I'm going to be honest, I've never seen Tim hurt, bro. I've watched Tim. So I've seen Tim. People say that Tim hasn't proved anything, right? Tim hasn't fought anyone of substance. But let me tell you, Tim beat a former world champion in Jeff Horn and knocked him out. Knocked him out a lot quicker than fucking Bud Crawford did. Straight after Bud Crawford knocked him out. Tim Tszyu knocked him out 3 rounds before Bud Crawford did. He's knocked out Dennis Hogan, who arguably beat.
Was that fight
Munguia.
at 154 or was Tim a welterweight? Yep. 154. Also knocked out a Stevie Spark at 147. Okay.
Man, and Stevie Spark, we saw what he did to Montana Love. So not using a triangle theory, but using what these guys have done and their accomplishments. Like, to me, Tim had done his work, but he did it in Australia, so he didn't get any credit for anything because he fought all Australians. But, man, Tim has fucking set himself up to now be the biggest pay-per-view boxing star since his father in this country. I'm telling you right now. Tim, that win over Tony Harrison has just skyrocketed fucking Tim Tszyu's name in Australia to the stratosphere. Like, Tim is now the number one fucking boxer in Australia, without a doubt. With winning a WBO interim belt, Tim Tszyu has just skyrocketed himself to the top of the Australian.
Well, that makes him mandatory for Charlo.
But what sort of guy? Okay, Brian. What sort of guy has a shot at undisputed? His fucking faggot fucking opponent breaks his fingernail and calls the fight off, and then he goes and takes the next best motherfucker, the next one in line. Yeah, how many fighters do that, bro? This day and age.
Not many.
I know a Marvin Hagler or a Salvador Sanchez, or I know those motherfuckers would, but I don't know many that live in this fucking 2020 era that would do that, man.
Yeah, let's put it like this, right? Bud Crawford and Jamel Charlo were going to fight. That fight gets cancelled. Who does Bud fight? Avanesian.
Yeah.
Right? Like, let's.
Why not Virgil Ortiz? Why not Boots Ennis?
Yeah, right. I'm a massive fan of Bud, right? I think he's a great boxer. His career's been a thing. Right? His career's been I've been spending the last 3 days arguing with Andrade fans.
Oh, they're everywhere.
Oh man, right? Oh, making excuses, right? My final excuse is fanboys. I just don't like the fanboys who make excuses for his shit career.
I don't understand. It's because they act like he has this great win under it. They act like he has this great win under his fucking resume. I don't understand.
But what's
the dude done?
I said to this Andrade fan, I said, name me 3 opponents he's beaten. He named me 3 opponents he fought in the amateurs and beat. Right? That's how far they had to go back to name me 3 guys of top quality he's beaten. They couldn't name me anybody in the pros.
Because he hasn't fought any fucking one.
Exactly, right? Oh, he spent
his whole fucking career waiting for the Canelo payday. He spent 3 fucking years sitting on his ass praying for the Canelo payday, and it didn't come because he wasn't deserving.
He was at PBC, didn't fight fucking Jacobs at 54 or Trout or the Charlos or Lara, and then only to go to DAZN and face nobody, and now to be back at PBC and they still can't get him a damn fight.
Right? Who the fuck did he fight? Right when he moved to PBC first fight, Demont Nicholson.
What a joke!
Here, let's put this in perspective. He did 10 rounds with Nicholson. Right?
Who destroyed? Dropped him?
Yeah. Who fucking destroyed Nicholson? Right? We all know who destroyed Nicholson. Put him down like 5 or 6 times. Right? And I don't do triangle theories. Right? I forget his name. The Puerto Rican dude that what's his fucking name?
I'm smashed out of my brain.
The guy who knocked out his first 17 opponents in the first round.
Oh fuck, Brian! You're still not helping.
That should ring a bell. I can't believe.
Who?
I forget. No,
he said it wasn't Carl. Puerto Rican dude that knocked out the first 17 fights in round 1?
Round 1.
I got it. I didn't hear about this guy.
Edgar Berlanga.
Oh, Berlanga.
Berlanga.
He's at
Berlanga destroyed Nicholson.
Oh, look at
destroyed him.
He's fucking at 60. I'm all thinking at 54. So this was when I didn't follow Berlanga and he was at 54. Only at 68. Why are we talking about or 160? You're probably talking about 160.
Yeah, right. No. Here, right. Demetrius Andrade fought Demont Nicholson, went 10 rounds with him, right? Berlanga destroyed that dude at 160. Yep. Destroyed him. And we all know Nicholson, or we all know Berlanga's shit.
Yeah, who did Berlanga's already getting a lot of hype. Who did Boo Boo duck?
What?
Boo Boo duck.
He fought the same guy. He fought the same guy and did 10 rounds with the guy.
Yeah, but Brian, who the fuck has fucking Boo Boo ducked, mate? He's ducked fucking everyone.
Yeah, he's not fought anyone. He's not fought. He always finds a way. Any big fight, he always finds a way out. Right? He had the opportunity to fight Zach Parker twice.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, he did.
And he pulled out twice. Right? So John Ryder stepped up, beat Zach Parker. Now he's in pole position. He got the fight. And Andrade's crying, he didn't get the big Canelo fight.
And then what's funny is that, and everyone's all like, "Oh man, Canelo ducked." Sean Newton broke it down perfectly. I forgot how it went down when they said Canelo ducked Andrade when he fucking did it. But then, and then all you hear is Canelo how he ducked Andrade. But then Andrade ducked Janibek. And fucking Andrade completely a lot of fights that never got made with him, and nothing gets talked about him ducking anything.
Right? Yeah. The one fight I won't give him anything for is the Billy Joe Saunders.
Oh, man, what was it?
That's it, right?
Got hurt and then he popped, right? First he popped.
And then after that he popped. Second time he got hurt. That's the one fight that wasn't his fault. That was the one fight that wasn't his fault. The rest of them, right? There's one common denominator in everything, and it's Demetrius Andrade.
The common denominator.
Give me one second.
Demetrius Andrade.
Pad, you gotta link me that video. Well, I'm sorry. It was gone so long. Pad, you gotta link me that video. And why are we talking about Berluzza? I don't want to talk about Berluza.
Bumlanga.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
All right, Mr. Hart.
Thanks for coming in and giving
Hey,
us
Brian,
the
I'm
spiel
sorry.
and saying that Tim Zoo's the next fucking undisputed
I'm
champ at 154.
I'm right.
Thanks, bro.
I can't go live this week because I'm on a copyright strike. So
What did you do?
You bad boy.
I put out a video 2 years ago and they just do me now.
Are you serious?
Yep,
Motherfuckers.
I know.
Well, we got two Carls.
Yeah, there's two here. Hang on.
Have a good one. Have a good one, guys.
Take care, Brian. Good chopping it up with you again.
No worries,
bro.
Carl.
Later, Brian.
Thanks for
See
stopping by,
you
man.
later, EJ. Yep. See you later. Bye.
See you, bro.
Bye.
Oh,
Damn.
hang on.
So if Bivol and Canelo's gonna happen later on in the year, that means no way in hell we're gonna get Bivol and Better View, huh?
No way in the
Bivol
world.
and Canelo is not going to happen. Bivol and Canelo is not going to happen.
Fuck.
I don't know why people keep saying that shit.
Damn it.
Can you guys hear me?
Give me a second.
Have I got two blowing or what? Oh, wow.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can
Sorry
hear you.
about that. But,
Why do you think Canelo and Bivol won't happen?
It's not going to happen. There's no reason for it to happen. Canelo don't want that fight.
Canelo's sitting back laughing, EJ.
168.
Canelo's sitting back just fucking pissing himself laughing, bro, isn't he?
Because look.
Can you hear me?
No. What did you say, Carl?
I said you're a cunt. You've always been a cunt. And Katie thinks you're a cunt. No, I don't know what I said. I'm fucking drunk, all right?
What are you drinking on? What are you drinking on, Carl?
Canadian Club right now. I was drinking fucking Smirnoff Double Black.
Okay.
I'm on the CC and dry, bro.
Okay.
It's Friday night here, man. It's 7:51 p.m. Friday night.
God
And,
damn.
man, we got a heat wave at the moment, bro. It's like it was 108 in your temperature today. And, man, I've got like 2 weeks of this shit. And I'm a builder, so I work in the sun.
When you say you're a builder, is that like a carpenter?
Yeah, carpenter, house builder. Yeah.
Okay.
I do renovations and.
Oh, by the way, Carl, I appreciate that.
Yeah, Jed, we got to hook up offline, bro, and I'll tell you about what you need to do for that, bro. We're different countries, but it's all the fucking same in the building game. Yeah. No, I honestly, I honestly don't. I think Canelo. I fucking love how Canelo's just so gangster with Boo Boo. What the fuck is this guy?
Man, it's over here. Andrade's really clout chasing, man. He's acting like he put in some work to just.
But he sounds like a fucking Dylan Alonso, like from another country, from Australia. Let me tell you, he sounds like a proper clout chasing fucking hobo who doesn't have a home and plays the flute with fucking Keith Thurman. I just don't get it, mate. I don't get it. Like, yeah, I like the Boots Ennis. I'm not on the Boots Ennis hype train either, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm really sorry to everyone who assimilates him to Roy Jones Jr. I just know Roy Jones Jr. at 25 did a fucking hell of a lot more than Boots Ennis has ever done. And, man, for a guy at 30-0 with a record of 30-0 and his best fights at Karen that he went the distance with, man, I'm sorry, but Susan, fucking Belinda, and Debbie are going to beat the fucking dog shit out of you.
It's funny how the same people that love same narrative channels are like Boots Ennis. They hate Munguia, but then they both have done the same.
But they hate Virgil Ortiz. They hate Virgil Ortiz.
Oh, and they hate Virgil, who's rightfully been fighting like people at his at his level.
Oh, and stepping up, Alonso.
And stepping up.
His competition's stepping up. He's the fucking B-side against Stanionis, bro. He's taken 25%. Virgil Ortiz is the B-side in this fight, and he's taken 25%, and Emmanuel Stanionis is 75%, man.
Well, I did not know that. Is this fight going to be... I thought the fight was going to be on the Zone. That sounds like the fight might be on Showtime then.
Oh, hang on. Nah, it's on Showtime. It's on PBC. It's PBC, bro.
Oh wow.
Because Stanionis is PBC.
Freaking PBC, man. They get their way no matter what, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But mate, and that's why. See, you look at fucking Oscar De La Hoya, right? Tell me that motherfucker's not a gangster. He sees a guy like Ryan Garcia and he moves him a different way, right? He moves him the way of the fucking fans and gives him little showcase. I call them showcase events because there's no way these motherfuckers are losing in these fights. Same as Tank Davis. So, like that last card, bro, where we had Tank Davis, fucking Boo Boo Andrade, fucking Boots Ennis, and we had Rashidi versus Villa. That was the fight on that whole card. The first fight was the best fight of the whole fucking card because Rashidi Ellis was supposed to win that fight, man.
Man, he got upset. Yeah.
And had that fight have gone on another 30 seconds, bro, he was getting knocked the fuck out. He was going to sleep. Rashidi Ellis was going the fuck to sleep. But he's very lucky that that fucking round ended and he lost by a decision because he would have lost by a knockout. Now, a guy like Boots Ennis, I want to see you fight a Rashidi Ellis. I want to see you fight a Villa. I want to see you fight a fucking Stanionis, a fucking Michael McKinson, a fucking Mean Machine. I want to see you fight someone of substance. I want to see someone I can compare your fucking competition with. I don't want a guy that comes from the Ukraine that no cunt's ever heard of, that wasn't ranked until the fight was named, which tells me the sanctioning bodies take it up the arse like a chook because the motherfucker was not ranked in the top 15 until they signed the deal with Boots Ennis and Karen fucking Kuznetsova. Before that fight, no cunt had heard of him. He wasn't in anyone's fucking name. No cunt heard of Karen.
That's one big damn welterweight, man. Jesus Christ.
Hey, how long can he stay there? How long can he stay there at 25?
Wait, hold on a second. Just so we be clear on that. Karen looked good.
Karen, mate, well, mate, look, but I gave Karen 2 rounds out of in that fight. I gave Karen 2 rounds. Was it a 10-rounder? I think it was a 10-rounder.
I think it was a 10-rounder. But here's the thing: each round, even though Boots got the majority of the rounds, each round was full of excitement, and I liked that fight.
Yeah, you know what I liked? I liked that seeing that Boots had really bad balance issues, much like Teofimo had against Sandor Martin. I liked seeing that Boots had issues cutting off the ring. I liked seeing the fact that Karen was counterpunching that simple jab he was coming in with, much like Teofimo Lopez was getting caught by Sandor Martin. To me, I didn't see a guy that's the next Roy Jones Jr., mate. I saw a guy that up against a C-level type competition that he was pretty ordinary against. And I just want to say that the 29 fights before Boots had his 30th fight, he'd never been past the 6th round. In 29 fights, he'd never been past 6 rounds. Now that doesn't tell me that this guy's a killer because what's his best win? Is it Lipinets? Is is that?
Oh, a career 140 pounder.
Yeah, is that his best win? A guy that's never.
That's the only name that I really know.
Yeah, man. And that guy went 2 rounds with him and knocked him out. Now,
I know that there's one fight, like there's a small guy named Ayubab, and that guy he looked like a featherweight looked next to Ennis, and he gave him a hard time, man. He was landing some shots on Ennis. I was actually kind of surprised.
I see a guy like Virgil Ortiz knocking him out. I see his style all wrong for Virgil. I see him. I
don't think Boots is the fighter everyone's trying to make him out to be.
But EJ, all I heard was this fucking Jerron Boots Ennis is the next Roy Jones. Like, you've got to see this dude. And I went and watched tape. This was before the Karen fight. This was before the Karen fight. I went and watched. I've got to see the hype, man. I've got to see the hype.
Let me ask you. Did you hear that at the Flavor of the Week channel? You know who I'm talking about.
The wishy-washy one.
The Flavor of the Week channel.
Yeah,
Real
of course
talk.
I did.
Real talk.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And you know what blew me out was because I went in there saying, how fucking good did Virgil look against Mean Machine? and all I got was just fucking hate. And then when he knocked out Michael McKinson after he beat a fucking rhabdovirus, and the poor cunt was in hospital for 2 months, and then come out of hospital, like if that doesn't deplete your fucking immunity and your fucking your will, I don't know what does. But the motherfucker comes straight out of hospital after having rhabdo, and then got in the ring with fucking Michael McKinson, and tried bashing the cunt around the head and realised, hang on a minute, this cunt's got a hard head. I've got to start working the body. Went back to his
Oh, yeah.
yeah, when Virgil fought McKinson. And he got zero respect. A European champion, he got no respect for that fight, man. Like, Virgil was just a bum. And I'm like, man, I'm not even I'm not even American, but I'm not a fuckhead either. Like, this dude is a fucking machine. This dude just stops every motherfucker. And after seeing what he did to Mean Machine, and I just see this dude take his levels in competition. Like, if you've got a pie chart, right? And if we talk about sections of the pie that are killers, well, Virgil Ortiz has got a lot of killers in his pie. And Boots has got like these little thin slices of cheese coming off his pie.
Oh God, I remember when Ortiz was getting hate because he beat a Mean Machine. And why was he getting hate because he beat Mean Machine? Oh, because Crawford already beat him. Because Crawford already beat him.
He was done. He was done, Alonso. He was done. Fucking, he was done. He was gone. He was a has-been.
Yeah.
He was
because
all
he already
over.
hated Bud, so that means he must have sucked.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it blows me out, man. It really blows me out. And even like Tim, like, man, like seeing people say that they still aren't impressed with Tim. I'm thinking, I don't know what the fuck this dude's got to do, but until he fights Jamel Charlo and gives Jamel Charlo,
you know when they're going to give Tim his props? They're going to give Tim his props when he can't face the guy they want him to face. Since it's not going to happen, he's not going to get his props.
Yeah, it'll be Tim's fault. Tim ducked him.
Yeah, it'll be Tim's fault.
Tim ducked him. But you want to know something, Alonso and EJ? Let me tell you something, right? I know a couple of countries. So if you talk about Thailand, you talk about Australia, you talk about the Ukraine, you talk about Russia, those motherfuckers in those countries will fight for a can of Coke and a Snickers.
Facts.
They don't give a fuck about the millions and billions because they know that with legacy comes money. You got to have the legacy first.
The best fights.
You got to take the best opponent, mate. You can't fucking cherry pick your career.
I know.
And now in America, it's you cherry pick your career now due to what I call
we're going fucking hats, are we, EJ? All right.
It's I don't know what Mayweather. I guess it's like the brain. What is it? The watered down Mayweather plan. It's just and it's worse.
It's fucking. It's crazy, Alonso. It's crazy, bro. It really.
If you're gonna do the Mayweather plan, then do the whole Mayweather plan.
Agreed. I should have.
That's one guy, mate. That's one guy. And you know what? I'll give Mayweather his props.
That. You're right, Electrojet. I should have rephrased that. Yeah, you're right.
See that flag?
No, because I'm so tired of these boxers, these young Mayweather. He's following this. He's the next Mayweather. No, there was Pretty Boy Floyd, and then there was Money Mayweather. Okay,
yeah.
When he switched to Money Mayweather, then all that finagling and fucking catch weight and all that shit started happening.
Gloves.
But that motherfucker was fighting everybody. He was fighting everybody up until Oscar De La Hoya. And let me tell you, that was a good fight too.
That was a good fight.
And let me tell you this, all right? I'm tired of these people saying, he's like money, he's like Mayweather. No, if you're gonna follow that plan, then follow through from the beginning, not just cherry pick. Oh, at the end of fucking Mayweather's career, Mayweather put his fucking work in, got his flowers, got his fucking belts, and did what he had to do. These motherfucking guys now, they don't want to do that shit.
He did duck Costa Zoo. I do have to say that he did duck Costa Zoo. He really did. Yeah, no, he did. Oh, no, there's a lot of triangle theories, but like he moved up. He moved up because there was few too many killers at super lightweight.
Katsusu and Zab Judah was before Mayweather and Zab Judah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Costa Tszyu, let
was
me
the
say,
first.
if
Costa Tszyu was the
Mayweather,
first one to beat him. The motherfucker was undefeated.
if Costa Tszyu would have fought Mayweather, I think we would have had a fucking, that would have been a beautiful fight. Who do I think would have won? To be completely honest, I don't know if Costa would have been able to get through the Philly shell, because
Yeah,
Costa Tszyu never.
I think he could have.
No, because Costa Tszyu never fought anyone really. If you look at his history, he never really fought anyone with the Philly shell, and no one was better at it than Mayweather. That. I'm just speaking honestly. I'm not a Mayweather fan. Trust me.
All right, just hang on, Joe. Brian, you can go and get fucked, you Irish cunt. Just because it's St. Paddy's Day, you can't come on here and say that Floyd would have beaten Costa on an Australian channel. All right, does he have a wrench? If not, I'm going to block the cunt. No,
hey, now that I think about it, you fuck. How come I don't got a wrench?
I don't like you that much.
Oh, you a bastard, man.
No, I don't know what I'm fucking doing, EJ, right? I'm only, fuck me, I'm 5 lives in, bro, all right? Hang on. Put a comment in the comment section. I'll bring it up. But you know why? Because I'm on StreamYard and I'm not on YouTube, mate. I'm running from one fucking device. All right, here we go.
I'm just
Have you
kidding.
put
It doesn't matter. I'm just fucking giving you.
It does matter because you're a fucking good cunt and I love you. There you go. Oh, listen to my voice. You know what? There you go, EJ. You're in the Super Wrench Club. Mr. Pad timed me out.
You have been knighted.
Have you got one, Alonso?
I want anything.
Put a comment in there, fuck ya.
I think on my let's see, can I do it here? I can go on the back chat.
Put a comment in, you cunt. Stop being a cunt.
Since you got me on big screen, right? Since you got, let me get something straight.
For some reason, my iPhone, I can't comment on the chat.
No, you got to go to YouTube, motherfucker.
No, you got to go to YouTube.
Oh,
but if you guys didn't know, I am not a Berlanga fan because I don't think Berlanga's worth shit. I think he's a fake-a-rican, number one.
Not a sort of Rican, just a fake.
Yeah, a kind of sort of Rican. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. I like that one. I want to be knighted. All right, there you go, my brother. You are fucking.
But you know,
for me, you got you got a mega hammer.
And I don't know what the big hype is about this fuck.
Me either. You know? Me either.
Because in my personal opinion, he lost 3 fights ago. Was it 3 or 4 fights ago?
Dennis Hogan, the Australian.
No, not Hogan. No, the one after that.
Oh no, you're talking Berlanga. I thought you were talking about Mungia. Sorry.
No. I'm talking about Berlanga.
Yep. Yeah, no, he's good.
I think it's the Argentinian kid.
I hate it when you bring nationality into it, EJ, and I have no idea because I'm drunk as fuck.
I'll look it up.
Can you look it up? Look at you. You're on the fucking big screen, bro. Me and Alonso are just sitting back. We're just fucking chilling like villains. You're just anyone would think this is EJ's fucking aftermath. Look at him. Oi, so how's the house looking? Is it Castano? Oh, did he fuck off?
Who, me?
Oh, he did too, the cunt. No, Alonso left. Alonso's been a cunt. He's left. Fuck him. Fuck off, Alonso. I'm taking your wrench away.
So I want to look at something. What is this guy in there? Oh yeah. Esteban Corses.
Do you want to share screen? I don't even know how to do that.
Remember when Berlanga fought Corsetas? I thought Berlanga lost that fight by a long shot.
Yep.
You know? And then he goes and fights Royce. No, not He does a shit job against it because it was a close fight in that one too. And then Angulo.
Was he ever anything?
Dude, first of all, Corsetas beat him straight out. No doubt. Corsetas beat him by far. and they gave that shit to Berlanga, and he ate it all up. And the next 2 fights after that were fucking close.
Yep.
So I don't know what the hype is about this guy. I think he got spoon-fed too many fucking cab drivers and Uber drivers that, you know, he was knocking them out. And then once he got in the ring with people that actually will fight, because Rolls gave him a fight.
I don't know if he's ever been anything good, EJ. I don't know if he's ever been, like, people talk about hype jobs, and you know he's one of the first names that comes to mind.
Yeah, for me, that's the person that, for me,
Yeah.
Berlanga comes first. When it comes to hype jobs, he's the first name I think of.
Munguia.
No, I don't think Munguia is so much of a hype job. I think he's been mismanaged, and I think he's getting the better fights now. But I do think he's been mismanaged. I think
he's like a Boots Ennis. To me, he's like a Boots Ennis.
I got him better than Boots. I got him higher than Boots.
Yeah, you might be right. But I mean, man, I watch a guy like Dennis Hogan, the guy that no one would even know who that motherfucker is, and he's an Australian. And man, he was fucking robbed, EJ. Fuck, he was robbed.
Dennis Hogan?
Against Munguia. He was fucking robbed of that victory, man, and it was some
Hold on. Let me look at my notes. All right, because I actually scored that fight.
Yep.
And I'll tell you if there was a robbery going on.
All right, you tell me what you thought.
Because you know me, I actually put notes.
Yeah. No, I love your notebook. Fucking love your notebook, EJ. No, I do, man, because there's no line, because you wrote the cunt down, unless you're reading it wrong and you're trying to tell the Australian fans lies. But I hope you wouldn't do that to Australia.
No, I don't. I got too many Australian friends. I want to go to Australia soon. Is this my Berlanga book or no? No, it's the other book. Hold on a second.
Come on, EJ.
I got too many books, man.
I want you to have the EJ hug. I hope you got the fight. I really do. Because I think I know what you'd score it.
Is this Berlanga? No, that's not. That's Lopez. No, wait. I'm looking for Munguia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Munguia. I'm thinking fucking Berlanga for some reason.
Berlanga made him look like a Rolls Royce, Brian reckons. The greatest fighter of all time is Campbell Hatton. Happy St. Patrick's Day, you drunken Irish cunt.
No, that's not the one. I got a lot of pages to go through. I should alphabetize this shit, but I don't. I go by date.
Yep. Do you want me to get you the date?
I keep running into Berlanga fights. What the fuck?
All right, just let me fucking.
All right, check this out. Just to keep it like, look at this. I scored the Berlanga fight, right? I know we're not supposed to be on Berlanga, but look at how I had the Berlanga fight. You know, you can see that.
Nah, yeah. I just need the camera to focus.
I know how to do this. Let me turn this off. Here we go. Look at how I have the Berlanga fight scored. See that?
Oh, yeah. What'd you have it?
All right. This was against Rolls. I had it 96-94. That's how I had it.
Yep.
And he was supposed to go over Rolls. Just like, so I did have Berlanga winning, but 96-94 to somebody that was inactive, because Rolls was inactive for a while.
Yep.
All
right, EJ, the date of the Jaime Munguia versus Dennis Hogan was 13th of April 2019. You might not have been scoring them in 2019.
No, I didn't score them in 2019. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
man.
I thought you were having a break. No, that's cool. Outlaw, can you please tell us if you think Dennis Hogan beat Jaime Munguia?
What's doing as well, my bro? It's good, lads. Salute.
What's going on, bro?
Doing my bar. I can't really remember that. I think Hogan had a case, bro. It was very, very close, bro. You know?
Yeah, it was, isn't it?
Not a fight I really I don't remember that well, though, bro, so I can't say who Yeah, I remember it being close, though.
Yeah.
I remember thinking, like, Munguia needed some work after that. Like, he was nowhere near ready for world level.
Well, Dennis Hogan's no fucking world beater. He's no fucking, you know.
He's from Bondi. He trains out of Bondi here, lad, I'm pretty sure, bro.
Yeah, he's a good man. He's a fucking great boxer, Outlaw, but he's not no Tim Tszyu. He's not no.
No, that's what I was about to say. He's not that good, bro. He just trains at a local. He's really Australian level. I know he's Irish, but I guess I don't know. He might be, because I don't know. I think he's boxed out of here for years. So put it this way, Tim Tszyu absolutely played with him, bro.
Tim Tszyu knocked him the fuck out. That's what I'm saying, EJ. Like Munguia went the distance with him, and Tim Tszyu knocked the motherfucker out. So this is where, where people never had their gauge on Tim Tszyu before the Harrison fight? This is where I had my gauge. So he knocked out fucking Jeff Horn, he knocked out Dennis Hogan, and he knocked out Stevie Spark. Now, Stevie Spark fucking gave Montana Love all kinds of trouble and got until Montana Love got himself disqualified. Dennis Hogan fucking arguably beat Jaime Munguia, and Jeff Horn it took fucking Bud Crawford 11 rounds to knock fucking Jeff Horn out, and it took Tim Tszyu fucking 8. So I'm not using a triangle theory, but using competition versus competition. Fucking Tim Tszyu's knocked out a lot of people, mate. A lot of people they watched that Terrell Gashau fight, and we always talk about styles make fights, right? We always talk about styles make fights. Now, Terrell Gashau wasn't a guy that wanted to exchange with Tim. He came in the round 1 and dropped him. Tim was all wrong, had his footwork wrong, his high guard wrong, had everything all fucked up in that first round. But you know what he did in the second round, mate? He made adjustments. And then he made adjustments.
He got caught slipping early on. It can happen, really. It can even happen against someone who can't punch, really.
Of course it can. But you know what champions do? They make adjustments.
You know
they
what?
Make adjustments.
I just looked at the highlights of that fight, Munguia versus Hogan. You know what? Once I saw the highlights, I know what you're talking about. And I even thought that Hogan won that fight. Even I didn't score it because I wasn't scoring at that time. I didn't start scoring until 2020, yeah. And you're right. You're absolutely right.
So this is where, where no one had their gauge on, EJ, how no one had their gauge on Tim. No one had a gauge on Tim.
See, that's not true. See, because just because I thought that Harrison was going to win. All right, it's not that I didn't have a gauge because
Free Smoke Friday.
When he came to the States,
Free Smoke Friday.
When he came to the fight,
yeah,
when he came to fight in the States for the first time, all right, first time in the States, he made a good name for himself. But of course, what happened in the first round?
Got dropped.
Yeah, but he came back up and he showed that he had heart. He came back up. It was a flash knockdown. So
not just heart, EJ. Let's talk about style. Let's talk about style. No.
He showed
and a bit of class.
He showed good talent, but the thing is, he had that. This is one of the reasons why I thought.
Is it because he didn't knock him out? Is it because he didn't knock Terrell out?
No, it wasn't because. It's because
because he was dominant. Very dominant.
Because I saw his he at that time it was more prevalent than it is now, but he kept his head in line. He was susceptible to all kinds of overhand and hooks. Yeah, he was susceptible to it during that fight. In fact, he got clipped a bit. But
yeah, and that's what he does. He gets hit. He'll get hit every fight.
But he'll get hit. I was gauging that compared to what Harrison has been doing, right?
Yeah.
Even though Harrison has been inactive, if you're judging by the fight,
2 fights in 4 years.
I thought for sure Harrison was going to come back, but the Harrison that fought, man, that was not somebody that was going to beat Tim Tszyu. Not the way he fought.
That's the same I could say about George Kambosos fighting Devin Haney. That's not the same guy I seen fight Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but Tim Tszyu's a harder style for Harrison than Charlo. Because Charlo doesn't put the pressure on. He boxes at range. Like, Tim Tszyu gasses out all his opponents, bro. He puts an incredible amount of pressure. He's always on you. And for someone like Harrison,
Charlo got a problem now.
Someone like Harrison who doesn't have a good gas tank, it's a bad matchup, bro. You know, and I knew it was a bad matchup. I was just thinking that Harrison would hurt Tim early and get drowned like later on. I just didn't expect him to box the fight from early. You know, which is what he did. He came out. He didn't get caught early. Didn't get hurt early. His chin leveled up and his defense was improved. So he really was just putting that pressure on Harrison early, bro, and drowned him early.
And you could see the improvement, and that's the thing, Carl. You know, maybe I didn't say that the night of or the next day, but you can see the improvement in Tim Tszyu's style, in his fighting abilities, and it definitely showed.
Well, you know what it is, EJ? I've always seen it, but you know, I think as you step up in class, I think his style against a high class opponent like Tony Harrison, I think it shone through, and I think,
exactly. He's adapting.
He's adapting his style to these new opponents. Like I've never seen his guard. I've never seen his guard, his parries, as good as they were on that fight last weekend. You know?
Man, he was.
But I thought about it, Carl. I thought about it a lot, and you know what? After I thought about it, I said, you know what? I'm getting on that Tim Tszyu train because, especially if he's fighting, if he's fighting Charlo next.
Well, you know he will. I'll tell you now. You know that guy won't pull out.
But given me my breakdown, Carl knows I'm not on any fighter's train.
No,
so I'm not saying
exactly.
I'm not on Tim Tszyu's train. I'm not on any fighter's train. I'm just calling it how I've seen it, and I've seen a lad improve, and he's now a top 154 pounder. He sealed that deal.
He's taking his place.
When I say train, is that because I was giving him shit before, because I wasn't talking like, all right, let me say this. I wasn't talking mad shit about Tim Tszyu. I just didn't think that
he hadn't shown you
Harrison, because I had Harrison dominating. That's what I thought Harrison was going to do, dominate. But the reverse happened. The reverse happened, and I'm happy for him. And when I say I'm on that train, now looking at it, Charlo's not ready for that. If he has to go to distance from Tszyu, he's going to have a lot of problems.
Yep.
Rounds 9, 10, 11, and 12, Charlo's going to have a lot of problems.
Could not agree more, EJ.
I think Charlo has to hurt. If he doesn't knock Tim out, he has to hurt him.
That's what I mean. If Tim doesn't respect his power, if Tim doesn't feel his power and respect Jamel's power, it's going to be a long night for the Lions Den, bro.
Charlo would have to fight. Well, if that's the case, Carl, and he can't hurt Tim Tszyu, Charlo would have to fight. Well, either that or Charlo would have to fight the best he's ever fought to pull off a decision victory. You know?
Hey, have you seen that? Like, let's put Charlo in big fights. Let's put him in his big fight against Harrison. First fight. Fought shit. Fought terrible. Wrong Charlo turned up. Let's talk about Castagno first fight. People arguably say Castagno won that fight. That's his first fight.
Castagno did win that fight. Come on.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to be the voice of reason here. So Charlo has looked ordinary in big fights. Real ordinary. And you know what I think it is, man? I don't think he gives his opposition the fucking credit they deserve until they hand him his ass.
Yeah. You know what though? I think he does know that Tim is a threat. I could tell he does. He plays down like he doesn't, but I think he does.
He didn't want to admit it, did he?
Nah, but when guys play down their opposition, that means they know they're a threat because they're speaking out of pride. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
That's what I've noticed with boxing. A lot of times when boxers talk up their opponent, they don't respect them because they're trying to make you think that they're better. You know what I mean? When 100%. They play that, oh, he's not that good, they think he's good because that's their pride talking. So I think we're going to see the best version of Tim and Jamel in this fight. I think it's going to be a great matchup. That's why I'm excited for it because we've got an improving fighter in Tim, and I think we've got a Jamel who knows that Tim is actually a contender and a challenger. I think we're going to get a great fight, lads. I think both lads are going to be up for this.
Dismiss him at your own peril. I'll say that. Dismiss Tim Tszyu At your own peril.
Exactly.
And think you're walking through the guy at your own peril.
I don't think he is though. Yeah, that's why I think we're going to see a great fight.
Tim Tszyu still needs to keep his head out of line,
which he won't do. He won't do. I'm telling you, that's not the fighter he is, man.
The thing, you can't do that against Charlo because if Charlo hurts you, if Charlo hurts you,
I do agree with EJ with that. Tim does need to keep practicing, improving that head movement. I do agree with EJ. Yeah. I've seen improvements with Tim, and I would like as just looking at the fighter, I think he does. Still need to improve that head movement.
I don't think.
You know what I took away from that fight, man? What I took away was Tim. Tim was a lot quicker to react in that fight to Tony's what Tony brought to the table. Tim acted a lot faster and got results a lot quicker than Tim ever has, man.
And let me ask you a question. Do you think? All right, remember the shot that Harrison got in that knocked Tszyu back a bit? You remember the shot I'm talking about?
Yeah,
What if that was a Charlo shot?
Well, that's the big question, bro. I think a lot of the fight will come down to
that's what we want to know. That's what we want to know. Can Tim take that? Because if Tim can, it's a fucking long night for Charlo, bro. Because I said,
Carl, he's gonna get beat, or he's gonna have to box the box. He's gonna have to fight the fight of his life to win. You know?
Yeah. But you know what it's making? This is making for a fucking beautiful fight. And this will be a fight for the ages.
It's going to be a great fight, man.
This will be a fight for the ages.
Because like I said, I don't think Jamel is. I think Jamel knows Tim's a threat. That's why he's a bit dismissive of him because he's like, fuck this, I think he
needs a tune-up. I think Jamel needs a tune-up before he fights Tim.
See, Jamel was giving Castano respect in that first fight, and look what happened. Because I think he actually was under,
Yep.
He was actually.
I think Jamel, 18-month layoff. I think he needs a tune-up, not Tim Tszyu. If he fights Tim Tszyu straight off that injury,
if the fight between Tim Tszyu and Charlo happens, right, and it goes past 8 or 9, Charlo's in trouble. Charlo might get knocked out in the 11th or 12th.
Man. But to give Jamel credit, we could still be seeing a lad that's improved because that first Harrison fight, I really believe Jamel in his head didn't think he lost it. You know what I mean? So he won that rematch, and he still thought he was an undefeated fighter. And I think the Castano fight, I think that was the first time he ever thought he got beat up. You could tell after that Castano fight, he knew he'd been in a war. Probably had lost that fight, and we saw him come back much better. So, we still might even see Jamel proving. That's why I think it's such a great matchup. I think we're going to still get more answers to questions. How good is Tim? Is Charlo now at that elite level? Has he even leveled up? Is he like a dominant champion now? We're going to find out.
Well, mate, and then this is activity. This is what I keep harping on. This is one thing in boxing that you need to have that helps your psyche. Like Tim right now could fight in another 3 months' time. Tim right now, because he did not get fucking anything off that fight. He didn't get hurt. He didn't get fucking punished. He didn't feel like he was in a war. He dictated terms. He was the most calculated, most precise I have ever seen that dude, man. And I have never seen Tim where he could have gone in for the kill, step back, reset, and start again. I don't know about you, Outlaw, but I just seen I've seen a more composed, a fucking calculated, and a dude that was just fucking levels above Tony Harrison, mate.
That's why I love this fight, bro, because I agree with you 100%. That's the best Tim Tszyu we've seen.
Yep.
But I also, would you agree that was maybe the best Charlo we'd seen in the Castano rematch? So
100%.
I think we've got two lads coming off their best performances, and I think they're both hungry to beat the other,
Yeah, but will Charlo take Tim Tszyu without a tune-up? I know the Aussie would. I know the Aussie wouldn't need one, but I don't know if Jamel can do it without one.
Well, yeah, I can't. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. I don't know because I don't know. Is he that type of killer that will just come for the smoke and fucking want Tim?
I hope so. I hope so, bro.
Yeah, me too. Because that's it. You know what Tim reminds me of, bro? Tim's a throwback fighter. Tim's a fucking throwback fighter, mate. Tim's a throwback fighter of the golden era of when guys took fights to motherfuckers and said, "Yeah, you want to beat me? Walk me down and fucking bash me." And Tony couldn't do that, mate. Tony couldn't get a 1-2 off. Tony got a double jab. That was about all Tony fucking used all night. No power hits, man. Tszyu out and power hitted him 10-1.
I didn't know if you knew this, but I got a picture of Tony Harrison right after the fight, and
yeah, he looks all right. He looks.
Is that from Martin? That's from Martin. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's from Martin. But that's also Tony Harrison after the fight.
That was another show I used to love, Carl. We're talking about the American sitcom, Martin.
Excuse me.
What the fuck is that?
It's Martin. It's an episode. I think he boxes Holyfield. Is it? Jed, was it Holyfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit different. Well, 1 minute we got a guess, and the next minute they fuck off. No, that's cool. I like that, EJ. I like that. But, man, you know what? All I want is I just want the fight, man. And I know that there'll be no problem with Tim. And a lot of people, Campbell Hatton, fucking Brian fucking Harkin.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, guys, Campbell Hatton beats Tszyu. He beats Tszyu. He beats.
Hey, Brian, are they the same weight, lad? Actually, could be a man.
Oh, could you imagine Tim versus Campbell?
It doesn't matter, right? Campbell Hatton beats everyone. He beats Muhammad Ali. He goes on. He beats Joe Frazier. He goes on. He beats Joe Lewis. He beats everyone. He beats them all on the same night.
Brian, what weight is that, lad? Because I've never seen him fight. What weight is he actually, bro?
He's lightweight, isn't he? I think Mad Chad's all over him. Mad Chad loves him.
Mad Chad's Ricky's son. Because he's Ricky's son, yeah.
Yeah, because he's Irish. Mad Chad's fucking Irish. He loves Campbell Hatton. But he just says it mucking around. It's fucking hilarious. Campbell Hatton is the greatest of all time. Brian's a funny cunt.
You know what's funny? When McGregor was coming up in MMA, on the MMA websites, they call him the GOAT as like a joke, and he ended up actually becoming a champion.
Yeah, right? He beats everyone, right? He could stand in front of Chuck Norris, and Chuck Norris will cower. He is the greatest. I don't believe one word of that.
He's just a machine, Brian.
Absolute dominance. That's pure.
Is he lightweight?
I think so. I think he's 135.
Yeah, can you ask him to put
my avatar is 135 as well. Let me introduce you to Tank Duck Davis here.
Hang on, EJ.
Tank Duck.
There
No,
he is.
that's not. No, that's Leonard B. Davis. You see those short arms and that big nose? that there's the baby child of Leonard Allaby and Tank Davis.
That's Leonard Smellaby.
And then of course you got the
oh fucking hell, EJ.
Leonard Snorter B with that fucking nose, bro.
Hey, Outlaw, check out these. Have you seen these before? These are Ryan Garcia's new shoes. Ryan's new shoes.
Is that what he wore to the press conference?
Yeah. I tell you what, Tank's hard to fucking follow up. Hey? With a person.
That's what I'm saying. Is that what he come back at him with, those shoes?
No, fucking EJ's had these for ages.
Yeah. This is my favorite one.
There's the egg weights.
Yeah.
You can see him in that photo, EJ.
Is that me or does he got egg in his face?
Look at that bottom lip. Like, he want to tuck that in. He got
bro, he's lucky he didn't bite that off, bro. I mean, being that serious.
Jed's being serious. He is lucky. He is
lucky, bro. He's lucky. He's lucky he had his mouth guard. He could have picked that fucker off.
Oh,
Right?
or tripped on a landmine.
True.
It's crazy, man. I swear.
Tell you the truth, it's lucky a lot of fighters have their
You know what? Tim
mouth guard, you know?
Tim Tszyu smacked Tony Harrison's lips off.
Yeah, that was not the fight I expected. That's all I know.
I knew it. I called it to the team, mate. I knew exactly what fight to expect and what we were going to get.
Yes, you did.
I expected a better fight than that, tell you the truth. In general.
It was. You know what? It was really one-sided, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was.
I expected a more competitive fight.
Yeah.
Everyone did except Carl. Everyone did except Carl. That's why I've got to give him his time to shine this week.
Yeah.
He's been dancing on everyone's grave.
Here, I haven't done Champ Ross's prediction league this week, I don't think. So
Are
you in that, Carl? Are you in that prediction league, bro?
Which one? Nah.
No, I'm not. Yeah.
Ross.
I was going to say, you'd probably be able to see who picked, you know, and you feel comparison.
I don't think there was many picking Tim Tszyu.
No, every channel I went, the majority was going for Harrison, man.
Yeah, they just saw another Cambosis.
Oh, crap, those 2 Thursday night fights. Fuck.
Oh, you haven't got your predictions in, Brian.
Nope.
Brian, how many times do I have to fucking remind you to get your predictions in?
You're not even in the league, Carl, and you're remind
Yeah, every time he comes on, it's like, shit. Because I talk about Champ
I
Ross.
keep forgetting about. I'm in the league too, and I've yet to make a prediction on there. I'll do it on the shows and everything. I keep forgetting to do it in the league.
Champ Ross is a stand-up lad, though. I've sent him around here for years. Good lad.
Yeah. I've spoken to him on a few shows, but never really seen him. You know,
real good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see. I follow his Facebook page. And I thought, I wouldn't mind, but you know what? I'd be as bad. I'd be worse than Brian. I'd forget to put my fucking tips in, and I'd be coming last, and then I'd just give up. Generally, how it fucking goes, eh? Oh, you there? Or am I on my own?
No, I'm here. I'm
I got this baby
right now.
This baby singing Jewish hymns to me. Sing it, baby girl. Yeah, but I want to see Jamal Charlo, Tim Tszyu.
I'd like to see it by July. That's what I'm saying. If there's no tune-up, I think we could see it by maybe July, August, something. You know, I don't want to wait till the end of the year. I want to see it. You know.
Yeah, you and me
summertime
both.
In America. Summertime, our winter. That's the perfect time for it.
Imagine how big of a fight that'd be here, bro.
Yeah, it would be massive, but I think I would go to America. I think Tim Tszyu's team won in America, and I think Charlo wants it there. So I think they'll go to like Vegas or New York or something, you know, bro.
And then the rematch will be in Sydney.
Well, yeah, Tim can get the belts, and they could do it, I guess.
He will. Tim will win. I'll tell you right now. Then I'm coming to Sydney.
Yeah, you'll have to come then, bro.
I'm coming to Sydney, Jed. I'm coming to Sydney, and I'm gonna bring Tim Owens, Houston, and Detroit sign.
Oh, well, you have to come here, bro.
Yeah, I'm there to stir up. Whereabouts are you there?
Darling Harbour, lad. That's something to eat.
Darling Harbour.
Oh, a bit
check that out.
Once.
Look at them lights.
Bit fucking pull that up.
Look at that, EJ.
Oh shit!
Casino up here, bro. Barangaroo.
Where are you, Maroubra?
Nah. But there's a Barangaroo. That's where the Crown Casino is. Casino's up.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I'll put it on when I get to it.
City of Lights.
Have your boat
Sydney.
deck there, bro?
Sydney's our Vegas.
Have your boat deck there, lad?
Oh, look at that. Oh, you're in the harbour.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, well, that's Darling Harbour, lad.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. You know, I was saying that that's dead here at night. There's some of the bars here aren't too bad, you know. If you are going to go for drinks, around here is all right, you know. Yeah. Good restaurants and then have a drink.
It's unreal how the nightlife's changed, eh, Jed?
Yeah.
Yeah, this weekend boxing is slow.
Fuck all, bro. Yeah, MMA. I'll be honest with you, I'm more for the UFC this weekend.
Yeah.
I know you're not into it, Brian, but I'm more into there's an MMA Usman and Edwards 3. They're like, you know, welterweight title matchup.
Yeah.
I'm more really focused on that.
I seen an ad for that yesterday when I was watching the football on BT Sports. So
all right, so it's getting a little bit of attention. Yeah. I think BT Sports does the UFC. Eh?
They do the UFC for Yeah. So I seen that. I was watching a few Champions League games this week, and that fight came up a few times. You know, so yeah, I've seen the ads for it. Sometimes even during the game too, they make announcements.
Look at them fucking motels with them lights on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mad. Yeah, see, that's why he doesn't see kangaroos, people. Because he lives in the fucking big smoke. Fuck, there's some people out tonight, Outlaw.
Yeah, that's why I said this club ain't bad, bro. This is one of the places still have it, you know, around here it's not too bad, like a lot of the city isn't what it was, but this place still does pump. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bungalow.
It's Friday night there, so.
Yeah, it's Friday night, St. Paddy's night.
Patrick's Day, yeah.
I've been drinking green beer all day, Brian.
They're more in the suburbs, though. There's not many Irish lads in the city here. Like, they'll be more around the beach areas tonight.
Yeah, I ain't drinking, which is odd for Paddy's.
Oh, yeah, that'd be hitting you, Brian. But good on you, bro.
Here's what I'm going to do for St. Paddy's Day. I'm going to have the green electricity on, and that's it.
You're going to what?
Staying strong, though, Brian. I'm going
to have my green electricity on my background.
Yeah. To me, I'm off work today, but for me, I'm just going to treat it like a normal day.
There he is.
So.
There's his green electricity.
There you go, man.
There's the Outlaw. The lad that does more. This lad's got more miles.
Nah, but you know what's funny? You must. I got a driver, lad. I don't walk to the city like this every night, you funny stuff. You thinking I'm walking from Maroubra to here? Fuck that. I got my driver, and then when I'm talking to you, I go for a walk. I've got to fucking walk off all this food I eat, lad.
This motherfucker is all cap. He does that many miles walking. It's not funny.
No, I do walk a lot. I like to walk. Like I said, I don't like being inside, but I'm not walking as much as it makes now. Like I haven't walked here. You know.
No, I know, but it makes for a better story.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Carl, I got to get out of here, Carl, brother.
Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you for having me up on the panel, brother.
Thank you for jumping on the Tszyu train.
Hey, Jed, it's good to see you again, man. You and I don't get to talk enough. And Brian, my brother, I love you, man.
I haven't seen you for a minute,
brother. EJ, man.
Take care, EJ.
Take care, guys.
Take care, my brother.
How's work going, Brian?
Grant got the day off, though.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, so.
Well, it's a national holiday, isn't it, Brian?
National holiday here. Right.
As it should be.
For me, it's just like a normal day today because I'm not drinking. So.
You need a day off, bro. The Irishmen work like they live to work, you know. The Irish lads from Ireland, you know.
Yeah, we work hard. We work hard and we play harder.
Yeah.
Hey, as the saying goes here.
I'm hearing you. I worked fucking hard. We got a heat wave up here at the moment, Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been hot here, though. What was it today where you are, bro? Carl?
37.
Yeah, it was 30. It was 35 here today, and it was 38 a couple of days ago.
Yeah, man, and we got the humidity.
But yeah, it feels hotter when you're in Queensland. I know.
Well, it's beautiful here. It's beautiful here. We got 11 degrees. So it is.
Yeah, but is it raining, Brian?
Drizzling.
It's fucking raining in Ireland.
So being in Sydney, lad, we get the fucking breeze, from the harbour as well.
Yeah.
And the water. I know Carl's near the water, but like I said, it's just humid where he is. So
it's really muggy. It's like the Philippines.
I've noticed when I'm in Queensland, 37, 36 feels like 41, 42.
Yeah.
It feels like it's in
the
the
humidity
40s.
smacks you, eh?
It does. I'll tell you a place that's real hot here, lad. Like the North Coast up here, like place called. Have you ever heard? Oh, you might not even know them. There. Place called Foster. Anyway, inland up there. You know Foster? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Like I know lads that had farm up there. Fuck, it gets so hot. It gets so hot there, bruh. You feel like you're gonna get burnt alive. Like about half an hour inland. It's such a difference from the water to the. It's crazy, bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah. I don't really like the heat.
Fucking.
No, I don't either. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm really fucking sick of it.
I love it if there's a beach. If there's a beach nearby, I love it.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm moving over the island. Yeah,
you'll love it then, Carl, bro. I reckon you'll actually get the heat then, lad.
I burn way too easy. Put it like that.
Oh, you'd fry here, Brian. You'd be fucking like a lobster. You would be a lobster in my town, bro.
Yeah, Here, I wouldn't have to be in your kitchen to be a lobster. I'd just, you'd be just be putting me on your plate.
Yeah. But in saying that, the toughest motherfucker I know is an Irishman. And his name is Sean Patrick Cameron. And I don't know much more Irish than that.
That's a pretty thing Irish name, I got to admit.
Yeah.
Sean Patrick.
Sean Patrick
Cameron.
Yeah.
Sean Patrick Cameron. Aye.
Yeah, he's a fucking and he's one tough motherfucker. He's like when we were in high school, Brian. So when we were in I don't know how you do a high school in fucking Ireland, but we did from grade 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's classed as high school.
Yeah.
And then we do primary school is grade 1 to 7. And then you go 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 at high school. And then you go off to university. So
the way we do this primary school, it's like 1, 2, and 3. So the first 3 years, and then it's 1, 2. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So they go back.
Yep.
And then when you get to secondary school, then it's what we call secondary school, high school. Then it's 1 to 5.
Yeah, right.
Again, 1 to 5.
Well, this motherfucker in grade 9.
First year, second year, third year, fourth year, and fifth year.
Yep.
So
this motherfucker in grade 9 was bashing guys in grade 12. He was guys 3 years his senior.
Oh yeah.
And he was just destroying cunts. And he was like an old gladiator, he'd shape up like an old gladiator style. But fuck, he could punch hard. And he was an Irishman. Oh, D, in the place to be. What's going on, bro?
Not much, bro. Just heading to work.
Heading to work on a Friday.
Yes, sir. Free Smoke Friday.
On a Sunday afternoon. How's life in Detroit now that fucking Tim Tszyu owns it?
Man, I ain't from Detroit, but he got his ass beat. But the problem is, bro, they're discrediting Tim Tszyu already, bro. Like, everybody was saying, oh, Harrison's gonna beat his ass. Harrison's gonna fucking beat the fuck out of Tim Tszyu. But look what happened, bro.
Yes, they did. And you know what I'm looking forward to? OD, you know what I'm looking forward to? Free Smoke Friday. Facebook
Oh yeah,
Friday.
you're gonna be all over that tomorrow,
Facebook
Carl.
Friday. Oh, it's
You're gonna-
bro.
It's
You're gonna be all.
It's today here in the United States of America.
Yeah, but it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow for us. It'll be
Yeah,
Saturday.
it's tomorrow. It's already fucking 9 o'clock at night here, AD.
It will be, it'll be, if it's past midnight here, it'll be tomorrow for us too. But,
Yeah, our free smoke Friday is already fucking over.
It's on right now. This is Free Smoke Friday. It's here.
Hey, you know what we call Black and Browns, Carl? Sick cunt Saturday. That's what we call Easter.
that works.
Free Smoke Friday in Black and Brown, bro, is the legit, bro. It's like everything goes, homie.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. It's more entertaining than boxing this year.
I fucking love it when LT turns up and really.
You know what I mean, Carl? I think that his streams have been more entertaining than the sport this year, bro.
Man, even though he gets him a fucking nerve, even though he gets him a fucking nerves, but get the smoke. We'll get the smoke in Free Smoke Friday, bro. When motherfucker's wrong, he keeps arguing and arguing, bro. You gotta respect that man, bro.
But come on, that's not as better. That's not that hard though. To be more entertaining than this year's boxing so far.
No, you're right. That is
you're right, Brian. We've been pretty starved, eh?
Well, I was just making a point that Black and Brown has been killing it with them Friday shows.
I fucking love Black and Brown, man. I love his channel. He's a legend.
I was going there about 3 years ago. First popped on there on a Friday night, and they're just letting people on the panel, and just going and going and going. Wouldn't fucking interrupt. Brilliant,
Yeah, he's a legend. He's a legend.
You see, it was legendary though, right? Around it was fucking legendary around what do you call it? Deontay Wilder glove get thing.
Oh,
that's when it was the best.
Hilarious.
That's when it was at its best.
What happened in the argument, bro? What happened in the argument?
No, it's just around then, right? You have the Deontay Wilder fanboys coming in saying Tyson Fury cheated and
his gloves were loaded.
They're still saying that same bullshit, bro.
I don't know, but around then it was hilarious because that fight was like the last fight before the pandemic. Nobody else had none to talk about in boxing, so that just kept going on and going on and going on. That's what people were just fucking bored.
You're dead right. It was out of boredom. It was just clickbait.
Yeah, it was clickbait out of boredom bullshit. But all the Wilder fans were hilarious. The Fury, the Fury fans were hilarious on that.
Oh, not only that, bro. I mean, you know how Deontay Wilder had a rematch clause against Fury in the third fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But motherfucker saying there was a rematch clause in the first fight. There wasn't no rematch clause in the first fight, homie. It was just one fight. It was a one deal fight in the first one. And some motherfuckers, bro, some motherfuckers be bringing narratives. Come on, bro. It's just those PBC fangirls. You know what I'm saying? You're saying all that bullshit.
There's only a rematch.
Bro, I do rock with some fighters in the PBC, but I don't rock with them.
No, it was just the fanboys from both sides was hilarious back then,
Oh, it was crazy. But the Wilder,
I was just thinking the
listen, I got to shout out my boy. Puro. Welcome to the panel, brother. How are you?
What up, JK, OD, Brian, what's up?
Yeah, what up, Puro? How you doing, man?
Same old shit, man. Same old shit.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. I know Team Tszyu, good win for him. But when you're gonna step in the lines then, bro. With Jamel Charlo, ain't gonna be no easy fight. Let's be real.
That's cap. That's cap. Pure cap. Little kitten got sore claws. Little kitten got broken fingernail. Little kitten gonna get owned by the Sydney boy.
Those belts. I mean, ain't gonna be easy.
We're bringing them all here to Australia. We're stealing them all. We're convicts. We know how to steal shit.
They're staying in H-Town.
Bro, we got a statue going up in Detroit right beside Joe Lewis's, and we're taking over from Texas.
Detroit. I don't worry about Detroit because I ain't from there. I'm from Texas.
I'm telling you now, OD. I'm coming for scalps when Tim wins, bro. Coming for scalps.
He's gonna do better than the last guy trying to get undisputed from an American.
Of course he is. See that lad in the middle of the screen right there? See that happy little smiling face? See that happy little smiling face there? He's going to bring all them belts. He's going to have jewelry everywhere. He's going to be loaded in belts.
Hey, Carl, I'll tell you what, though. If Charlo wins, the way you are now, Puro's going to be coming back to this channel.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Carl loves that. Carl loves that. So.
I totally respect that. I wouldn't expect, you know what? And if he didn't, I'd think he was a cunt.
As you should.
Let's put Pretty Boy here. Look at him.
Right there. There's a lion.
Look at all the
Look at him with his blonde hair.
That's a real lion. Jamel Charlo's a real lion, and Jamar Charlo is the kid.
Is that when he broke his hand when he was holding them belts? Is that how he broke his fingernail?
I told you how he broke his hand.
He's carrying the 154 division in his bag, bro.
Yeah, I told you how he broke his hand. His girlfriend's head's tougher than Tank's girlfriend's.
Shit. Fucking hell.
Let's get rid of that shit before we fucking get sick. But yeah, no, you know, all I know is that there's a young fella in Australia, 28-year-old, that's chomping at the bit to fight Charlo. Let's hope he's got that same energy after he watched him just destroy the Detroit gangster, Tony Harrison. Super bad. Super bad is super fucked right now.
I'm going to tell you this guy. Starting to next week, all the way to Cinco de Mayo, a lot of boxing, bro. A lot of fucking boxing. April stack.
Yeah, it is. It's looking good, man.
Yeah, no, April's going to be,
Yeah, we're starved at the moment, aren't we?
Yeah, April's going to be top notch, right?
I agree, OD, 100%.
Yeah, but you got the business plan next week. And then after that, I don't know who you got. Then you got Cordina. That's the fucking fight I'm waiting for, bro. Cordina in Strovic.
Yeah.
Cordina versus who else?
Yep. And who's fighting at the end of April?
I never heard of that. I was like, what's his name?
Here, Jed.
And then Shakur Stevens is gonna fight too. Shakur Stevens and who else?
Jed,
Virgil Ortiz and Emmanuel Stanianis.
Wait, what'd you say, Brian? Cuz?
Yeah. Here, Jed, I'm going to Celtic Park on the 22nd of April.
Oh, I wish I was with you, bro.
Yeah.
And then he knew in Fulton to May 7th, bro. It's gonna be a stack fucking boxing, bro. Can't wait. April's gonna be a badass month.
Here has that fight been signed with Loma and Devin?
Bro, Loma and Devin, man, I haven't heard shit. I mean, some people say
I think it is.
We haven't heard shit.
I heard it was, and then I'm hearing it's not fully official. I don't know.
But they say they want to pull Oscar Valdez in the undercard.
Yeah, I think it will happen.
It's done.
I think Loma Haney will happen. I think it will happen.
It's done, man. It's done. Valdez.
No, yeah, but they say shit like that. The Valdez gonna fight. I don't know who. I think against I forgot that fool's name.
Some bum.
And then he's gonna be in the undercard too of Loma versus Haney. And I think they're gonna do the fight in Vegas, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. That's a good. Nice. That's a good venue. Yeah.
You know,
that's what.
We should go through the April. We should go through the April card.
Before you say, I just want to say, fuck you, LT.
We cannot forget. We cannot forget about Virgil versus Stanionis, bro. Oh, that's another one too.
Yeah, what date's that, brother? What date?
29th.
29 or 28. In April.
March or April?
April.
Yeah.
Virgil.
Then we got Canelo and Inoue the week after. And then we'll have Loma Haney. That'll be a big month, brothers.
Canelo Ryder.
Yeah, Canelo Ryder.
I mean, Canelo and Inoue are fighting on the same weekend. You get me?
When's Fulton Inoue?
Fulton Inoue's on the Saturday night in Japan. And then in America, Saturday night, it'll be... and Mexico, Saturday night, Canelo and Ryder. So they'll be like a few hours apart. You get me, lad? So it'll be Saturday night Marcy away Fulton, and then Sunday afternoon Fast it'll be Mellow and Ryder.
That's fucking hectic.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's just fucking right. Things are heating up. That's all fair. Boxing's going to be good over the next 2 months.
Yeah, you know what I was disappointed to see though? Callum Smith got ordered, so I think but I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, they've ordered it. They got 30 days. 30 days.
Saw that coming.
30 days to come to an agreement, or we go to purse bid.
Yeah, I don't know.
Saw that one coming.
Same as Zarafa and Lara.
I was hoping Bivol and Beterbiev could fight in June, and then maybe Canelo fight.
Is that Beterbiev and Smith or Bivol Smith?
No, Beterbiev.
Beterbiev. Okay.
So who would you fight?
Outlaw.
Yeah, lad.
What do you think? What do you think is Zarafa and Lara?
At this stage, I don't know. I'll tell you what, even if Zarafa does beat Lara, I'll come on with a Maltese flag for a week.
Hey, man. Hey, Triple G dropped out the belts, right? He already dropped the WBA too.
I can't believe Golovkin. Right? Every fight you want to see Golovkin, he ducks out of it, lad. So I've never.
All of them. I think he's retiring.
Yeah,
he should retire. If he's not going to keep the belt, retire.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
he looked bad against Canelo though. The third fight, and so did Canelo look bad against him.
I'm just gonna get rid of. I just want to put.
I reckon should have fought Lara, bro. It's a fight that they talked about years ago. We should have just, I don't know. I feel like we should have.
Actually, I might put Piro down there. I'm just putting all the fucking Tszyu haters at the bottom of the panel. That's all. I just got all the Tszyu lovers, all the guys who think it's a fight at top. No, that's good. I got OD down there. He's from Texas, so I might swap them around. Actually, yeah, I like that better. No, I just think Tim Tszyu's fucking ready for Charlo. Is Charlo ready for Tim? That's the question I ask.
Free Smoke Friday.
Free Smoke Friday. Me and OD, we always break back to that, at Black and Browns. Whenever there's a bit of heat on the panel, Free Smoke Friday.
Hey man, there's a lot of people giving shit to Canelo fighting John Ryder, bro.
He's earned his spot, man. He's earned his ass whooping.
Like motherfuckers keep the same energy when Terrence Crawford fought David Avenesian, bro. Why these motherfuckers they only give him shit, bro? I know he's the face of boxing, but they like, oh nah, bro. I mean, he just fighting a fucking guy that got 5 losses. But what's the damn point, bro, motherfucker? He earned his way up. He beat Sad Parker, who Sad Parker was favored to beat his ass.
Facts.
Beat Danny Jacobs.
Yeah.
And Danny Jacobs. Yeah. I mean, like
he's earned his ass whooping.
Yeah.
Jacobs is old.
Yeah, the fact that he's beat Danny Jacobs really makes him a better opponent than Avenesian. Because Avenesian doesn't have a winner.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, his claim to fame was beating Shane Mosley.
Facts.
Yeah, piped up Josh Kelly. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
That's some whole ass shit. That's some whole ass shit, bro. They're giving that man shit.
I see Canelo. Canelo's in the same spot Mayweather was in, bro. He can't fight everyone. A lot of people say he ducked this, he ducked that, but
when's everybody else going to step up and fight each other? To put themselves in position to fight Canelo.
Well, man, Caleb Plant and Benavidez blows me out.
Yeah, there you go. Right there. There's one.
Caleb Plant and Benavidez, the winner of that gets Canelo.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. But Demetrius Andrade boys will already tell you, which I've been arguing with them all week. Right?
In my favorite,
I saw your video. I saw your video, Brian.
In my favorite prospect, my favorite 35-year-old prospect, Dudu Andrade, that motherfucker pulled out, bro. He would have fought Parker. He could have earned his Canelo fight, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's 100%
what about David
true,
Morrell? What about David Morrell?
Should have fought Parker or
David Morrell.
Put him up in with David Morrell.
I think it's Morrell.
Morrell deserves a shot too. But his team said, bro, I think his team said that his team.
He's not ready.
I think they say he's not ready, or I don't know. They say that
I think it's too early for him. I think he needs more experience.
Yeah, but he wants it, man. He wants it. After fighting your Bossanelli, Ados, man, he fucking... Man, he really disposed of that dude, man. He really fucked him up.
Yeah,
and coming off of a victory like that, man, I don't know, man, but they're going to move him different. I'm telling you now. He'll be in a title shot before 10 fights. He will be in a title shot before 10 fights.
But there's a massive step up, right, from fighting that. I don't know what his name was.
Ados.
Ados, right? There's a big step up to Ados to Canelo. There's a massive.
Yeah, but do you think Boo Boo? Do you think Boo Boo wipes the floor with Morel?
Man, bro.
I think Morel at this point beats him.
Dudu, bro, he looked horrible against Nicholson, bro. Horrible.
He looked fucking terrible.
And Nicholson was destroyed by Berlanga. I keep saying this. I don't do the triangle theory.
Let me tell you about that 35-year-old prospect, bro.
Is that Bite Lunga?
I'm gonna tell you about that 35-year-old prospect, bro. When he fought my Vanez, when I saw him fighting against Vanez, bro, my Trojan, I was like, this motherfucker, he's whack. He sucks. He's horrible, bro. I mean, he got to do football and everything, but he gets sloppy. He gets real fucking sloppy, bro.
Here, I thought the Liam Smith fight was close. Right? I thought Liam Smith actually gave Tszyu a good fight.
So did I.
Mm-hmm. And I was watching it that night, and I'm like, this guy, either he's fighting to the level of his opponents, which he's doing all the time, or he's just shit and so over fucking rated. You know,
he's just a shit cunt. He is shit. The shoe goes on, Mendoza reckons. He'd be drunk as fucking 10, man.
Bro.
Jason Quigley's the best female's record.
He fucking Nicholson, bro, drop him in a body shot, even though they didn't count that fucking. Knockout. Imagine Canelo's body shots. Fuck, bro, he'll bend that motherfucker like a pencil.
That body shot was harder than the one Jamel shot Banana with.
Facts, Brian.
Stop with that cap about Demetrius Andrade, bro. He's not a good fucking fighter, bro.
I tell people this. That's what I'm saying, right? I've been arguing with Andrade fans all week, or for the last couple of days, and tell you the truth, it's wearing me out. They keep coming back, and just coming back and coming back and coming back.
Right, because they're dumbasses, bro. They won't still understand. They will never understand, and they blame Canelo how Andrade's career is going. Nah, motherfucker. He needs to blame himself for dropping out for fights, bro. It's almost like 5 or 6 fucking fights that he dropped out.
Yeah. How many big fights was he in discussions when that fight didn't get made?
See, and that was the final nail for his career, bro. When he ducked Parker and what's the other lad's name? Jenny Beck? The Kazakh Beck?
Yeah.
Jenny Beck. That was the final nail for him. Like ducking them 2 fights, he's got nowhere to go now.
And dropping out the Jamel fight, bro, they were going to give him $500,000, bro. They were going to give him and Jamel $500. But
and how long ago was that, brother? And that was like back in the day, yeah?
Yeah, it was in 2014. And he pulled out, bro.
10 years ago, man. 10 years ago he's been doing this.
Yeah. He's been doing this for a long time. And every time he's done,
How long has Boo Boo waited for Canelo for the Canelo fight? He's even been to his press conference.
About 7-8 years.
Nah, but Boo Boo, Doo-Doo, I'm going to call him Doo-Doo. I'm not going to call him Boo Boo.
Yeah, just call him a shit cunt. He's a shit cunt.
Yeah. Doo-Doo, he be saying years, bro, that we should fight each other. He even said it, bro. Let's fight each other. Let's fight each other.
Yeah, right. And here's the thing, Andrade fanboys, right? Anyone who's, right, this is my point on it. Anyone who says that Demetrius Andrade deserves a shot at Canelo or any other top fighter, right, knows nothing about boxing.
Facts.
He deserves nothing.
Facts.
He's earned nothing.
Facts.
Yeah, that's true. And Jamal, the older Charlo, isn't much better. Like him and Andre both need to step up.
Fought for 2 years. 2 fucking years.
These guys have been avoiding each other for 10 years. Like Like we just said then, they should have fought in 2014, and they haven't had a step up since. It's wasting time. Although I'll give the older Charlo's got a bit more better resume than Andrew.
Mundine had
I mean, but the difference between Jamal has a better resume than Andrade.
Yeah, he does. He does. That's why I said Jamal does have a better resume too, but
he fought Kodabov. He beat J-Rock. He beat fucking. I mean, they're robbing.
Yeah, even Derevchenko. Derevchenko's better than anyone.
That was a good performance against Derevchenko. Who else? Fucking Austin Trout. With Austin Trout, that was a good win too.
That's true.
Yeah, you know,
it's just annoying though. You got two lads who need a step up fight, and they're both around the same weight classes, and they haven't fought each other. It just doesn't make sense to me.
It's just come on, bro, Jamal.
But you know what? You know what? If the number one's not there, then take the next bloke. Take the next guy. But when you sit there and do nothing and complain,
well, Carl, that's why the Jenny back would have been a good because he could have said, all right, everyone's avoiding me. I'm going to fight the lad that people are saying that they're avoiding, and I'm going to put my stamp back on this division. But no, he just give his belt up. Then he give his belt up. Then he didn't fight Parker. And now we're the fuck.
Yep.
Fucking nowhere.
To me, Boo Boo's in no better position than he was in 2017.
Man, he was in a good. Look, bro. He was in a good position in 2019. I mean, that motherfucker. Man, they were gonna. Canelo he wanted to go undisputed in 160, bro. He wanted to go undisputed, but people be saying that. Nah, he wasn't. Nah, bro. When me and Raider were talking about this, bro, we all know about this shit. That I knew this shit since 2019. That he wanted that fucking fight against Andrade, but the problem is he needed to fight Derevchenko, and Golden Boy didn't put the purse bid. And I heard, and when I read some shit like this, that Derevchenko's team wanted more money. That's why they stripped Canelo out of the IBF. That's why they stripped him. If Canelo was gonna be, man, why the fuck I'm gonna fight for this bill again? Like, why I'm gonna fucking go fight for the IBF again? I'm not gonna waste my fucking time. And this one thing, bro. This is one thing that people don't fucking talk about. Look, Canelo undisputed run. You know, Canelo was gonna become undisputed. He was undisputed run was gonna start like in May against Billy Joe before the pandemic hit.
Yep.
That's what his undisputed run was gonna happen, and Benavidez was still the WBC champion. But people be saying, "Oh, Canelo wanted to become undisputed when Benavidez dropped his belt." Nah, motherfucker. His undisputed run was gonna be in May before the pandemic hit, bro. And they canceled that fucking fight, and then he fought Colin Smith. He was gonna start his undisputed run in May of 2020, but it never fucking happened because of the pandemic. But motherfuckers don't talk about that shit.
Who's the most active fighter throughout COVID, bro?
Who?
Who's the most active fighter through COVID?
COVID? Man, I mean, there wasn't not enough, bro. I mean, everybody was having just one fight.
Fucking Canelo.
No, but Canelo only fought one time. No. The COVID started in 2020. But 2021, we were still living in, we're not living in a pandemic no more in 2021. Yeah. It wasn't that worse since like 2020, but but Canelo did fight in 2021. He fought 3 fights.
Yeah. Here, I sent you a message on Boston Crew, Carl.
Yep.
Image. If you could put that up, I don't know if you can or not, but if you could put that up on the screen. This is what Demetrius Andrade fanboy said.
Oh, Brian, I got no fucking idea how to put that up.
Right. Where's EJ?
I can share screen. I think I don't fucking know.
Yeah, Call him out, Brian. Call him out. Mike Tyson says it. Oh gosh.
Put it in the private chat, Brian.
I can read it. I can read it. Right. It's that. Yep. So someone responded to Brian Harkin. All right. This says at Brian Harkin. He fought those guys in the amateurs, and he also fought Sean Porter and Austin Trout. He gave Keith Thurman his last loss until Pacquiao. All these people know the guy from the amateurs. and you hear very little people talking shit about him. That's why it's hard for him to get actual fights with named people. Wow. Who the fuck? That was a fanboy 101 of Boom.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna
Right.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. This motherfucker burned bridges, bro. Andrade burned bridges. Like, come on, who you think they're like? You think I'm gonna do business with this motherfucker? If the money is not right, he's gonna drop out. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna drop out.
Yeah, but he could fight Nicholson, all right? He could fight. I don't even. He could fight Jason Quigley, all right? The money's all right then, but anytime he goes near a big fight, he finds a way out.
That's why the way you kill the fanboy's argument, you could say, okay, if he is being ducked, let's just say you're right, he's being ducked. Why is then he turning down and dropping belts? You know, if he's so ducked, then why is he avoiding more matches? So he's doing
I just tell fanboys. I just tell fanboys. There's one common denominator in all, and everything he does, and that's Demetrius Andrade. Every time he's not in a big fight, it's Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah.
Right.
You're a dumbass.
I was speaking to a guy on that there too, right? And he goes, he ducked Fine to fight Bivol. Andrade to fight Bivol. I'm like, you're fucking joking, right? Seriously. I'm like, he even moved up. Yeah, but
Brian, I don't even understand where where it comes from, bro. Like,
I don't
it just
either.
doesn't make sense to me.
I've been arguing.
They like him with the buster cheeks. That's what they like. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
I think he's like Pigeon. I think he's got people in the fucking cupboard. Just typing bullshit for.
I'm with Puro. I don't think he's got fans.
I mean, as a boxing fan.
I didn't know he had fans till Brian just said it.
I know a couple of doo-doo fanboys.
Oh, I know one big one that fucking missed the moonshine.
Yeah, Moonshine and Rapstar. Moonshine and Rapstar are the two biggest Demetrius Andrade fans on the internet.
If they paid me too, Ben, I'd be fucking preaching the gospel of Andrade as well. Shit.
If they put you on the bandwagon.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's probably paying them. He's probably paying them, but
I don't understand it. I don't. And the tier female love, I don't get. There's a lot of things I don't understand with Moonshine, but I don't know. I'm not living his life.
Nah, bro. I mean, like I'm saying, bro. I mean, what was talking about? Man, I was gonna say something about fucking. Man, fuck, I forgot. Brain fart.
Tszyu, I get. Tszyu won championships off of actual fucking champions, bro. I don't know about the other guy.
Here, did you see Moonshine? Did you see Moonshine's video right after the Things last fight against Martin?
Oh yeah.
Did you see it? He's on the
I went on Rapstars. I went on Rapstars and gave it to him.
Yeah, right.
I got caught in a circle jerk at TFEMO fucking fanboys, bro.
Yeah.
I got caught in the middle of it. They were all pulling each other off.
Here, Tszyu, right? He was in Tszyu's dressing room. He was interviewing TFEMO, and basically he was going, "Oh, you won that fight. That was too easy for you," and all this here. I'm like, "But you can't do that."
Against Comboso?
Nah, against Sandor Martin.
Against Sandor Martin.
Hell nah, bro.
He said he looked ripped, right? He turned around. He said to Thing directly. He said to TFEMO, he goes, "You look great."
Yeah, hell nah, bro.
If that's not on the pay, if that's not on the payroll, I don't know what is, fellas.
Nah, Tszyu look fucking bad against Sandor Martin, bro.
Yeah, he looked terrible. That's what you know.
Josh Taylor's gonna fuck him up, man.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Tszyu, bro, he deserves better, bro. I mean, his family around everywhere, bro. It's a fucking cancer for him, bro. Not being fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
I do agree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
The relationship right there is so fucking toxic, bro. Like his girl with his mom, his dad. Like, bro, you need to get I know it's your dad, but you need to tell Pops, I love you and everything. I gotta go with a new trainer, dude. Just stay away from everything.
Yeah, but OD, can he retain the information? Is Tszyu that smart he can retain that information? I don't know if he's that dude, man. I don't think he's. I think he beat a very compromised Lomachenko, and I think
Nah. He fought a good Lomachenko in a perfect time, bro. In a
I
pride
think he
time.
got a Loma. I think he got a one-arm Loma. I think he got a one-arm Loma.
Here,
No excuse. No excuse. But he got Loma at the best time possible.
As I said,
Tszyu got a one foot out the door.
Teal's
Harrison, what are we
fault.
talking about here?
Tim smoked that motherfucker. Tim smoked him.
Yeah,
Smoked that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's not Teal's fault.
He had
Ryan
no
could have
injury.
smoked him. OD could have smoked him.
He had no injury.
Pigeon could have smoked him.
He had no injury. I wasn't hearing this before the fight. I wasn't hearing all this before the fight. All this talk of Tony's past it. I didn't hear any of this from anyone.
Campbell
Tony Harris past it.
Nah, Convulsos beat the shit. I mean, he beat Tszyu, bro. But Tszyu had his moments. But man, if Tszyu hurt Convulsos, bro. If Tszyu would have fucking go for the kill bid. When he dropped him. When he dropped him, Convulsos was hurt.
That was a flash knockdown.
Tell him.
You're on crack. He didn't fucking hurt him. That was a
flash
knockdown.
I'm gonna watch
the fucking replay. Round 10. Go watch round 10. That's all you got to do.
That's all you got to do.
That's all you got to do is go watch round 10.
And
then watch 11 and 12. Then watch round 11 and 12 and tell me you won that fight. That's
11 and 12. No, Convulsions they got hurt, but what they did, bro, they put water in his fucking head so they can wake his ass up. That's a smart ass.
They spiked his water. They put drugs. They put him on the crack. They gave him.
Nah. What happened with Tszyu, bro? They spiked his water, bro.
Water and he beat Teofimo.
Nah, they spiked. What's his name? Teofimo's water, bro. They spiked him, bro. They spiked his water.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and I think fucking Kambosos had egg weights in his gloves.
I think, yeah, right. I think they meant to spike. I think they meant to spike Kambosos, but somebody got it mixed up.
They fucked it up.
They fucked it up. Somebody
fucked it up.
Send that to Teofimo's locker room. Somebody.
I think you're right, Brian.
Yeah, man. I got here to work, guys. I'll catch you in the next one, Carl.
We'll see you later.
See you later, Pearl.
All right, see you later, Brian. See you later, Poodle.
Stopping in, OD.
Orale.
All right, bro. I'll see you in the next one. I hope Black and Brown does Free Smoke Friday, bro.
I'm sure he will.
Tonight. All right, guys. I smell y'all later.
Take care, bro.
Have a good one, man.
Look at
yeah, man. But savor that flavor, bro. Because I saw Cambozo get fucking beat off of a simple goddamn jab.
Yeah, but he didn't get hurt. He didn't get hurt.
He got hurt. Yeah, his pride got hurt.
He didn't get fucking. Stop the cap. That's
off one fucking simple ass jab.
Never got hurt, man. He never got hurt.
No. It wasn't just a simple ass jab because it was a jab and grab.
Hang his head in shame.
It was a jab and grab.
That was a terrible fight.
He disgraced House Cambosis, bro.
Yeah, I can. I'll describe the training. I'll describe the training for that fight. Jab and grab. Jab and grab. Jab and grab on the pads. Jab and grab. Jab and grab.
Yeah, jab and grab. Yep, that's a good analogy. That's a
great analogy. You would have done a better job against fucking Devin Haney that first fight, bro.
What's that?
I said you would have done better than Cambozo.
Yeah, that was terrible. I would have at least got through that jab and fucking copped a little bit of punishment.
I would have walked right through the jab.
Yeah, man, and that's what I thought he'd do. I thought he'd walk him down, but he didn't. He's not that dude, man. He's not that dude.
He did better in the second fight, in my opinion.
He did a little bit better. Not much.
Almost got knocked out in that second fight, but still, I thought he did way better.
It wasn't that hard to do better though in the second fight than it was in the first.
No, that's right. That's right. Because
it was a low bar.
The first fight was a washout.
The first fight was a low bar. Put it like that.
Yeah.
The first fight was actually horrendous. I thought it was a horrendous fight. The second fight, I was actually entertained.
Yeah, I agree. At least he hit him with a couple of combinations in the second one.
On the first fight performance, though, honestly, right? I'm really surprised there was a rematch.
It was contractually obligated, bro.
I know contract, right? But There should be a thing if it's a one-sided beating, right? Rematch clauses should be, negated.
I disagree.
Well, a contract, a deal.
Only not on if he could win, what he could do. Just on these guys are in it for the money. At the end of the day, they're all trying for legacy, obviously. But at the end of the day, like fuck, bro, he needs all the money he can get, bro.
Cambosis might, but things should have bigger fights ahead now, ain't he?
If he beats Lima, man,
he shouldn't have signed. He shouldn't have signed.
If he beats Lima would have kicked Cambosis' ass.
I believe so too, as well.
I gotta be honest.
I was saying that at the time.
I think Lima would have been the first boxer to ever hurt Cambosis.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm having problems with my signed.
What's that?
What's up?
We lost him.
He'll be back. He said something about sound. I think he's just going in and coming back out.
Oh, right.
Hey, but Cambosis is fighting for a title again.
Yeah, it's IBO.
The IBO, yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, fucking Ryan and Devin were fucking contemplating that fight. Actually, Devin was supposed to fight Maxie Hughes for that title.
Yeah. What'd you say, Brian?
No, I said when you were talking, everything was cracking. The sound.
Oh yeah,
it happens sometimes when my phone was streaming.
Yeah, mine does that too. Mine gets that hot. I can like cook steak on it.
Yeah, I hit StreamYard for the battery.
Steak.
Oh, it's fun.
It's
terrible. But you know what, man? I look at to me this Tank and Ryan fight means nothing. No belts. But what it does mean to me is these two guys that have been calling each other out for fucking years now are finally going to get in the ring. And I see people trying to make excuses for Ryan Garcia that he's going to be weight drained. But then I see a guy that, he signed the contract, he knew what deal what he was getting in for, and he still wanted the fight, man. So, and he hasn't taken the tune up. So it's got me a little bit intrigued. Does it mean anything at the end of the day to me? Not at all.
Did you hear his reason for not taking the tune up?
Yeah, he didn't want to hurt his hand.
Yeah, right. He didn't want to get injured. He headbutt or whatever, right? Nothing to do with boxing ability or anything like that. There, I would have taken the tune up.
Have you guys ever heard of Manny Pacquiao?
Nah, who's he?
No, who's that guy?
What about Eric Morales? Have you guys ever heard of that dude?
Never heard of him. No.
You know the first fight was for absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
but it meant something.
I don't know who these guys are.
But you get what I'm saying, though? Like
I know, I get it.
Emmanuel Pacquiao.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying because a lot of people say that it's this is for nothing, it's a money grab, whatever. I mean, it's one of the two top lightweight contenders fighting against each other. It's literally what everybody says. That's what we want to see.
One of the two has to be Tate. The other one can't be Ryan.
I don't really rate Ryan like that.
Nah, me either. I haven't seen him beat anyone of substance.
Yeah, I expect, and I keep saying this, I expected Ryan to go on after the I was going to say Campbell after the Luke Campbell fight, right? I was expecting his career to go up,
Yeah,
and it's just stalled.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's just stalled,
Well, he was supposed to fight Tank after the Luke Campbell fight.
Yeah.
Who?
What happened?
Who was he supposed to fight?
Tank.
Yeah, he called him out. He wasn't supposed to fight him. He called him
out. No. They were. The fight was pretty much made.
And you know what, man? PBC must be. If they got to put a hydration clause on Ryan and bring him down to 136, that like 1 pound off 135. Like, why couldn't they have it at 139? Why do they have to have it at 136?
It's irrelevant in my eyes. My bad, Brian. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think they want to bring Ryan right down, put a 10-pound hydration. They want to see if he struggles with it. And you know what, man? I hope he doesn't. I hope he fucking takes it to him. And I hope it.
That's what people don't understand. He'll probably get weighed right before he goes on to the fight. Could you imagine if he's 11 pounds overweight?
Yeah.
That fight doesn't happen.
What happens?
He's in all money. That's all it's gonna do. It's looking at money.
He loses his purse.
That's crazy.
He won't agree to that shit.
Yeah,
But
right.
I was gonna say though, they should have just fought at 135. I mean, I don't know what 1 pound makes a difference. You know,
but it's for no belts. It's for no belts. So
remember,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The weight's relevant to me. We'll
yeah.
You remember Castillo Corrales? Remember the second fight?
Yes, sir.
Against who?
Castillo and Corrales.
Yeah.
Remember Castillo came in like he was like 10 pounds overweight on the weigh-in and all this bullshit. He didn't even drop weight.
Yeah, well, he was a little bit over. He was just a little bit over because, well, what happened was there was controversy at the weigh-in because one of his what do they call him? Like one of his crew members tried to put their foot underneath the scale to get him that like that half of because I think it was like 0.3 pounds over and they caught him putting his foot underneath. So eventually he got in trouble and he had to pay a bit of his purse to Corrales, but then he ended up betting Corrales' promoter $200,000 that he would knock him out, and he ended up knocking him out.
Yeah, he destroyed him. But the first fight was awesome.
Oh, it was great. The second fight, like, watch, as soon as he knocks out Corrales, and they wave the fight off, he fucking goes straight to the fucking promoters, like, pay me my money. Where's my money?
Really?
Yeah. It's on the video. It's on the video feed and everything.
Yeah, my what was it? He fought Ricky Hatton later on, didn't he? Or that was pretty
yes,
cool.
He did. He got knocked out. Yes, he
got knocked out by Ricky. Yeah. You know,
is that Campbell Hatton, the famous Campbell Hatton?
Yeah, that's the great Campbell.
All right.
Campbell Hatton beats everyone.
Who's the best father-son combination in boxing?
Campbell and Ricky. Just because Campbell's so great.
Well, he did knock out Costa Tszyu. That fucked me, Brian.
That was a great fight though. That was
really left a hole in my heart, eh? That was
a great fight. What happened was that fight was on like 10:30, 10:45 p.m. here. Yeah. And I stayed home to watch it, and I was going to go out afterwards. Me and a few guys. So we were sitting down, we were watching the fight.
Yeah.
And I was telling them Costa Tszyu's going to knock him out. Yeah. Everybody else was on the Ricky train.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, I got it in the neck that night.
Oh man, that broke my fucking heart.
I got it in the neck, you know.
I thought Costa was fucking unbeatable.
He was at one point. It was just
just after what he did to Zap. What he did to Zap.
So the Zap to Chavez. Well, Chavez was already at the end of it. But I mean, to a lot of fighters, he was a good fighter.
But he got a lot of Mexicans' respect after that fight, man.
No, for sure. It's the way he treated him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a humble fucking dude, man.
Because I think you're the one that told me, and I think I knew this already, that was like his favorite fighter, right? That was his favorite fighter was Chavez.
Yeah. Loved him. Looked up to him.
Right.
Thought he was.
And that's beautiful. That's beautiful. You know, that two warriors can show respect like that. You know.
Yeah.
But to meet your idol in the ring, mate, that must be. Oh.
Yeah, my favorite fighter. I know you said Morales earlier, but I always preferred Barrera.
Barrera was one of my favorites as well. I preferred them both, but I think I would lean Barrera myself.
Yeah. For me, growing up, he was my favorite fighter, mainly because he beat Prince Naseem Hamed, but he gave me one of the best fights I've ever seen in the
That was a great one.
Yeah, that was mainly he gave me one of the best fights I've ever seen when Morales Barrera won.
That was where Showboating goes wrong.
You know, so that was one of for me, that was one of the best fights I've ever seen, and that made me fall in love with boxing even more.
Nice.
You know, that fight.
Everybody wrote him off too. Everybody wrote him off.
Yeah.
Easy work. Eric can say easy work.
You know, but I was like, Jesus Christ, these two guys are trying to kill each other. I loved it.
Yeah, man.
You know that. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
For a number of years after that, I was on the boxing train. Like every big fight, you know.
I knew you.
It's
So,
amazing how we think of like our favourite fighters, like Salvador Sanchez for me. Like what that guy did at 23, man, was like
yeah,
you'll never hear it. You'll never hear of that again. Like
yeah,
that, I don't think that'll happen.
yeah.
I don't know if that'll happen in boxing history, but I just look at the dudes that guy fought and his frequency of fighting, man. I don't know, man. I'd
Yeah.
really take my hat off to that dude.
Growing,
Such a
growing up,
terrible.
growing up, the name I heard, right? You know, the Four Kings.
Yeah.
Always heard the name Wilfred Benitez,
Yep. Yep.
and you know, and I watched a lot of. My dad used to have the old tapes of Wilfred Benitez, you know.
Yep.
So that
Yep.
and I watched a lot of old Wilfred Benitez fights growing up. Loved the
Yep.
dude,
Nice.
you know. So
And then he faced a young guy by the name of.
I
Someone
heard
can,
Oh,
that. Oh
Sugar
yeah,
Ray,
nah.
Sugar Ray,
Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray. Woo.
He faced them all, right? He fought Duran.
Yeah, he did.
Fought,
Yeah, he did.
He fought them all.
yeah.
Except for Hagler.
Yep.
I don't think he fought Hagler, but he fought the rest.
Yeah,
Of
right.
them.
I think that's the one he didn't, right?
Who
Yeah.
was the British guy that fucking Hagler fought, Brian, in England?
Mentor.
Alan Minter. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
That-
Yeah.
That
He.
was the worst display I reckon I've seen of
That.
racism. at a
That's
fight.
that's the British, really.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the Brits,
I
right?
really
That's
feel-
the Brits.
They're-
No, it was disgusting. It really was.
That's how you really feel, right?
Right.
I remember hearing the story of Chris Eubank when he fought Collins in Ireland. He said it wasn't hatred of racism. He goes, it was hatred of British nationalism. He goes, the people just, you know, the Irish people just hated the fact he was British, not the fact he was, you know, black or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I hear you.
So,
Makes sense.
I just like what Hagler fought through, but man was
yeah,
like
absolutely.
12 title defenses. Like, man, I know fucking Monzon did 15 or whatever, but I don't know, man. It was what Hagler fought through, mate. Not only physically but mentally.
Here, did you hear the story? Did you hear the story behind the stage of what's his name? Muhammad Ali was there.
What do you mean?
That night for the Minter fight.
Oh,
No.
I see. I don't know that actually. That's
They
the
were-
first time I'm hearing it.
They were behind the stage, and apparently there was British people rioting, you know, after the fight, right? And he steps out. He steps out of. He was in. What's his name? He was in. Fucking hell, Minter and. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's his name? He was in the dressing room.
Of Minter?
No, not Minter's dressing room. Fing's dressing room.
Hmm.
What's his name?
I don't know.
My brain's going. Hagler's. He was in Hagler's dressing room.
Hagler, okay.
Yeah, he's in Hagler's dressing room, and
Oh, so he went with them.
yeah, right. And
Oh, okay.
they were rioting outside the door. He steps out. They were quiet as a mouse.
Oh, yeah. He's like, oh shit, that's Muhammad Ali. Fuck.
That's Muhammad Ali, right? They were like, right. A violent crowd turned into like just a bunch of fans, you know.
Yep.
Like that's the effect that Ali had on people.
Yeah.
They're
You know?
like, excuse me, champ, I'm looking for that other prick, but we're good.
That's right. Wasn't it behind a door or something? And they said, when we go out here.
He said, "Let me walk out first."
Yeah. I remember hearing that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, no, you're crazy. Don't do that. They're going to kill you. He's like, they're not going to do nothing to me. And he walks out, right? they're like putting in his hands. He could have said jump on one foot and they would have all done it.
Yeah. He was a straight up gangster.
Right?
Yeah, just they were like eating out of the palm of his hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Witherspoon's told that story.
Yeah, Witherspoon.
Yeah, it was Tim Witherspoon told
Yeah,
that.
it was on Bruce Gass's.
Yeah.
It was on Bruce Gass.
Yep.
Man, it's so cool to hear Tim Witherspoon, Tim the terrible, fucking hear his stories, mate, about how he was ripped off by Don King and fucking his last 4 fights he had no money and had to fight, and it's just unreal to get that side of a fighter, you know, like
that's how
real.
that's how Don King kept them though. That's the reason they fought so often, because they were broke.
Yeah, that's right.
Because he was like an extra tax man.
Yeah, of course he was.
Right?
Of course he was. He was a fucking asshole to them.
Did you hear that one about Mike Tyson towels in the dressing room?
Yeah, 60K.
60K a day for towels in the dressing room.
That's crazy.
Yeah, out of control.
To have clean towels.
And that was the cash cow boxing.
Yeah, Tyson said, I didn't know any better. He goes, I thought it was normal.
Right.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
And I hear you.
I wonder how much he paid. I wonder how much he paid to get a shower.
Oh, or some pussy.
That's another one.
Yeah, man, it's crazy the eras that we've lived in, and you know what went on in the 80s and around. Even like Don King just.
But you can't tell today's boxing fans that though. That's the thing.
But you know what, man? You know one thing. They can say what they want about the promoter, but he gave us the fights.
Yes, he did.
And that's the thing, because he treated the fighters like shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but I see a similarity between him and Dana White in the UFC, because UFC's making a shitload of money, but their heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou makes $600K defending his title.
Yeah.
So you know, like I see a similarity
But then again, you're talking about a sport around for 30 years, other than a sport that's been around, for like 150, 200 years.
Exactly. Yeah, but let's be honest, Brian. Let's bring in the HBO days when HBO came around. That's when boxing was really on the map. That's when boxing really came. When HBO,
but boxing was a worldwide sport back then, you know.
Oh, exactly right. But everyone watched HBO. Everyone watched it for one fucking thing. And Don King, mate, like King Promotions were just fucking just everywhere. Every center ring had Don King Promotions.
Yeah.
Every big fight Don made. And like, man, he made some massive fights. And heavyweight was that's the flagship fucking division, like that carries the whole fucking sport of boxing. And you look back in those eras, like you look back in the 70s, the 80s, even to the 90s, heavyweight division was fucking fire, man. Yep. Heavyweight division now sucks ass. It fucking sucks.
Here's the thing, right? I actually do think, if you look at the division as a whole now, there's actually a lot of talented boxers in the heavyweight division. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
You think there's right now?
I think there is. They're just not fighting each other.
I'm with Carl. It's trash.
I'm not saying it's the best, but it's not the worst.
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we've been spoiled, and I think we have a fucking gauge for the heavyweight division, and I don't know. I think that we lived in I grew up in an era where Tyson went on a tear. Like I was a fucking early teens when Tyson went on that tear.
I was a kid when Tyson, like I'm talking like, when he got beat by Buster Douglas. Yeah, I was like 7 years old. So that tells you how young I was. During the Tyson era. 1990. I would have been 7.
Yeah. I just remember fight parties, man. Like we did fight parties, and fucking everyone had to chip in $5. The pay-per-view was $50. And there'd be 10 of us there. We'd chip in $5 each and take a heap of beers and a couple of steaks. And fucking, I just remember Mike Tyson. I just remember it didn't matter who he was fighting, man. We wanted to see him fight. And this is the same appeal I see Tank Davis getting, right? Because we were casuals. We knew fucking nothing about the sport. All we knew was there was this bad motherfucker named Mike Tyson that had terrible intentions and wanted to kill everyone and eat their heart and kill their children. That's the fucking guy that we knew. We did not know who the fuck his opponent was. We didn't know whether he was going to. We were just waiting to see Mike Tyson knock someone out. And that's why I don't get angry at Tank fans.
Yeah.
Because I see the similarity between Tank and Mike Tyson. Tank gets in there and knocks motherfuckers out, man.
Well, when I was 7 years old, right, I knew who Mike Tyson was. When I was 6 years old, I knew him. I didn't know who anyone else was. I remember watching the Mike Tyson movie, Michael J. White. You know that one?
Yep.
I remember watching that before the Buster Douglas fight. That was on directly right before the Buster Douglas fight. So it was that movie.
Yep.
And yeah, right. I watched that movie. Stayed up about 4 a.m. in the morning to watch Mike Tyson fight. And I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I'm like, just had him. I knew nothing about the style boxing and thing like that. They were 7 years old. The only thing I knew was Mike Tyson growing up. Right. Like I knew nothing about styles. My dad would talk to me about boxing, but I didn't know back then. Like I didn't understand what he was talking about half the time.
Yeah.
You know, he go, "Oh, this guy wouldn't beat Ali." I didn't know who Ali was. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Not much has changed, Brian.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, when you're young. When you're young.
Puro, do you see a similarity between like Tank fans and Tyson fans?
No, it's just that's actually I was waiting for Brian to finish cooking. Just it brings me to a point. No, I don't see a difference. It's I think just I don't know. We're kind of in a weird space. Like I think boxing. I think boxing has a big. I think YouTube is a big. It's like I don't know.
A platform.
A big platform for. I just don't think like everybody on YouTube is being very genuine in just in this aspect that I'm gonna bring up. Professional boxing. You normally have to pay either a service or for a pay-per-view. So literally they're asking you to pay for. They're asking you to give them money so you're entertained, right? So that's the thing. I think because there's a lot of school of thought. I hear that all the time, especially. I mean, I've heard it for a while, even before I was on YouTube or whatever. But we're like, oh, this is boxing. This is not, like Rock'em Sock'em Robots and shit like that. But at the end of the day, and this is in my opinion, back in those days, motherfuckers that like knew how to box, knew how to entertain you at a skill level where like it's entertaining even for the casual.
Yeah,
like
that's right.
And then you started getting like and then you could see the gradualness of this happening. And it's not all the boxers. There's still some boxers that I think still have it in their head that I got to entertain my fans, but I also want to win. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
where
totally.
where they find that perfect balance of like, okay, I gotta fucking get good enough at this boxing where I can entertain and still fucking win. And where I see it from the aspect of the boxer. Them, all they care about at the end of the day, it's the win, right? Because the win gets you the legacy, blah blah, gets you the money. But then you got to go from like, and not just the casual, but just like someone like me. I want to be entertained, and I know, and I've seen it throughout my whole life that there are boxers that literally find that medium, where they entertain even the most casual. But they still they're still like fundamentally sound. You get what I'm saying? They're always in the best position to win. Always in the best position to win, but they also entertain.
Like Tim Tszyu and Tony Harrison.
Exactly. Like for me, the perfect example is and this is the thing where like I think that there's certain people that I don't know if they're deliberately not trying to make the connection or they just don't know. It's like Castillo Corrales. Castillo Corrales was not Rock'em Sock'em Robots. If you know boxing and if you know like the styles and where they fight, that it's a fucking high level fucking boxing. It's just a different style. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
High IQ.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I've been going a little long. Go ahead.
Can I add something? High level. Yes, you're correct. High level boxing with no defense.
And I disagree with that though. I thought there was a lot of defense in that fight.
Yeah, of both guys' heads were their defense.
No. Look at their head movement, Brian. I mean, like look at their
I've watched
footwork. I mean,
that
like
fight.
literally,
Like,
not every
I've watched.
punch landed, is what I'm saying.
Well, no, and every punch ain't going on, but there was a lot of accurate punches in that fight. Very, very on the button. Both guys taking shots, combinations,
Getting dropped.
Yeah, getting dropped. Well,
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Thing fell down 3 times, right?
Yep.
Ring IQ, which is a big part of boxing.
Ring IQ was phenomenal. That fight,
Right.
That's my favorite fight. That is my favorite modern day fight. Like from the 2000s.
I think it's mine too. I
fucking love that fight. And you know who put me onto that fight? Puro.
You're welcome. You're welcome, by the way.
I love it, bro.
I watched that live.
Man,
I did too. Just I wasn't there, but yeah, I saw that live as well. Yeah.
I watched like on TV, right? I watched it live.
You watched it with your dad, yeah?
No, my dad. No. Remember, I told you that was my dad had a heart attack the night before.
Oh, that's right.
I remember he almost had another heart attack because I told him what happened and he got mad because he missed it. You know?
Yeah.
My bad about that, Pearl. Okay.
No, it happens, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, it was his first, but it wasn't his last. But still, it was scary because it was his first. Like it was like one doesn't know what to do. And I remember I went because so they took him in the ambulance. We got to there. They stabilized him. Blah blah blah. Yakety yak. And then so like the morning came, my sister's like kind of like, okay, go get some rest, go shower up, whatever, come back at night, you'll spend the night with dad again. I'm like, cool. And then I was about to go, but then I remembered, because I forgot that the fight was happening. But then, once I fucking got some rest, whatever, shit starts coming back to you. And I remembered the fight was there. So I told my sister, just give me like 1 more hour and I'll be at the hospital. And so I stayed to watch the fight. And then when I got to the hospital, I told my dad what happened. Yeah, he got mad.
Yeah, no, I get you, man.
We're anticipating it. We're anticipating it, Brian.
Yeah, my thing, Right. I watched it live.
Nice.
And I'm like, this is a theater. I'm thinking in my head, this is a theater of violence. And beautiful violence.
Oh, it was. Can I?
It's a ballet. It's a ballet, bro.
Ballet of violence for theater.
If I was to sell boxing to my casual friends, right, and I had all these fights to pick from, I would pick that fight and I would say, just watch this. This is fucking insane.
That's 10 rounds, right? That is 10 rounds of pure and utter, right? Because the first couple of rounds, I do agree.
It was beautiful.
There was good boxing movement.
Yeah, facts.
There was good boxing movement and all that there, right? But when they were standing toe to toe, and Castillo was getting his shots off, and then it was like Corrales, no, it's my go.
Yeah.
Right? And both guys trying to push each other back.
Yeah.
There was barely any grabbing or holding. Both guys were just taking it in the chin. And it looked like in the 10th round, it looked like that Corrales couldn't go any longer.
Yep.
Right? He goes down twice.
Yeah.
You think to yourself, he's out.
It's over.
Out. And then he got his hand go. Yeah, he got his hand go in the 10th round. And he throws like a 5-6 punch combination right to the chin, right? And things out in his feet. Castillo's out in his feet, and you're thinking to yourself, he's out. He's out. He ain't going down, but he's out, right?
Yep.
Yep. And you're thinking, that's a great fucking stoppage. And I always liked Tony Weeks as a referee.
I still do.
I still do, right? I've always liked Tony Weeks, as a referee. And I'm like, that's a great fucking stoppage because, he was out and he was taking punches and he had no fucking defense. He wasn't going to throw back. And Corrales just would have kept going and kept going and kept going until he was like, that was a great stoppage. A lot of people go, oh, that stoppage was, it was
on point. It was on point.
It was on point. Right, Corrales fell down. He took the 10 count twice.
Yeah,
he was able to get up. He dropped the mouthpiece.
Tony Weeks took away the point. Like he did it perfectly too. First, he warned him. Then he took away the point. It's not like he took away the point right away.
Yeah, and and you're thinking, but he was out. right? He wasn't going to throw. He wasn't going to throw back. But that for 10 rounds, that was just in my mind a theater of violence.
Oh,
And
Brian, it was
beautiful
fucking
violence.
beautiful. And like I said to any of my casual friends that want to get into boxing, I always direct them to that fight. I think Piro, I think it was about 18 months ago, 2 years, bro. We're on H Money's, and I asked you, I said,
Yes, sir.
bro, what's a good fight to go watch? You tell me a good fight to go watch.
Yeah,
And you said,
actually, I think I remember exactly the time you're speaking of.
yeah, and you told me to go watch that fight, man, and I come back after that and I said, Piro, you're a fucking genius. That was beautiful. That's
Here, here,
and
what fight
I went out on a
here,
limb and I said, that is the best fight I've ever seen.
what fight did Hitch Money say to you?
No, H Money was asleep. H Money was asleep.
Yeah.
Remember, it was just me and you talking on the panel. Yeah,
yeah, we were just
this was like 5 a.m, bro, like kind of like now.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm saying, Piro, I said, Piro, what's a good fight, bro? I should go watch. Tell me. Fucking, I'm new to this sport. Tell me a good fight. And you said Castillo Corral. I said, man, fuck. I think I watched it 3 times. I watched it 3 times because first time I watched it, I'm like, nah, that didn't just happen. I've got to watch it again.
Yeah, I've watched it 3 times this year.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I think I've watched it like 5 times myself.
I've watched it like 3 times this year. I'm only in March.
Yeah, I think I've seen that shit
You know what
myself
I mean?
a few times.
Like,
yeah,
I put that
for Bruce Gass, the OG in the building.
Yeah, what up, Bruce? How you doing, man? Yeah, right. But no, I love that fight.
Yeah,
me
fight.
too, man. It's beautiful. That's
I'm sorry, Carl, to cut you off. Before I forget, like I was gonna make a point, just a real quick point about like because I was telling like how like that's like high level boxing and stuff like that. And the any point I wanted to make was like, you know, everybody knows that like the key tenet of like boxing is like to hit and not be hit. But I remember, I forgot who told me. Maybe I fucking heard it for Harold Letterman or fucking any of the professionals that commentate throughout the years. But there's also one that I thought that I think is even more essential to like a professional boxing, is that when any boxer, it doesn't matter what style there is, when him or her throws a punch, there's an opening that's left.
Yeah.
And when you start off, like that opening is a lot easier to catch. And as you go up in level, like you start, you know, like perfecting the style that you're in, or the, you know, the trainer, you know, because everybody has a different way of teaching you how to box. But anyways, it's the elite motherfuckers that always can find that opening. You get what I'm saying? And to me, that's the essence of boxing. I always thought that more than hit or not get hit.
For me, right, I tell this to fighters all the time, especially slow fighters, right? Guys who got slower hands or slower feet. No, when he throws, you throw, right? Because there might be a point when he's throwing. If he's quicker than you, he's got longer reach or whatever, right? Just throw when he throws. You might catch him, right? And if you can learn to throw at the same time, move your head off center line, make him miss, and catch him when he's throwing, right down the pipe, that's better, right? But that's something I tell fighters all the time, especially if a guy's quicker than you, he's got better footwork or whatever, right? Because when he's throwing, he's stationary for a little bit. You might catch him.
Yep.
You know, I tell that.
100%.
I tell that to fighters all the time, right? Young guys. You know, I used to do that there, and I caught many guys out doing it. You know.
Yes, sir.
Something I learned young.
That fight is just fucking so beautiful to watch, man. It is.
Yes, sir.
It is just, and Piro, I'm so thankful that you put me onto it, bro.
Hey, man, I'm thankful I saw it. I'm thankful to meet you, to fucking, you know, to tell you about it.
Oh, bro, that's like that was my education. That was my 101. Fucking, here you go, Henson. Go watch this, you cunt. And man,
great fight, man.
Oh, beautiful. And like I said, I watched it 3 times, and then next time I seen you, I'm like, Piro, fucking thank you for that, brother. That was fucking cool. That was fucking cool.
And that's just one of many, to be honest. That's one of many great fights that I've seen in my life.
I mean, even the rematch. You know, the rematch doesn't get much hype.
No, it doesn't. But yeah, it was a good fight.
Yeah, they just. I don't know, man.
It started off exactly like the first one. To be honest, it's just like Corrales. Just I don't know if like I think I've always thought that that the first fight took out more out of Chico than it did out of Castillo. That's why he was able to win.
Yep. I think you're right. But it's just a beautiful matchup.
Just a titty, though. Just a titty.
No.
A beautiful style matchup. Like really good matchup.
Because for me, that's the best. That's the best fight of Diego Corrales' career.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, like he's a Hall of Famer because of that. I mean, he's like he's a legend. Yeah. He's a legend. Fucking legend.
Yeah. Paddy died in a motorbike accident, though.
Yeah, he did it. He died. God rest his soul. He's still to this day one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Yeah.
And then just that fight and the results of it, his career came full circle, because like he was like, I mean, I remember when he was coming up. I mean, like when Floyd beat him, he was like, I believe he was number 1, 2, or 3 pound for pound. Like this guy was like what some people like think Canelo is or Terrence Crawford is, and like think of the most hyped fighter. That's what he was when he faced Mayweather, and when he got his ass kicked, man, that must have felt like fuck, man. I mean, a lot of fighters could have went the other way and like literally, like just probably not had a good career, but like, dude, that to me that erased. I mean, nobody talks about the Floyd loss anymore, other than when people are trying to argue if Floyd's career.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. When people talk about Corrales, it's always comes back to Castillo. It's that first fight. It's legendary. I think it's one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life, and I could watch that fight. Just say if I'm dog tired, I could watch that fight.
Yeah, that's literally the best fight. That's the greatest fight I've seen in my lifetime. There's not one better.
Yeah, I agree with that. In my entire lifetime, yeah, I agree.
That I've seen like live, I don't have to like recollect. I like fucking. I read. I was already like fuck, man. I was like 20
You can
something.
go to a lot of fights with the 80s with me, but back then I wasn't watching boxing like that. 80.
And there's some fights where I was like the Meldrick Taylor and Chavez fight. Like I remember. I don't remember it vividly. That's why it's like I don't count that one, but I do remember watching it. But I was a little kid.
Right. I went to I think I was like something like 10 years old, something like that there.
Mm-hmm, yeah, that's when I was around 1990.
Yeah, I went to the Steve Collins first fight, Chris Eubank. First fight.
Fucking lucky bastard.
Yeah, and trust me when I tell you, I don't remember much of that fight live because there was this big fucking guy in front of me.
Shit.
And I don't, I barely saw the fight.
I hear you.
Right. I was trying to, and no matter which way I'm looking, someone was standing in my way from the ring.
Yeah, I hear you.
So I barely saw anything in that fight. I just remember the noise and the atmosphere. That's the best atmosphere ever been at a sporting event.
Nice.
But I just know it was crazy. There was this old guy in front of us. He was knock out that English fucking cunt. Right? No.
Yeah.
He was. You could tell he had a Cork accent, so he was from Cork. He goes, knock out that fucking cunt. Knock out that British bastard.
That's fucking funny, man. The best atmosphere I've been to, Brian, is Timothy Bradley versus. Actually, no. That's one of them. But the best atmosphere I've been to was the I forget if it's the second or the third Vasquez versus Marquez fight. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy, and it was packed to the rafters too. Packed to the
and you see, right. A lot of people talk about Marquez as Pacquiao, right? But you had to go for the Vasquez, those free fights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, those were classics as well.
Yeah.
Marquez was so underrated, before he fought Pacquiao. I'm thinking to myself,
his little brother, bro. This is actually his little brother.
Oh, right.
This is Rafael. This is Rafael.
Oh, Rafael Marquez.
Yeah, Rafael Marquez and Israel Vasquez. Yeah.
Oh
But
no,
you're thinking of the right one though.
no, but he fought somebody else 3 times, didn't he? Who did he fight?
Well, Vasquez, because like his little brother never fought Pacquiao. You know, so you're confusing him with Juan Manuel, which is they're twins. I think they're twins, or they're like a year apart. I think they might be twins. I don't fucking remember. But yeah. That was his little brother. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
he
one.
fought.
That's the most electric I've been to. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I kept thinking it was Manuel. That was the brother.
Yeah, it was the brother Rafael. Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, the most electric. I mean, like it was at the Home Depot Center. It's the stadium that they have where the Galaxy plays or whatever. But I mean, it was at the times where you go to that fight, it's never an empty seat in the house, and there's never a bad seat in the house. You know, $50 tickets is the cheapest usually for the fights they have there, and it's like, bro, you get those leads, no problem. You can see everything. And it was just electric. And then the one I can remember in particular, I don't remember if it's the second one or the first one he lost. So
yeah,
it had to be the second one. No, it had to be the third one because the second one was in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know I went to the first one. I was at Staples, if I'm not mistaken, and then the one at the Home Depot Center, that was the third. But the third one, oh man, yeah, he ends up like knocking him down on the 12th with I don't know, a few seconds left. Oh man, that fucking shit went crazy.
yeah, man.
Electric atmosphere, and it was only like 8,000 people is the max at that place.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's right.
Yeah, but Bradley Parodnikov, it was at that same venue, and that shit was just the I wouldn't say the atmosphere, but the atmosphere was great too. But the fight, man, was
Yeah,
brutal.
yeah. I didn't watch. I was out that night, but I watched it the next day. I taped it.
Mm.
So and I was like, "Fucking, that's a classic fight."
Yeah,
Bradley's
I mean,
awesome.
but I still remember when he does a post fight interview, he can't even talk. That's how fucking concussed he was.
Yeah,
He was talking like he was like punchy, like if he was old already.
yeah,
Slurring his speech and everything. I was like, God damn, that motherfucker hits hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Parodnikov and Bradley, man. Great fight that.
Have you got you leaning towards Tank or Ryan? Have you got to pick yet, Pura?
Nah, I'm not gonna pick in that fight.
Not gonna.
No.
I've heard you copping some shit, bro, on the YTBC.
What's up, brother?
I've heard you've been copping some shit.
Oh no! These are the homies just giving me a hard time. No. I mean, trolling.
I'm picking Ryan. No, not Ryan. I'm picking Tank. I'm picking Tank.
Yeah,
going
that's
with
a good
Tank.
pick. It's a good pick. To me, in my personal opinion, this is truly what I believe. It's a 50-50 fight. Tank has the experience factor. Ryan has like all the physical advantages, in reach and height, in hand speed. They both hit like fucking Mack trucks. I mean,
Yeah.
but like truthfully, like the thing that I'm predicting though is I think it might go 12, and I think there's an outside shot that after the initial maybe after the first three, maybe like 3 or 4 rounds, people are going to be like, oh, like you're real pumped, but I think it might hit I think they both might land their power and then grow a bit tentative, and then they go 12. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, my thing though, my thing though is Tank. My thing though is Tank. Right, he loves to give up early rounds. He's not afraid to do that. Right. I just don't know if Ryan can keep his discipline for 12 rounds, and it could turn into a Tank type of fight, whereas inside, Ryan gives up his distance and all those qualities he should have over someone like Tank Davis. Type of fight.
I hear you.
That's what I think, and I think maybe between 9 and 11, I think Tank gets him out of there. I think Ryan's chin's there to be hit.
It is, but fuck, man, I think he has a chin.
Yeah,
Tank power, Luke Campbell power is different though.
Yeah, but I'm not saying he doesn't have a chin. I'm just saying I think his chin's there to be hit.
Trust me. No, it is. It can be if he doesn't keep his hand up.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Thing with Ryan is, I think if he starts feeling comfortable in the fight,
Mm-hmm.
you just say he starts off early in the fight, right? And he
Yes, sir.
starts feeling comfortable. I think he'll make sloppy mistakes, and I could just see him just exploiting. You know, I think it's going to be an inside fight. I think it's going to be where Tank wants it.
Mm-hmm.
And Tank's on the inside, he's very accurate. Something Tank does very well is when he throws punches, he moves his head off center line.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not there to be hitting the counter.
Yeah.
You know,
no, he's very accurate. I mean, he's very accurate.
Yeah,
he's very accurate.
He doesn't throw a lot of punches, but he is a very accurate puncher. You know,
he's like I still I still think this to this day. He's like a little mini Canelo when it comes to punch output.
Yeah,
he doesn't throw a lot of. He actually leads. Take the what's it called? Box, not box, right? CompuBox numbers with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But he leads in like he leads in the least amount of punches thrown around.
That's
but he's also in the top. He's also in the top 5 of punches landed in a round.
Yeah, punch accuracy.
Accuracy. Excuse me.
Yeah. 100%. So for me, I just got a feeling it's going to turn into a Tank fight. You see, there's two ways to beat Tank, if you ask me. You ain't going to knock him out. I don't think you're going to knock Tank Davis out.
That's going to be a tough one. He has a chin.
Yeah.
He's got a chin.
He's got a chin, but he's also got a low center of gravity where he can take shots through contact,
Hey.
So that's one thing. The other thing for me is Tank. Other thing for me, what was I saying? The low center of gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out
right?
Jedi, the legend.
He's just good at counter punching. Tank's a very good inside counter puncher.
That's a fact. Yeah.
So he is. It makes him hard to time. And if Tank gets his fucking timing down, it's going to be hard for Ryan Garcia. He has to keep it at long distance, and he has to be disciplined. And I don't think he's got discipline for 12 rounds. I think he's got discipline for 6 rounds, 7 rounds. I think he loses the discipline. So I do. I think he'll feel comfortable. He'll start going, this is easy work. And then he goes on the inside and he gets caught. And if Tank catches him on that chin, does he survive? Because I honestly do think if Ryan hits him and nails him, I think Ryan survives. I do.
And I think that's the key too. Like if it happens verbatim, like you say, and he does take it, and he takes it, but he's still dishing it out. Oh man, it's gonna be a long night for Tank.
Yeah, that's true. There's 2 ways to beat Tank Davis. That's where I was on. One, you have to outwork him, right? Just pop, just keep outworking him, because as you say, his punch output is very low, right? That means you're going to have to be on the inside and taking his power. Second one, you have to outbox him.
Yeah.
You have to keep it long range, move, right? Make Tank come forward to you, because Tank doesn't really like coming forward.
No.
He loves countering. He loves countering.
Yeah. So make him come to you. Pop, move, pop, move, pop, move, pop, move. Quick, accurate punches. Pop. Just and I would tell people this: if you're on the inside with Tank, grab him, hold him. Don't let him get his shots off on the inside. Grab his arms. Grab his freaking arms.
I hear you.
Put pressure on him. Put your weight on him. Right? Try to tire him out, and then get out long range and box him again. If you get on the inside distance, try to grab him, hold him. Don't let him get his shots off.
Yeah. I see Tank as a guy that just sets traps beautifully, and I really do. I call it playing possum. I think what he showed against Rowley and against Garcia, man. Hector Garcia, I don't know, man. I just see Tank as a whole different beast, man, and
Yeah,
I think he can take Ryan's best shot, and I just think Tank's
don't you
more
feel like?
active.
Yeah,
Tank's a hell of a lot.
Yeah, don't you feel like those guys go in, they do well for four or 5 rounds, they start feeling comfortable, and they just fall into Tank's traps?
Well, exactly right, and Tank gives away rounds. Let's make no mistake about it.
Yeah, he
Tank
does.
gives away rounds.
Better not give away too many.
No, but he just knocks motherfuckers out.
That's the thing, though. Like, he could get desperate, though. And unfortunately, like, Ryan could crack.
Yeah, I actually thought Isaac Cruz beat him on first show.
I thought it was a draw.
I haven't seen that fight. I've only seen that fight once, so
I was there live, and I seen it like 3 more times after.
Yeah,
he struggles with shorter fighters.
No, it wasn't even that. In me personally, it was in that fight. It wasn't that. It was the defense of
the high guard of Cruz coming forward, blocking a lot of shots, countering.
He blocked a shitload of them, brother.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah.
Like I've been following this guy for a long time. He's never showed that type of defense before. That's what surprised me the most from Pitbull that fight.
Yeah, right. But he was blocking a lot of shots with the gloves, and he was countering, and he was just getting on the inside. And as I was saying, right, I thought at times he was like working Tank on the inside. And then when Tank didn't land on him, he was able to take Tank shots.
Yeah,
that's correct. That's correct.
And just keep coming and just keep coming and just keep coming. And yeah, right. I really liked what I saw from Pitbull that night. And
I loved it as well.
When Rolly dropped out, I was telling people, Pitbull Cruz is a tougher fight than Rolly.
Oh yeah, no, Rolly's trash. I don't.
Yeah.
Like I give Tank credit for that fight because fuck you got to give him credit for all. Even the best fighters and the crappiest fighters they beat him. But yeah, no, Rolly is garbage. I knew what was gonna happen in that fight.
I was going around, and people were telling me I was crazy. People go, you don't know boxing. Some people were, some people were saying, no, Rolly's a tougher fight, and I'm like, no, right? And we were talking to Dustin. Remember Dustin Storm? He was on the Rolly camp big time. He was.
Somebody named Dusty Storm. I don't know. It kind of sounds like he doesn't know boxing, bro.
He was on.
Puro, he nearly had us all fucking bluffed. He had you guys
convinced.
Lads, I've spoken to that guy before. That guy's a tripper. I don't think he knows that much, bro. I've spoken to that.
Well, we haven't seen him since the Rolly Tank fight. He's disappeared.
I don't think he knows that much, bro. I remember that name because that name. Wax. I was calling him Slim Dusty, Carl, at first.
Yeah, and you know what he hates? He hates Tank. He's a fucking
well, there you go.
Hater.
That explains it.
He's a Tank hater.
But you see, he knew Rolly personally. That's the thing. Right?
Okay, that makes sense.
He knew Rolly personally, right? He bet $5,000 on Rolly.
That makes sense.
To win.
I remember him having a debate with Julio. Julio, he goes on Rapids as well.
The annoying Julio.
The Puerto Rican from New York, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Them two had a hectic argument. I remember that for about 3 hours, bro.
I mean, I love it, bro. Like getting into arguments over this shit. But yeah, that guy doesn't know shit.
I just got a question I've got to answer.
He gets all of his information from fucking what's his name? I don't know him personally. I've never been on any of his panels, but
yeah, that's where he does come on.
The guy that always falls asleep on his lives. What's his name?
I just want to answer this question real quick.
But like, yeah, he gets all of his information from him, bro. I'm not saying that guy doesn't know his boxing. It's just like, like he doesn't think for himself is what I'm trying to say. But anyways, I'm sorry.
I just want to answer this question for LW Boxing. He says, how do you feel about Michael Zarafa training with Malik Scott for Arislandi Lara fight in the summer? I think fucking Michael Zarafa could have fucking Customato and still get the fucking shit pumped out of him by Lara.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think that makes a rat's ass a difference.
Yeah, I don't really think that's a difference.
Yeah, I don't think Zarafa will make
But I'll tell you what, Carl, this is the time to fight Lara because how old's Lara, man? He's got to be well over 40 because I think even on paper, the
worst version of Lara beats the dog shit out of Zarafa.
Yeah, if Lara can't beat Zarafa, we know Lara is super cool.
Yeah, right. Yeah, He could have Angelo
Cool screaming
Dundee.
for a minute. Carl, just got one more thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he could have Angelo Dundee, Eddie Fudge in his corner, and his freaking corner with
Brian. Brian,
Look
look
at
at
that,
this lad.
Brian.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I knew you'd like that one.
That's beautiful. Hey,
Where are you, Outlaw?
Still at the harbour. I'm just near you. I had a few drinks and that. Same place.
nice.
That's where I was coming out the bar. Yeah, there you go, Brian.
Yeah, I might go. I might go out tonight. I don't know. I'm saying he could have Eddie Fudge. With Angelo Dundee. Okay.
It's not going to change the fact that he's a current fighter.
Yeah, right. He could have. You know my favorite commentator of all time?
Who?
Oh, Manuel Stewart.
Yeah, he's a great commentator, bro.
I love Manuel Stewart as a commentator.
I love
he could have Manuel Stewart also, and he could have a legendary coaching. You know,
like I said, if he does win, I'll have the Maltese flag for the next week.
Yeah, well, it won't happen. That's how you know it's a safe bet, bro. You know it's a safe bet. And L-Dub, Jason Maloney and Vincent Astra blah blah is a good looking fight. I think it's an easier fight than the Daenerys fight. I think he should have taken the Daenerys fight.
Yeah,
I think he's chosen the easier route.
Yeah. But speaking about that, guys, I gotta go.
All right, Brian.
Handle it, Brian.
What?
Handle it, brother. Take care, bro.
Yeah, well, I got the day off. It's going to be St. Paddy's. Yeah, it's going to be St. Paddy's Day here, so.
National holiday there.
National holiday there, so I'm going to go.
National holiday here almost, let alone Ireland.
Yeah,
we just do it because we're pissheads.
Yeah, and you know.
We are Irish outlaws, that's our heritage.
I don't know what I'm going to do today because usually I drink.
Hey, salute to the Irish, bro. Mexicans and Irish, we cool. They actually in Mexico City, they're gonna have a ceremony that they have every year because of the battalion that of the Irish. I don't know if you guys know that story.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's
I've heard. I've heard of it. Yeah, and Canelo. It's a great day for Canelo today as well.
No, and that there's how people joke is like, oh yeah, he's really Irish. He might be a descendant from those dudes. To be honest, he looked red hair. It just makes sense. It just makes sense.
My joke is he looks more Irish than I do.
Right?
You know what?
Red hair is crazy.
I have seen some Spaniards with red hair though, but Canelo does look really Irish with the freckles as well. You know.
Yeah.
No, somebody was mentioning. I think it was Iceman in the chat. I'm sorry to cut you off, Brian, real quick. But that him and John Ryder and him look very, very similar, and I agree. They look fucking similar. Those fucking guys.
Yeah, even him and Billy Joe, that looked like a bare knuckle fight when they weren't talking. You know, you didn't know who the two lads were.
Yeah,
they were facing off. You know.
Right.
Like two gypsies about to fight.
Yeah, but
did you guys see that? Did you see the Joe Joyce and Zhang face off?
No.
Oh man, it was fucking good. That Big Bang man, he is a hell of a humble dude and hell of a nice guy.
He's a G as well.
Mate. They were both just fucking real humble.
I thought he beat what's his name?
He beat Hergovich.
I thought he got robbed as well.
Hergovich was given a gift, mate.
I've heard people try and say, "Oh, that was a close fight." I thought Zhang won that, bro. Thought he got fucked over.
I was on Jedi's stream. I think we were backstage. I don't know if we were on live stream or whatever, or we were backstage, right? And I was thinking the Chinese have finally done it because every time Zhang was getting hit, all you see was all the water coming off his face. I'm like, they finally found a machine that could flood the earth. It was a human flooding machine that night. Every time he got all the water come off. The sweat, I'd say he lost like 50 pounds in that fight of sweat. I ain't lying. Go back and watch that there again. See how much water come off every time he got hit. Herkovich hit him.
Yeah, they were swimming in the middle of the fucking ring and shit.
They could have swam in the middle of the ring, absolutely.
Shit, man.
That's another thing that was disappointing about that Tim Tszyu Tony Harrison fight. That ring was way too small.
Yeah, right. It
was so small. It was like a phone booth.
It didn't look square, right, on TV. It looked more like a rectangle to me. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, I'd rather a smaller ring than a bigger one, though. You know, let's know where to hide. Fuck that. You know, let's get it on.
Yeah, but I think they could have fought on a fucking football field, bro. And I think
same result. I agree. I'm just saying, I do prefer a smaller ring. Fuck it. The less room to move, the better.
He knew what he was getting into. He knew what the ring size was.
I'll tell you what, our ring in our gym, that ring they fought in looks like a stadium compared to the ring in our gym. Nowhere to hide, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
When lads spar at our gym, the first thing they say after is they go, fuck, you haven't got much room to move in there. I go, yeah, that's how we like it, bro. Get used to it, lad.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. God, fucking Pigeon's running hot in the chat tonight. He's come on with his cockpicks. He's come in with his 800 different aliases. We love you, Pigeon, but just be normal. Just be normal. Just be normal, mate. We're all normal. It's St. Patrick's Day.
Hey, happy St. Paddy's Day anyway.
Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, Pigeon. Just know that we all love you, mate. And we just don't want you to be a dickhead. Just be a nice guy. No dickheads today. Fucking so what'd you have for dinner, bro? Let me guess, you went to a Turkish restaurant.
Nah. There's not much Turkish in around the city here. Just some Italian. Nah, I had a pasta and fucking chips. Nothing too special, really.
Yep.
Chips filled me more up. They give me a lot of chips, bro. Fucking else. You wouldn't think that in an Italian restaurant.
LT, get on the panel, you cocksucker.
You know what? You probably eat better Italian food than I ever had, Carl, being from your dad and that, you know?
Hey, mad chat. Yeah, I've had some good Italian grub, bro. Like good family fucking
like
cooking.
Home cooked, the proper stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Did your grandmother used to cook? You're not what Nonna?
Yeah.
That's what you call it, grandmother in Italian,
Nonna.
Nonna,
Yeah.
She would have cooked some
but even like,
meals.
I had an auntie, mate, that was even a better cook than her. Like she used to do meatballs, and like it'd take her the whole fucking day, bro, to make these meatballs. But man, I've never eaten anything like it in my life, bro. Like massive big meatballs and just fucking good chow, you know.
Nothing.
And I've tried nothing, mate. I've been to so many restaurants and like even veal scallopini. Like I've tried having like. We used to love veal scallopini. It's like veal, like cooked in like a creamy mushroom sauce.
Yeah.
And I just can't find it. You just can't get that good cooking anywhere, bro. You know, like you can't beat home cooking, man. With Italian.
With Italian, nothing better.
Yeah, and it tastes better as it gets fucking older. You know, this mongrel fucking dog.
Have you got a little Italy up there or?
Yeah, Ian, bro. Ian, like an hour north. Shut up, BJ, you fuckwit. Here. Get out, cocksucker. Get out and shut up. Here.
Oh, if I'm ever up there, bro, we'll drive to that place then, eh?
Oh, yeah, for sure. But there's good Italian restaurants here, bro, where I am. There's real good Italian. Yeah. But they got the Italian festival up there, bro. And it's like they cut the main street off.
Yeah.
And it's fucking insane. Outlaw, you'd love it, bro. You'd love it. It's like all street vans, you know, but it's all home cooked shit, mate, from all the wogs in Ian, bro. Because they're all cane farmers or banana farmers, and fucking all their wives do is sit at home and cook, man, and then they have this festival, and mate, it's just insane. You just, by the time you leave there, you're just a proper bloated, over carb eating fat cunt.
Ready for bed.
Yeah, you just want to curl up. But it's there's heaps
of Italian. There's still a big community in Townsville, though, eh? Like of Italian.
Oh yeah. Fucking yeah. Lots
so
of
you still got mad restaurants in Townsville and that as well, eh?
Oh, proper, like really good. Like Townsville's getting a bit of a Gucci name for its restaurants, bro. Like. And it's not like it's got its little scene. Like there's a place called City Lane where, you know, there's like an Indian, a Japanese, an Italian, and like a steak joint all in one little area, you know, like.
Yeah,
and they're starting to get these little. Yeah, they're starting to get these little pockets of fucking restaurants, little, you know, arcades they're opening up, man, and they turn into nightclubs, and you know they go till fucking 2, 3 in the morning, bro, and you can have some vino or fucking, you know, and there's people dancing.
That's good.
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's good.
You know what? That reminds me of the Central Coast. Have you heard of the Central Coast down here?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
They got places like that now, you know.
But you know what, Outlaw? You got to get here in August, bro. July, August. That's like the best. That's the best weather, bro. You'd love it. Like that's the weather you would love, man. Up here is July, August, man, because it's so cool. Like it gets to about 18 to 20 during the day, and it gets down to like the coldest it gets to is like 11. And we never hit single digits, bro. We never go into single digits in winter. It's just like 11, 12 degrees. It's like the coldest it gets during the night. But it's just beautiful, mate. Beautiful during the day, man. Fucking, yeah. Really. And just good. Always bikini. Like, there's just fucking Sheilas everywhere, man. Like, you go to that magnetic island, bro, and there's just cunt everywhere. It's just insane, the amount of pussy there, bro. The backpackers. Yeah, it's fucking next level, bro. You just see chicks walking up the street with G-bagger bikinis and fucking.
And there's still be a lot of Italian girls and that up there.
Oh, there's everything. A lot of British, fucking lots and lots of like Brazilian, South American girls.
That's what
insane, man, insane.
Forget the British and Irish, yeah, but we need the South American girls.
Yeah, man, and there's plenty of them. And they stand out in the crowd. They stand out in the crowd. But yeah, it's really good fucking good perf. LT, why don't you get on here, you motherfucker, and say hello, you rude cunt.
See, my carnale, what's good, bro? Yeah,
He's just been hiding in the chat, lurking like a little lesbian all fucking night, and he hasn't come on and said, like, hasn't even told me fuck you. Hasn't even come on here and said, fuck you, Carl. And I thought we were friends. I'm cucking for my Australia. That Deliverance boy's a funny cunt. He loves giving John McSmith heat. How funny is that, bro? So we've had fucking Slugger Sam show his face and John McSmith show his face.
Yeah, I know.
What's going on, bro? Next thing you know, fucking Mendoza will be on these panels talking shit, and Mr. Pads will be camming up fucking exercising.
Yeah. Like some chicks overdose. Some chicks overdose, bro.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah. Gone too extra. That's funny stuff.
On the MD.
Yeah, they look like they're calling the ambulance for her.
A little bit munted?
A little bit.
Just a little bit moving. Oh. Poor darling.
Should I put her on the camera or nah, it's too much.
Yeah, no, do it.
All right, cool.
Do it.
Right on.
I'll big screen you.
Cool.
Get her on there.
Right on.
Get her on there. Oh no! Oh no, darling. She's all moving. That was nice. That was very suave. That was nice, Jen.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, motherfuckers.
She went a little bit hard. She partied a little hard.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's fucking funny. All right, it's happened to the best of us, bro. Happened to the best of us.
Yeah, should be all right, sure.
Who we got? We got Gabe Rosado and fucking, like, we got nothing this weekend, eh?
Nothing at all. That's why I'm all about MMA this week, bro.
Yeah, who is Justin Gaethje?
Yeah, Usman and Edwards are having a rematch.
Yeah, and Justin Gaethje's fighting again too. I like that little cunt.
Yeah, he's fighting a kickboxer, so I think that'll be a war.
Yeah, he's a tough little fucker, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. Oh, man, I don't mind it. I was a bit fucking that John Jones is just a fucking freak. I'm convinced he is just a freak.
Yeah, I see. I knew he'd do that. Like, that was when I seen him out wrestle Cormier. I knew he would be able to do this to any heavyweight, you know. So
yeah.
I just knew this would happen. You know, it's when, especially Garn, that lad's never fought a proper grappler ever. You know?
Yep.
First proper grappler you fight is John Jones. First proper wrestler. I mean, you couldn't ask for a worse first. That couldn't, you couldn't ask for a worse first grappler to fight. Fucking freak of all again.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
The only one I think that would have given Jones a run was Prime Velasquez, Cain Velasquez. Do you remember him?
Yeah. I remember Cain.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen that.
Yep.
It's Cain's cardio, his wrestling, the pace. Another thing Cain had was a bit of he could get rocked, but Jones don't really have power like that. So I don't know if I think Cain would have been the hard match for Jones, but Cain he trained with such intensity, he ruined his career like in the gym, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think John's just like one of those fucking freakishly good, like one of the goats, mate. Like he's been out for nearly 3 years and come back.
Easily.
Stop the cunt in the first round, bro. Like
I'd say it's him, GSP or
yeah. Got to be GSP, mate. You got to have GSP in there.
Yeah.
But I like the bangers. I love Chuck Liddell, Rashad Evans.
Liddell's still ATG. Like he's still a Hall of Famer, legend. But
Rashad Evans broke my heart when he knocked fucking Liddell out.
Oh, I was watching it with this lad who loved Liddell.
Yeah,
he was shattered. He just got up and left. He didn't even say goodbye to me.
Yeah. I was gutted. I used to have my Iceman shirts and.
Did you have the same haircut as him, Bar?
Yeah, I run it. I run the same haircut. I loved him, man. I just loved how he took the fight to motherfuckers, man. And what he did to what was that little pretty boy cunt from Long Beach?
You talking about Tito Ortiz?
Ortiz. He fucked that motherfucker. Tito could only beat a punch drunk fucking Chuck Liddell. He couldn't fucking hold a
Oh, that made me sick when he celebrated after beating that Liddell. That was disgraceful.
Yeah, it was disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
I hate it. And I actually don't mind Tito, like, because he did do a lot for the sport, He was like one of the first. He was like Conor McGregor of the early 2000s, He was like, he did help build it with his personality,
I just, people talk about shit talk, bro. Chael Sonnen smokes any cunt for shit talk.
You know what? I'd agree with you. The only thing is when he was face to face with lads, he didn't like. He was better talking behind their backs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when there's people in between him.
When the people were there, he buckled a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But just all the shit talk he did about Tito and, like talking about his missus because he was banging that Jenna Jameson.
To me, one of the best smack talkers is the Prince, bro. The Prince used to get lads so fucking mad,
Yeah, get them off their game.
Oh, the way he trolled Kevin Kelly was legendary for their fight.
That was.
He had that lad Kelly on the top rope, like having a panic attack, nearly in the like wait for him to walk out. He's like, get the fuck out.
Yeah, but he made him look so second rate in that fight, man. Like,
yeah, Kelly dropped him a few times. That was a war though. Obviously Ali, you got to have Ali as one of the GOAT talkers,
Yeah. Ali was good. Ali was good.
He was like Camacho. Camacho was really good as well.
Yep.
I'll tell you one of the great talkers. Yeah, he didn't speak. If he spoke English, it would have been. But you mean Mayorga? Mayorga. Yeah, Mayorga was sick.
Yep.
James Toney. He was a mad talker.
Yeah.
And he could back it the fuck up like no other,
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah,
he really is one of the baddest motherfuckers to step in a ring, and he smack talk like a motherfucker. So he backed it up.
Yeah. Well, I think next month we're a bit spoiled, aren't we, for boxing? Fuck, it's loaded, man.
I was when we were talking about it before. It sounds good, lad? Sounds good.
And we're even like Tyson Fury's even talking about a short turnaround with this Usyk fight. Like he's saying he doesn't need a fucking 8-week camp.
Yeah, I'm really skeptical about that match, though.
Yeah, I am too. I just he's a hard cunt to be a fan of, mate. Just the fucking.
You love trolling. That's the fighter for you.
Yeah. He's the ultimate trolls fucking fighter.
All the trolls on here that should be their favourite fighter. He's like the king of the trolls.
They should all have fucking Tyson Fury avatars.
Yeah, he's like the troll king, hey?
Oh, he's a cunt of a thing to follow.
He's the king of the trolls.
Yeah, he is.
The gypsy king, the fucking troll king.
The gypsy troll, yeah. He's a
troll king, bro, number one.
Takes it to the next level, doesn't he? And he gets you second guessing.
And you can see when he's trolling in those interviews in his eyes, he's getting excited just saying fucking shit to throw people off.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
He's a funny cunt, mate. We need to see him in Usyk. That's all I'll say about it.
Oh, I just want to see Undisputed at heavyweight, man.
So bad. So badly.
It's just so overdue.
Yeah, this year I'd swap that fight for any other one, just because I want this year to finally get rid of it, finally get Undisputed. It's been long enough.
Problem is, Jed, like fucking who's next? Like heavyweight division's fucking sucks ass.
Well, after Fury Usyk?
Was it Joe Joyce? Like
Joyce, yeah. You got Jared Anderson coming through. Hergovic, who didn't look that good, but we can see if he can maybe get back. Justice Honey. I think you got some good up-and-comers. You got Honey from down here. Yeah. I think it's got a good future, you know.
Dempsey McKean, the Tower.
It's yeah. I don't know about him, but yeah. but I'd say this, bro. The last 7 years was definitely better than the Klitschko era, you know.
Yeah.
And I think the next few years will be better than that still. I know it's not the 90s, but I still think it's better than that. Huh?
We were spoiled, man. We were spoiled, and it's. I'll tell you what. Once you live that era, and you look at today, and you just think, they just can't hold a candle to them lads, you know.
Well, that's why I'm so angry, bro. I kind of missed it because, you know, I started watching boxing at the tail end of that era, and I haven't seen Undisputed since I was 10 years old, you know. So.
Yep. Yeah, but like I was saying before, man, like going to fight parties, like I can see why people follow Tank. Because the same reason.
Yeah, I heard you. I was actually listening to that when I was having a drink. But you know, the only difference, Carl, back then you still had to really do the work in the ring to get that real hype. And Tyson was already. I know these were casuals. You didn't know about that, but Tyson still was already a Hall of Famer when you were watching. You know what I mean? You'd already achieved great things.
Yep.
Whereas Tank has, you know what I'm saying? Like.
No, I know, but it didn't matter to us who the fuck he was
I know
fighting.
it didn't matter. I'm just looking at it from a purist standpoint that even though Tyson had that casual audience, at least he deserved the hype by actually destroying. He was doing that to world-class opponents.
Yeah, he was doing it to everyone. He was just knocking every motherfucker out.
Like you couldn't get the following if you had back in the 80s and 90s if you hadn't actually done it to the top guys. You get me?
And who put pay-per-view on the map, you reckon? I reckon Tyson did.
Well, yeah, I'm not too sure because I wasn't really alive back, lived through it and that. I'd have to look. I never really looked into that. I remember I looked at the first pay-per-view fight. It was way back in the day. Yeah. Might have been an Ali fight or something, bro.
Yeah, it would have been. It'd have to be.
Something closed circuit television or something I remember reading.
Yep.
And I'd have to look into it. So me, when I started following boxing, Tyson was definitely the pay-per-view star. Yep. Then after he left, kind of started winding down. De La Hoya was probably biggest star. And De La Hoya, and even when I started watching boxing, De La Hoya was probably even second to Tyson. Or outside of the heavyweights, it was De La Hoya, you know? And and then when Tyson retired and Lennox retired and Klitschko started coming, De La Hoya was probably the star. And then when Mayweather beat him, then that started the Mayweather era, then Pacquiao era.
Yep.
And then I'd say now it's probably Canelo. Canelo, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah.
He's the only big dollar fighter.
But after him, I don't know if we get another star, like that.
Yeah, well, they're saying fucking the winner of this fight's the next cash cow of boxing, bro. I don't know if I'll go that far, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like both those.
That's how the fights play out. I think if these lads were to have like a hectic back and forth war, I think we maybe have like they could be two potential stars between the stand. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's a rematch clause too, don't forget. So
yeah.
And
if one of them knocks the other out, mate, in devastating fashion, that will probably blow up.
I see this as Tank's biggest risk. This is his biggest risk he's taken, actually fighting someone that's caught him out.
Yeah,
and
100%.
Taking the fight like fucking, like Ryan is. And obviously, the rematch clause, the 10-pound fucking hydration clause. I just see things like that Tank normally wouldn't put in a contract, that they're that confident with their guy, But obviously they might see this as a little bit more of a 50-50 fight. So I see this as his biggest risk so far, man. And I just hope Ryan turns up, man.
No, I think he will. I think this is once again. I think it's going to, like Tszyu and Charlo. I think this is going to be a good fight, lad. I think both bloods are ready for it.
To me, next weekend, Benavidez and Plant is a way bigger fight. Bigger fight.
For like, to see who the best in the division is, 100%.
Well, for the number one contender at 168 to take on Canelo, I see this as one of the best fights. Actually, I think this is possibly the best fight the PBC's fucking made this year, because these are two blokes who fucking are both arguably number 2 and 3, behind Canelo. And I see the winner of this. Like, I don't give a fuck, mate. If Plant wins, I want to see the Canelo rematch, man. I want to see if he's made adjustments. He's had a few fights in between, man. And if Benavidez doesn't blow him out of the water, like people are saying he's going to do, man, if Plant gets the victory, fuck, I want to see the rematch with Canelo, man. I couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, man. Like people say, I don't want to see that. Know the outcome already. But man, I saw a Caleb Plant that was real gun shy, very pedestrian in that fight, man. Like he was overawed by the moment.
If he beats Benavidez, that makes the Canelo rematch interesting,
Yeah, and not only that, bro. If he beats him convincingly, because Benavidez is there to be hit. Benavidez is definitely there to be hit. So I see him as if he wins, man, and after knocking Durrell out, and if he beats Benavidez, just being on this fucking roll, man. And yourself, Jed, that confidence is a big thing in boxing, man. And when you ride that fucking high, I think fucking I don't know, man. Confidence and fucking and activity, man, go a long way in boxing.
Yeah, I still have got Benavidez. I'm sticking with him to win. But yeah, I disagree. I know Johnny and Chad were saying Benavidez is just going to fucking run through him. I'll be surprised if that happens, bro. I think it's going to be really competitive.
I just want to see Benavidez taking this step up in competition. And
if Benavidez does run through Plant, I'll be impressed. I'm coming on these platforms and I'm giving him fucking a lot of credit.
Oh yeah, me too. I still got Canelo knocking him out.
You mean Benavidez? Still thinking Benavidez?
Yeah. I still.
But if he does it, if he makes it look easy, knocks him out in 3 or 4 rounds, I'm impressed.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
If he just walks in there and just runs through Plant like it's nothing, that's a big statement.
Yeah.
I'm expecting it to be competitive, bro.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. You're going up against a pure boxer, against a high output fucking brawler. And Benavidez he's got his fucking he's got his flaws, but he's also got a lot of strengths, mate. And he's a high output fighter, man. He really throws punches in bunches, and he works the body, works the head. He looks like a pretty smart sort of boxer, man. He's just, he's got to get up there and fucking, and take it to Plant, man. And like you said, if he does, man, fucking hell, that's going to make that Canelo Benavidez fight just so more mouthwatering. I see it as, I think Benavidez on points. I don't know if he knocks Caleb Plant out. I think Caleb Plant will outbox him for the first 4 or 5 rounds, and then I see Benavidez going to work. But I see Benavidez winning on points. A lot of people say someone's going to the fucking it's a stretcher fight. But I don't know, man. I don't know if Plant's. I don't know. I think he's a bit smart, and I think he knows what he's in for going into this fight, man. I think he knows exactly the type of opponent he's up for. And, man, to me, he's winning the shit talk. Like, to me, that when you call someone a pussy, a bitch, like, that's so fucking teenagerish, bro. But when you buy DavidBenavidez.com, like Caleb Plant bought the domain, and when you click on DavidBenavidez.com, you can buy Caleb Plant merchandise. That's pretty fucking gangster.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he bought the domain, DavidBenavidez.com. And when you click there, and when you click on it, it takes you to Caleb Plant's merchandise. Like,
yeah, because I haven't seen much of it. I haven't seen any of their press conferences or anything. I heard Benavidez fucking hates him. That's all I've heard.
Yeah. Here we go. What is Mimi? Charlo won't fight Tim. I don't reckon he will either, Mimi. I don't know who the fuck Mimi was. Oh, he must be an Aussie because he asked, what did he say? Anybody watch the Rabbits and Roosters? Did you watch the
who won,
Rabbits?
Carl? South Swinland?
I got no idea. I think they were up. Were they up or were the Roosters? I don't even know, bro. I don't even.
Hey, sorry, brother. Do you know South and Roosters who won? Nah, you know that. He's a tourist, bro. I was the tourist. He was some old lad. I thought he must know about football. Must be some 7-year-old German tourist or something. He goes, no.
No, Mimi, you're way off. Mimi reckons he'll fight fucking Zarafa. Tim will fight Zarafa for the IBF title. No way. That's a retirement fight there, mate. Tim's not worried about fucking Zarafa. I'll give you the drum. Fucking Zarafa ducked him like a motherfucker. He pulled out of that fight quickly. You know, he said he was getting death threats, eh? That's why he pulled out of that fight.
Right.
Fucking Zarafa fucking grub.
Yeah. I make that up, bro.
Weak as piss. Deliverance boy, stop arguing with everyone. Stop being a cunt just because you're inbred. Fucking hell, leave Alonso alone. It's a world title. Yeah, it's a world title, but Tim's got bigger fish to fry, mate. He's not chasing no little Michael Zarafa, no little fucking pretty boy fucking Michael Zarafa. He'll fuck Zarafa up. Zarafa won't fight him. And Tim, that'll be a retirement fight, mate, that'll be an Amir Khan and Kell Brook fight when they're fucking semi-retired. I don't see Tim fighting Michael Zarafa. Do you, Jed?
Nah, well, that was just looked up.
Not unless Zarafa goes on a tear.
Because that was looked at as like a domestic fight for Tszyu when he was like in the Aussie scene.
Yeah.
Now he's at world level. Although, I guess if Zarafa would beat Lara and have a belt at middleweight and hold on to it for a little bit, maybe down the line it could make a bit of sense, I guess. But
look at this comment, bro. Alonso hit the fucking nail on the fucking head here. Tim Tszyu broke a record. He's the first PBC fighter to get hated by the LDBC. He's not a PBC fighter, but he does. They do.
Did he fight? Was that fight on Showtime in the US?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, see, Costa used to fight on Showtime as well. So
yeah,
same as his dub bar.
Yeah, but no limit will work with anyone, mate. No limit will work with DAZN.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's interesting, he's taken up like he's old man fought on Showtime now. He's cycle of life, I guess.
Yeah. That's a fucking good call. That's a good call, Alonso. Tim Tszyu broke a record. He's the first PBC fighter to get hated by the LDBC. Oh, and doesn't he get some fucking hate from that fight, man? Fuck. HBO, mate. HBO's gone. HBO's been gone for a long time.
They were the greatest, but yeah, they're done.
Oh, HBO was the fucking best, man. It was just Friday night fights. Fucking.
Yeah, cost a fought on HBO a few times, but from about, I think Shambe Mitchell around that fight onwards, he was always on Showtime.
Well, that George Jakovic,
Even before that.
Do you know that lad that used to be on Bruce Gass's fucking show with him?
No, what's his name, bro?
George Jakovic. He was.
I think I might have seen him once, bar. Yeah, because I remember that name, lad. Was he Canadian or something, bro?
No, he's an American lad. He used to be an executive on HBO.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him, though. Yeah. I think it's the same lad. I think.
Yeah, he's a fucking legend. He did the Joe Smith Jr. and Baturbiev. You know what are those shows? What do they call them?
Showbox or?
Nah, you know when they do the half an hour special before the fight.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, what do they call them?
Unfiltered. I know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, well, George did that, and he did another one, and yeah, I don't know, man. He's got a fucking knack for it, and his content's absolute fire, man. Like he really knows his shit. Yeah. Nah, it's not a preview. They call it something else. They call it like
Countdown, like the Countdown shows.
Yeah,
or the face offs.
Nah, you know how UFC has
embedded.
UFC. Yeah, you got UFC embedded. It's like that, man. But they do like it is a preview, but they do a fucking they do like a little half-hour show on, and they get each fighter, and yeah, it's fucking. He does a good job, man. Real good job, like. And that had me sold on Joe Smith Jr., man. He was a tradie. I thought, this motherfucker's going to come in.
You know what? You must have watched the same thing my uncle did, bro. Because my uncle was asking me about Joe Smith. You must have watched the same thing you did, lad.
Yeah, that's funny, fucking bro. George Jakovic produced it, man. George produced it.
Yeah, right.
I said to him, man, that was fucking... He's done a few. I think he did Canelo Bivol as well.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, they were really good, man. Really, really good. Good insight, you know? Goes into the camp and fucking...
My uncle must have watched the same thing. Was it shown on like TV here, lad?
I think it was like... I think it was YouTube or... Yeah, it was YouTube. It was probably shown on cable, man. It would have been shown on cable. Yeah,
that's why I reckon my uncle would have watched it.
Yeah, but it was just fucking... Yeah, just good to see, you know? Like embedded, yeah. It's like UFC embedded.
Yeah, my uncle was that lost, bro. He tried to tell me about a boxing show. I'm like, bro, I talk fucking for hours on end on YouTube about boxing every day. I don't need to watch some fucking show on fucking boxing all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, how did your brother
go, man? How did your brother go?
Yeah, he lost a split decision in the semis last week.
Oh.
But he's back already fighting not next week, the week after. So he's having a quick turnaround.
Yep. Yeah, right. Back into it again.
Yeah. Amateurs, bro, I can't wait till he gets to 3-minute rounds because he's still at 2-minute rounds at the moment.
Yeah.
Needs to have over, I think it's 15 fights, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 3 minutes to suit him heaps more.
Yeah. That'd be hectic.
I'll get him to send me the footage. I think yeah.
Did that young girl fight?
The girl. Yeah, she made the final, that. Fucking
bullshit.
Yeah. She's lost the close fight. I'll send you her video as well. You know what? She's actually, I've got to tell you this, bro. We haven't really spoke the last few days. She got asked to be in go to the Australian Institute of Sport.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Their fight was so good, the final.
How old is she, bro?
15, turning 16, or maybe she just turned 16.
That's insane.
So, yeah.
And she's been fighting a lot of girls older than her, eh?
Yeah, well, yeah, though, this girl that she lost the final was about her age. Like, she comes from a boxing family from South Australia.
Yep.
All her brothers boxers and that, so yeah. I'll tell you about the fights offline. And
yeah, cool. Yeah, sweet.
I'll send you the videos of them.
Oh, and your brother got fucking split decision in the semis.
Yeah, and they call. I'll explain it to you more when I send the video so you can see. You know?
Yeah, righto. Yeah,
So I hate saying stuff, and it sounds like I want to show you actually. You know.
Yep. No, that's cool. That's cool.
I'll just say like this, bro. The amateur scene makes you fucking hate. Can make you hate boxing, bro.
I know, mate. I know. It's so hard to. It's so different from pro, man. It's
so different, bro.
they're
Different ball
night and
game.
day. Yeah,
Different ball
exactly.
game, lad.
Night and fucking day, man. Like you look at Rocky Marciano, bro. He couldn't win a fucking amateur fight. Cunt turns pro and goes 46-0.
Yeah, and it's even gotten like more, you know. It's even more different now, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, it just goes to show, fucking, you know, amateurs to fucking pros, mate. Is night and day. I'm pissed off about Harry Garside, bro. Fucking pissed off.
I don't know what he's going to do, bro.
Oh, he wants to get a gold medal. He wants to go.
Yeah, but I mean, after that,
Olympics.
I don't know what he'll do after that. I don't know.
He just wants to be a celebrity. See, if he gets a gold medal, bro, or if he medals again, right? Let's say he gets a silver or gold this time round. The Australian public will fucking love the cunt. He'll become a celebrity, and he'll never box again. Simple as that.
Yeah.
He'll never box again.
That's what
I don't think his hands. I think his hands are fucked, mate. I think his hands are fucked.
Yeah, because I think he might move to Melbourne when he comes back.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. Yeah, it's fucking, I don't know, man, but fuck, I held that cunt in high regard. I thought he was the next greatest thing to come out of Australia, man, and he just went back to the amateurs so he can go and have a fucking chop at the Olympics.
Yeah,
that's all he's doing, man.
I always knew his hands were trouble, bro. You remember me? I was always saying it to you.
Right. Yeah. He's had a lot of issues with him, breaking the cunts. And, man, he had blood flying through. He had blood coming through his wraps after that last fight. That remember that fight he had with that Sudanese lad? That one he went the distance with him. He went 10 rounds.
Yeah, I was there live, bro, for that.
Yeah, what was his name?
Matet, I think his name was.
Yeah, Manuel Matet. That was a good fight.
He fought out of the PCYC that a lot of the lads we have fights are at, you know.
Yep. Mr. Pads just read me banner on the bottom. You see me banner on the bottom, Jed?
Where is it?
On the bottom of the screen, rolling past. Tim, very boring.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, just all the shit that
The list of excuses, bro.
Yeah. Mad Chad is awake. I feel it. Fucking Alonso. I wish he was awake, the lad. I fucking love Mad Chad. He's my OG best mate on here. He's a good cunt. Just like this Aussie here, this outlaw lad, he's a good cunt too. Yeah, that was all the excuses, bro. That was all the excuses they come up with of why fucking Tony lost and not from Tim winning. Tim showed nothing in that fight, man. Tim showed nothing at all.
Yeah. I knew that would happen, though. That's what happens, bro. You know, it's always what my fighter that I picked didn't do. You know.
Yeah. You can't just fucking admit that your fighter got it fucked up. You got it fucked up, and your fighter is.
That's why I got to salute Johnny. Actually, he put his hands up. I've got to give him that.
Yeah, man, he always does. Well, he didn't. Chocolatito Estrada, he didn't. He kind of said Chocolatito was robbed, and then
I was just talking about for this week. For this week, he did, you know, and
yeah. No, he's a good cunt. He put his hand up. He jumped straight on me live, and I was half cut, and I said, "Fuck you, cunts! I'm going live." And Johnny jumped straight on me.
I don't get it, bro. Lads are two. They must think they're fucking. I've got it wrong numerous times. I'm always come on and say, "Oh, I was wrong," you know.
Ted, I never get it right. I never get it right. Very rarely do I get it right. But Tim's one lad, man, that I don't know, man. Tim's got the intestinal fortitude, mate, to be a fucking reigning, undisputed, fucking unified, fucking lineal fucking champ, mate. He's just got the making in him, you know. Like I don't know, man. Nothing phases him. Fucking, I like his style,
like his dad used to say, "It's my destiny." Think like that.
Yeah, and I like how after the fight he said, "Say my motherfucking name."
Because sick of the being called that, and that's what I think a lot of it as well is. Like I was telling you offline, I think a lot of lads just can't get it out of their head that he's like Costa Tszyu's son. They think he's a gimmick from that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But that's why he said, say my motherfucking name. I'm not just someone's son anymore. I'm Tim
Exactly
Tszyu,
right.
a world-class fighter. You know?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not going any fucking where. Yeah, no, I think he's the goods, mate. I think he's the goods. Until I get proven otherwise, man, I'm riding with him. There's one Aussie, like I said to you before, bro. He's the one Australian. Like I like Justice Hooney. I think Justice Hooney's a fucking machine. But he's kind of in a division that's, it's fucking, it's a bit lackluster. But in saying that, he beat a motherfucking killer in Bradis. Like, and
so
really
you're talking about Opataya.
Opataya, sorry, not Hooney.
Yeah. Yep.
He's in he took it to Bradis, man, with a broken jaw. And
I'd still say Opataya's our best fighter down here because of that victory. But I get what you're saying about Tim.
Yeah, he just showed a lot of fucking tickets. Shout out to the Iceman, the fucking legend. The New Orleans representative in the fucking house.
That Opataya win over Bradis is a great win though. No, even if he was old, he had belts, and Bradis is a very accomplished cruiserweight, and Opataya styled on him. You know.
Yeah, well,
it's such a shame he broke his jaw at the end, in that fight, because that's what I think a lot of people remember it for, instead of the good performance he put on.
Yeah, man, and he broke that in the second round, eh?
Yeah, I don't think I can watch. I've heard mixed, but he was getting credit after it, but it was all
you can tell he broke his jaw then, bro. Watch him when they give him a drink of water and he spits it out.
All right, cool. Yeah, well, I've only watched that fight once.
Yeah, it just dribbles out his back. He can't move his fucking jaw, the poor cunt, man. He's not talking.
Right,
yeah, man.
Okay, then he most probably did. I've only watched that fight once. Because
Yep.
Because I usually rewatch when lads got a match coming up, but he hasn't, because of that.
Me and Johnny, we fucking rescored the Taylor Catterall fight, and we I watched it in live, right? I thought Catterall might have won it, but I did think he backed off in the later rounds. And when we rescored it, man, we had Taylor winning it by 1 round.
Really? Even with the knockdown?
Yeah, with the knockdown and the point taken off him in the 11th.
So what did you have at 7?
7-5.
So wouldn't that be a draw?
Nice. Well, but he got points taken off him too.
Oh, Catterall did. That's right.
Catterall got points taken off him before Taylor, but Taylor hit him after the bell. Taylor hit him after the bell in the 11th.
She's had Taylor by 1 round.
Taylor by 1 round, mate.
Well, 1 point. Sorry, 1.2 rounds.
1 point. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Yeah.
All right, I'll rewatch that. It's a fight. No. So that's one of them fights I probably can't talk too much on it because I didn't like the fight. I've never rewatched it.
It was a kind of a fight. It was a sloppy fight, bro. It was
really
sloppy.
You really have to rewatch fights to really see if it was a robbery or not. Huh?
And you know what? It's funny when you watch it live, bro, because I don't score them live. I like to watch the fight and enjoy the fight and watch it for what it is. And you get caught up in the moment, and then one thing I like to do is mute the commentary because they always fucking crow for the champion or the home guy, And like Taylor had it all, mate. He had the belts, he had the advantage in his court, and I thought I thought Catterall got robbed first fight. But the whole thing was we went back and rescored it, and man, there were swing rounds there that you could have given to fucking Catterall. Like it was a close fucking fight, man. Yeah, see, Big say it's no robbery, but Jack won. I watched the fight a few times. Yeah, well, Big say you also said Tony Harrison fucking wins against Tim Tszyu. So you get it wrong too, fuck yeah. Jump on, Big say. Jump on and say g'day. Jump on and say hello. Yeah, it was a close fight, man. But it wasn't. What I'm getting at is it wasn't a robbery, mate. The fight was not a fucking robbery.
That's what I was saying. You have to rewatch fights because it take to really decide if it's a robbery or not. Because you're in the moment watching it once,
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Watching it live and rewatching it's fucking it's a different thing. But it was what I'm getting at was you could have scored it either way for fucking either fighter, but yeah, it was a sloppy fight, man. There was a lot of fucking hugging, headbutting, fucking. There was a lot of refs jumping in.
And you know what? Yeah. Sometimes when you watch a fight back, it's even more of a robbery than you thought. So it can go both ways,
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly
right. Like I watched Triple G Canelo 1 the other day. Triple G won wider than I even first thought, when I rewatched it.
Yep.
I was like, fuck, he really did win this fight, It was even more convincing than I remember.
Yeah.
So it's always good to rewatch a fight, bro, before you start saying get too overboard.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about robberies and fights, and the Catterall Taylor thing come up, and fucking Big Say-So's got it 7-5 to Catterall. I had it 7-5 to Taylor. It's fucking, it's a close fight, man. So
yeah,
it's not like a fucking a 9-3 or, it wasn't as wide as that. It wasn't like a Jeff Fennick and Ruben Nelson style fight.
And I even watched it one time. I would there's fights that could still be 7-5, but it's a clear robbery because the lad won those 7 rounds clearly. But from what I remember, I wouldn't say Catterall won 7 rounds clearly because a couple of them that I give him were kind of nothing really happened. It was too much of a negative fight really to call a robbery, I guess. They both didn't really do fuck all.
Yeah, like Mr. Pads. Mr. Pad says here, when a fight ends up 7-5 either way, I don't get up in arms. No, me either, mate. Me either. But even people talk about the Tszyu Tony Harrison fight, man. Those judges had it 97-95 at the time of the knockout. So they had Tim up by 2. But man, it
was even worse in the Gashao match, bro. One of the judges, I think, gave Terrell Gashao 5 rounds. Work the fuck out.
Hey, and they worry about home cooking here in Australia. Fuck me dead. Well, even what was it? Fucking Canelo Bivol. Wasn't there some wild scoring in that?
Yeah. Well, I think all the judges give the first round to Canelo. That's crazy.
Yeah,
one judge that first round back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Was that a split? Was that a split decision, Bivol and Canelo?
I thought it was a UD. I don't know.
UD, but one judge gave Canelo 5 rounds.
Yeah, he gave him 5 rounds, and I'm like, I couldn't find 5 rounds, man. I could not find 5 rounds.
The hecticest stuff, I'm telling you, rewatch that first round. I think all 3 judges give it to Canelo. I cannot understand that. Just watch Bivol Canelo round 1.
You know what, bro? I've spoken about this before. When they judge a fight, right? Fucking, if you're the undisputed champion and it's in your hometown, I think the first 4 rounds are going to be a gift to the champ, unless he's fucking dominated. But if it's if they're feeling each other out, I think it's always going to go in favour of the champ, man.
Or the A side, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, look at Big Say-So. Canelo has so much pull in the sport, bro. He fucking does.
Definitely.
He fucking does. Yeah, but then that comes with being the fucking cash cow, doesn't it?
He definitely does get the close rounds in that.
Yeah, of course. And one thing, John McSmith might be a crazy old cunt, but you know what, man? If you don't see a fucking clear winner in a round, man, you just don't see drawn rounds anymore. Look, I know they don't want draws and the sanctioning bodies want to find a clear winner. But, if there's no clear winner in that fight, man, and it's a swing round, and it goes one way for half the round and then the other guy comes back. And, if you can't fucking find a clear winner for that round, man, then I think they got to give them fucking draws, mate. I think they look too much for a winner. I think every round they've got to have a winner, and they've got pressure on them by the sanctioning bodies to go, fuck, I've got to have a winner this round. I've got to pick a winner. Well, and then, like, sometimes they're swayed. Well, I gave this cunt the last 3 rounds, so I'll give him this round as well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just, if there's no clear winner in that round, man, fucking give it a draw. And that's old McSmith said that, and I think he's fucking bang on, mate. Because you know what? And even that Joe Cortez, I heard him on Rap Stars, man, and you know, that motherfucker has refereed some fucking wars, man. He did. What did he do? Joe Calzaghe and Conor Benn. He did some absolute brilliant fights. And he was saying when he was judging, when he was refereeing, back then he used to hand his scorecard in. He was one of the scorecards, you know? And he was saying that he used to give a lot of drawn rounds. Like he just said, you know, the sanctioning bodies want a clear victor in each round. But he said some rounds I can't give a winner, so I've got to give it a draw. That's how it is. That's how I see it. Shout out to Mad Dog H in the fucking building. Some judges I can hear give a round to a fighter if they feel hurt, or the other fighter, regardless if they got outboxed. Yeah, I think the ring generalship, you know, like and the you know, the effective aggressiveness. I think just by name and by nature, you know, that effective aggressiveness. If you're the champ and you come in styling up and you might get fucking 3 jabs off in one round and everything else is blocked and it's a boring, yeah, you're going to get that round. That one's in the bag. But I don't know, man. I don't know. That's how I think they call some of these fights too close. Way too close. When you know, if you haven't got a clear victor, man, then give it a draw. And so fucking what if we have drawn fights, mate? That's why there's rematches. That's why you make adjustments. That's why Tszyu will never have a rematch, because he knocks every cunt out. Doesn't he, Big So-So? Tszyu, you on the bandwagon yet, Big So-So? You're welcome, mate. You're welcome in the fan club, bro. We're very inclusive, not exclusive. We welcome everyone in. Everyone's welcome on the Timmy train. Everyone's welcome on the Timmy train. We let everyone in here. I can jump on the panel. I want to hear your take on Tony Harrison. What happened with Tony? What happened with Tony boy, Detroit gangster? What happened to him? Charlie gonna beat him. Will you keep that energy, bro? Because I'm coming for your neck again. Coming for your neck again. Knocks every cunt out. Sorry, Alonso. That's how Australians speak, bro. I think we use the word cunt better than anyone. I think Australians use the word cunt better than any other country. We got so many different meanings for the word cunt. Yeah, we love that word cunt. I love it. It's such a good word to use. Such a good word. Charlo gonna beat him. Well, he might beat him, but he fucking might not. Depends which Charlo you get. Charlo's got a habit of fighting and fucking up the first fight in big fights, mate. We all know that. Tony Harrison didn't do real good in that first one. Here he is. I knew I'd get him in here.
Yo.
What's going on?
I'm at work right now, man, but you want to talk about Tszyu versus Harrison, man?
Yeah. Tell us what happened. He aged overnight, didn't he?
Nah, I'm not gonna say he aged overnight. I mean, I picked Harrison to win. The main reason why I picked Harrison to win, I just thought Tszyu was a hype job, man, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like the last fight, the Gache fight, man, I just feel like I mean, he won every round, you know, but I was just very unimpressed with that performance, you know. And then this time he came around, you know, he like a whole different fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying, against Harrison. You know, he was motivated, hungry, countering the jab with his right hand, applying beautiful pressure. You know what I'm saying? But the stoppage surprised me as well. You know what I'm saying? I was very surprised with the stoppage. I didn't even think he was gonna stop Harrison, but I don't know. To be fair, Harrison ain't the most durable guy as well, man.
No, he's not.
I'm not gonna take credit. I'm not taking credit away from Tim, but
No,
Harrison
but
ain't
he's
the
not.
most durable guy.
Every loss he's had's been by knockout.
Yeah, exactly. So
You know what, 150? You know what I seen, bro? I seen a guy that had 2 fights in 4 years, and has a very suspect chin.
Yeah,
And I just saw Tim, man, because Tim's been ready since January. Like Tim's been ready since this fight
that's
was
true.
to melt.
That's true too, Carl. Yeah, he's been ready. Yeah, he's been
He's
waiting.
been ready, and fucking, he's been ready, man. And he took it to Tony, man. People can say what they want, that Tony's not all that anymore, this, that, and the other. But mate, Tim just fucking smothered him and did not let him get his shots off, man.
And while I still got to give Tim credit, he was coming off a year of inactivity against Garcia, and he won that fight. Sergio Garcia is a tricky opponent at 54, you know. So
I feel like
and that was a good win.
I feel like Harrison underestimated Tim though, because I was seeing like the videos, like the little interviews. He was saying like, oh, he's a basic fighter and stuff, and he was saying like he's gonna beat him only using the jab. So that's why I feel like he was using the jab a lot. But that was a big mistake. Fucking Tim cooked his ass.
Tim walked straight through it.
Walked straight through him.
Black and brown. What's going on, brother?
Good morning, fellas.
How are you?
I'm good. Just waking up, caught you live one time, so I had to jump on the panel.
Listen, bro. Listen. Are you going live tonight? Have we got Free Smoke Friday?
I'm supposed to, but you never know, man. This new baby, I can't focus on YouTube because of the baby. So I don't know. It ain't the same right now because I just can't focus. Why? What's up, though, Carl?
I want some smoke. I want all the smoke tonight. I'm coming for Tony Harrison's neck.
All right, cool. I'm going to go live just for you then.
And all the Detroit players. I want to know where they're at. Now, what was your take on that fight, bro? I want to hear your take. I haven't spoken to you for fucking ages.
All right, we're gonna break it down. I'm gonna be on here with you for a while. But the two biggest things I took from that fight, number one, is all of us that picked Tony Harrison, including myself, we should have known better. When that fight started playing out in the second round, like midway through the second round, you could tell what was about to happen in the fight, and I thought to myself, I fucking knew better. I should have known better. Like, this is the same old Tony Harrison. He doesn't take punches well. He'll have his moments where he boxes his ass off, but I'm going to say something, right? Tony got a big-ass head. Pause. His head's hella big and hella fucking long. He can't block his entire head. And you know what he does? Continuously takes punches on the top of the head. You call him illegal, you call him whatever the fuck you want, but the shape of his head does not allow him to block his entire head. And he takes punches on the top of the head, and he can't handle them throughout the fight. Shit, I don't think anybody could. But I seen him starting to take punches on the top of the head in the second round. I knew what was about to happen. I knew, and I was mad at myself because I knew better. Second round, and I already knew better. Like, damn, this Tim Tszyu has shown shades of this. We should have known this was coming. This is what all the hype's about right here. This is what it's all about. We all knew that this was coming, and we all knew that Tony Harrison cannot take punches. We all knew that shit going in, and we still picked Tony Harrison. So I was mad at myself for picking Tony because I knew that was going to play out that way when it started to play out. And second thing is, Tim Tszyu showed that, these fighters, they step up in big fights. A lot of people judge fighters because they have a soft touch and they don't look so good against the soft touch. I think Tim Tszyu proved to us and showed us and reminded us that, hey, there's a time to shine. There's always a time to step up and, flip that switch. And we've seen Tim Tszyu got another level. Yeah, he didn't look so good against Gachet or whatever, but we've seen how good he looked on the big stage against Tony Harrison. And, shout out to Tim Tszyu because he looked extremely good. Now, does he beat Charlo? I don't know if he beats Charlo, but I will say this, that it's boxing finally got it right because when Tim Tszyu was going to face Charlo, I didn't think Tim Tszyu, earned that shot or deserved the shot, or even he was a credible opponent, right? But him having to fight Tony and it playing out the way it did, it works out for everybody. Tim Tszyu proves himself. He earns his shot, and now he's a legitimate opponent. So now if Charlo beats him, that's even better for Charlo because now he beat a credible opponent. And now all of us seen Tim Tszyu really earn his shot inside the ring. So Boxing got it right this time, and it works out for everybody involved. Everybody wins. Charlo, Tim Tszyu, us boxing fans, we all won with this situation.
Yeah, it's a fight that's got to happen, man.
100% agree. Better for Tszyu, better for the that's exactly what Black said.
Yep.
And then Charlo gets full credit now if he beats him.
Yeah, it makes Charlo's win better. You're correct.
What do you think of Charlo's comments after the fight saying?
If Tszyu goes in there and wins, we've seen him earn his shot. We've seen him knock Tony Harrison out. So at least he did something inside the ring for us boxing fans to see visually, like, yeah, he earned that shot. So I think to me, in that situation, it worked out for everybody.
And it made Tim Tszyu a better fighter having that fight with Harrison, you know. I think it would have been a mistake with him just going into Charlo. That Harrison was the perfect match to get him ready for Charlo, you know.
That's a great point. That's another great point. So, yeah, but this fight, it worked out so good for the sport of boxing.
What do you think about Charlo's comments after the fight saying that, you know, Tim didn't show him anything? It's the exact same Tim he always thought. He's got holes in his game that he's going to exploit. What did you think of Charlo's comments?
That's cool. Charlo probably has to say that stuff, but Charlo's going to have his hands full, you know, just like with Castano. It's another pressure fighter, but just different style, and a fighter who goes about it different ways. I think Tim Tszyu is a little bit more calculated. I think Tim Tszyu is a different style boxer than Castano. So he's going to apply pressure, but it's going to be maybe intelligent pressure. When Castano just fucking applied the reckless pressure, I think Tim Tszyu is going to be a little bit more calculated, even more calculated than we've seen him against Tony Harrison.
Yeah, I agree.
He'll be, you know, a little bit older. He'll be further along.
He didn't blow his load. You know,
I think Charlo got his hands full. I would still pick Charlo to win just because he has the resume, and we've all seen him be able to handle pressure and still come out on top. So I still pick Charlo to win. But shit, man, it's going to be a hell of a fight. For Undisputed, that's going to be a hell of a fight.
You know what? We're looking at the cards and looking how the cards went, man. Tim's he's going to have to blow him out of the water to win that fight. He's either got to knock him out or I don't see him winning it on points. I really don't see him winning that fight on points, man. It's going to have to be like a Bivol Canelo type fight for Tim to win that in Houston, man. I think it's a tall ask, but I think Tim's the guy that could do it, man. I really do. I was talking this fight up, and I predicted exactly how this fight was going to go, bro. I said straight up, I think Tim's going to walk him down and walk straight through his best punch, and just absolutely fucking feed it to him. And man, Tim just shut him out, man. Tim just shut him out, and Tim brought the uppercut, man. Like Tim hasn't used his uppercut since he fought Jeff Horn. His uppercut was beautiful, man. Even in the clinch, he was using the uppercut. And Tony felt that power, man. I think it was round 2 or round 3 where he get him with that overhand right and sent him back to his corner. And
it was round 3.
Round 3, Tony felt that power, man, and I think that made him a bit gun-shy about letting that right hand go. I think that's why he was double jabbing. And I just think Tim just smothered him, mate. And he was so, like you said, Black, he was so calculated. Didn't blow his load. There were times in that fight where he could have, you know, you think he'd go in there and fucking just absolutely destroy him, but he just sat back, man, and then when he saw blood, he drowned him. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. Put him in deep water and fucking drown him, mate.
You know, when a fighter, you know, you always hear people say he can't keep him off, and you know somebody can't keep you off. That was a perfect example of seeing how you handle something like that. Like, I know this dude don't got no power for me. He can't keep me off of him. The way Tim Tszyu handled that was perfect. Absolutely textbook perfect. Like you just said, you don't go in there and blow your load. You don't try to end it in the first round. You box, you let it come naturally. And it did. It came naturally. Everything that Tim Tszyu threw came naturally. He threw it at the right time. It was never forced. So he just let the whole fight fall into his hands, and it was maturity. To me, it showed maturity. Like, I've seen Tim Tszyu fight about 6 times now, and he's really overzealous. Like, he's trying to get his work in, and he's pushing the issue.
He rushes.
He rushes, exactly. He rushes, but what you've seen him against Tony Harrison, so fucking patient, and to me, it just showed so much maturity.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Tim really stepped up, and he's been wanting this fight, man, and he's been wanting to prove to the world. That's why at the end of that fight, man, you don't hear Tim talking smack. He's like his father, mate. He just doesn't talk smack. He's just a humble dude. And how you couldn't like him, like how you could not rock with that dude, man. Just he's a humble motherfucker, mate. And at the end of that fight, when he said, "Say my motherfucking name," he said that, man, because he stepped out of his father's fucking shadow. To me, that fight proves that he deserves to be at 154. He's not living off no fucking name, Tszyu, off his father's name. He's a fucking genuine contender, mate. And he deserves to be number 2 in the 154-pound division, man. And I just think fucking the sky's the limit for the dude now. And he's going to ride one hell of a high going into this Jamel Charlo fight, man. People are saying he should fight Castano before Jamel. Fuck Castano. Fucking fuck Fundora. Man, Tszyu just proved that he's the number 2 at 154, mate. And the only fight that's left for him is fucking Jamel Charlo. And let's not forget, he didn't have to take this fight. This was a fight that he wanted. This wasn't a fight Tony Harrison. This was a fight that fucking Tszyu wanted. And all I kept hearing was this fucking trilogy. This fucking trilogy fight with Jamel Charlo. That, he was going to fucking do his thing against fucking Tim. We're talking classes. There's levels in boxing. But, man, I tell you what, Tszyu showed one motherfucking thing, man, that he's at a level where I see the fight with Jamel Charlo being a hell of a fight, man. A hell of a fight. And he's got to come in. He's got to come in with a similar fucking mindset to what he had with Tony, man. And I just see him, like, as he steps up in competition, man, he just rises to the occasion, bro. He's like a Virgil Ortiz. He just rises to the occasion, man. And this is what we're going to see Benavidez and Plant. This is what we want to see from Benavidez. He's stepping up in competition. Let's see if he can blow Plant out of the water, like everyone thinks he can. This is where we talk about levels in boxing, man. I'm telling you now, fucking Tszyu is number 2 at 154. There's only one motherfucker left, and that's Jamel Charlo. And, man, you know what? If Jamel Charlo beats him, fucking all the more power to him. Like you say, bro, it makes his run at Undisputed all the more better, because people will sit back and go, you know what? He this was a great fight. Fucking Charlo won, and he deserves to be undisputed. But I can't wait for the excuses if fucking Tim knocks him off, mate. I cannot wait to hear the fucking excuses. Like, his hand's still broken. He didn't get a pedicure before the fight. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know if Jamel fights him. I don't know. But Tim will fight anyone, anywhere.
They gonna fight, man. They gonna fight. They was lined up to fight the first time. I don't think Charlo just gonna run off and not fight him.
Well, you think he's gonna run? You think he's gonna run through him?
He was there for nah. I don't think he's gonna run through him. I think Tszyu's not gonna win because of the way he fights. The way he fights, like, he has the right style to beat him. But like you were saying, Castano roughed up Charlo. I just think fucking Tszyu, he applies pressure. He's more technical, but I think you gotta really rough up Charlo to really beat him. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Tim gonna hurt him. I think Tim got power, but I don't think he hit super hard, to be honest with you.
You got 75% knockouts, bro.
Hey,
yeah, but against Jeff Horn, Takashi Inoue, did he knock out Inoue?
Nah,
he didn't knock him out. Yeah, I remember that fight.
He knocked out Dennis Hogan, Stevie Sparks.
Who else? Sparks, Jeff Horn, Tony Harrison.
Yeah,
I mean, he stepped up. Like I said before, bro, Tszyu stepped up decently. Like, career-wise, he has a lot of good step-ups. He's on a good career path, but even still at this point, Carl, I think it's just too early for him. Even still, that's how I feel about him.
Yeah, taking that Tony Harrison fight, you said he didn't have to do that, but him doing that really gave him that boost that he needed.
Tony Harrison was the one calling for him, bro.
That was a great move.
Tony Harrison thought it was gonna be slight. He thought it was gonna be easy.
Fucking Tony.
And he regret that shit.
I mean, I picked Tony to win, bro. I picked Tony to win.
I did too. I thought Tszyu was a hype job, bro, but he proved me wrong.
In the second round, I was like, man, I should have fucking knew better. I knew Tony wasn't going to be able to handle this pressure and handle these punches. He couldn't handle either one. He couldn't handle the pressure, and then when the punches started landing, he couldn't handle those neither.
Nah, he was getting worked on the ropes.
Oh
That first
shit!
round was nice though. his round one, the only
Yeah,
round I
that
gave
was
him, that
Decent
motherfucker was
jab.
nice.
yeah, and that's what.
But Tim Tszyu walked through all that. Hey, Carl, you
And
brought
that
up the
Tszyu cooked
confidence.
him, man.
You brought up the confidence after the fight. I loved it. I loved it, bro, because it's like you're coming out party and you get the knockout and you let the whole fucking world know, hey, I'm here. You know, I don't give a fuck about what he said. It's just the energy he put out and the confidence. You know, like,
Yeah,
bro, he
man.
let the whole boxing world, not only 154, he let the whole boxing world know he's here and he's a major player. So I don't even know if, you know what, bro? I hope we get the Charlo fight, but after a performance like that, don't be surprised if we don't.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. They're saying that Charlo won't get back into sparring until July. So, you know, we're looking at a September fight at the earliest. But man, I'm telling you now, fucking as soon as Jamel says he's ready and he wants that fight, man, Tim's there.
Hey, I'm gonna give
You
you a
said
word of mouth.
September? God
If
damn.
if Charlo, yeah, exactly, 150. If
Man,
Charlo,
Tim ain't got to wait for him, man. He better get some more fights in, bro.
you just what you're gonna hear next coming out of Charlo. I'm gonna need a tune up. I've been out so long.
Exactly right.
I've been out so long. I need a
18
tune up.
months.
And these dudes only fight every 10 months. So think about that, bro. If you throw a tune up in there, bro, they won't get the Tim Tszyu fight until 2024. And if that happens, Charlo won't even be at that division anymore.
That's why I don't like those clowns, bro. They only fight once a year.
Once a year, bro.
That's why I can't be mad at Tim Tszyu. Like, Tim Tszyu can get more fucking fights in, bro. Fuck Charlo, bro.
Hey, that's why. Hey, they only fight once a year. They only fight once a year.
Till he's ready, let's fight. But if the motherfucker just sitting on his ass, Tim not gonna wait for him.
Hey, bro, they only fight once a year. So if you ever heard them use the word tune up, oh, you know you're fucked.
Yep.
Think about it. They only fight once a year. So if they need a tune up, bro, that puts any fight 2 years away.
Yep.
You know, so what are we talking about? Like, if you ever hear them bring that shit up, bro, you know you're fucked.
Yeah, exactly right. And I said that from the get-go. As soon as Tim won, I said, what's the bet? Jamel's going to need a tune-up, man. Coming off a broken hand, fighting a guy like Tim that's a pressure fighter, man, that it's not going to be a walk. Like everyone thought Tim Tszyu was going to get knocked out in the first round against Jamel Charlo before he took this Tony Harrison fight. Like 150 said, man, a lot of people thought he was a hype job. They thought he wasn't all that. I thought he was all that, but he's my countryman. So, but Tim is one of the only fucking dudes, man, that I honestly see fucking this dude. The sky's the limit, man, and he's just got the mindset and just the making of a fucking world champ in my eyes, man. And I see him being like his father, if not better, mate. And you know, one thing, man, is his father's not in his corner. He doesn't have much to do with his father. His father hasn't been in his corner since his pro debut. And, man, he's just making his own name. And, yeah, all the more power to him, man. I think he's fucking kicking ass and taking names, man. And, fuck, I'm glad he's Australian.
Oh, you think he's going to be better than Costa?
I think he could be, man. I think he could be. He's tough as fuck. He's tough as nails, mate. I haven't seen him hurt. Now, people think Jamel's going to knock him out, man. Jamel might knock him out, but
his father had amazing reflexes and power, though.
Yeah, he did, but he took L's.
Yeah, he did. But still, his dad's a legend, bro. One of the best 140 pounders, I would argue.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Arguably, you know, he's first ballot Hall of Famer, mate.
Hell yeah, of course.
And well deserved. But I just Tim's making his own name.
Yet, so.
Nah, exactly,
right.
mate.
It's
just sort of taken off. Like,
that's why I respect Tim as well, Carl, because he's not one of those fucking. First off, he's not a hype job. He's not like these fucking Chavez Jr. and fucking who else fucking father son living off their dad's name. He's not living off his father's name, bro. He's not a clown, you know. He's not a hype job, bro. He's a real dude,
more proven than Conor Ben.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Conor Ben, that's another one.
Yep. I think, man, look, I might be talking a lot of horse shit because I'm Australian, but I think it could be the best father-son combination in boxing, mate. Because Tim's making his own
argue right
name.
now. Yeah, I think so too. Because the rest of them are hype jobs, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, look at Chavez Jr., man. Like, he's absolutely nothing. There's not that many in boxing, like I can't even think of one that's that's a champion. And if Tim wins some belts, mate, and gets a few belts under his name, look, I just see that kid with the confidence and the head he's got on his shoulders, man, and that fight he took to Tony Harrison, man, and like Black and Brown said, how calculated and just crisp he was with his shots, man. Like every time Harrison was hitting him with a jab, man, Tim was backing up with some massive power shots. And man, at one stage there, he was out landing power shots fucking 10-1. Like,
I've seen some people complain about Tszyu's defense, bro. I don't know. To me, his defense looked good in that fight than it's ever
his
had.
His defense
to be
looked
honest.
the best. Yeah, it was the best. His high guard was good, man. But you know what it's like, 150, when you got a pressure fighter, someone that's going to walk you down, they're going to take punishment, mate. They're going to take shots. That's just how
bro. That's what I'm saying.
The jab.
Is that and Tim is a smaller guy, bro. He's a little guy coming forward. He has to fight in the inside. He's like a Loma. He's like a fucking Manny Pacquiao. Mike Tyson, small guy. They got to utilize their jab to get in range. They're a little guy, bro. So they're gonna get hit.
He reminded me of a young Triple G, man, and a dash of his dad. Like
yeah. That's a good comparison. I agree.
He really did, man, and like. Man, for Tim to use the uppercut was like that was his father. That's his father's signature. Like his father was lightning sharp with that uppercut.
Hey, but you know what shot was standing out to me was that lead left hook he was shooting.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
that motherfucker was dangerous, bro, and he was shooting that motherfucker, and it landed on the top of Tony's head a few times. I think that's the first punch that landed in the second round that really changed the whole tempo of the fight. He shot a left hook that landed on the top of Tony's head, and then it was over after that.
Yeah, well, it made Tony gun shy, man. And yeah, Tony, I don't know, man. He thought he was going to jab his way, like 150 said, through that fight, and
yeah, he did.
He got exposed, man.
He was like, man, I'm gonna beat him only with a jab.
Okay. You know what I was fearing?
That shit lasted one round.
And that
you know what I was fearing, man?
Exactly.
I was having when I heard that, I'm thinking, oh no, this is going to be another Ken versus Haney fucking fight. But then when he walked him down, I'm like, fuck yeah, this is the Timmy we know.
Nah, both can't apply pressure. He can't apply pressure like him.
Oh man, and that round 3 where he hit him with that overhand chopping right. And just lifted him back to his corner, like that stunned him. And man, that slip in the 6th round, fucking hell. I don't know about a slip, bro. His feet were gone. You know when the ref stopped it and that made him come in and
yeah. Man, he got dropped, man. That was some bullshit.
That was fucking. That was
some bullshit, bro. That was a knockdown.
Also, let me say this. You don't really see it nowadays too much. They let that fight go on a little bit too long. Tony was getting fucked up, bro. Like, he was on the ropes. He was damn near out, bro. He's laying on the ropes. The referee ain't stopping. I'm like, hey, bro, they're letting him fucking damn near kill him for his Australian fans, bro.
This one's to the death.
Yeah, that stood out to me too, because nowadays they're so quick to jump in there and call the fight. And Tony was done, bro. Tony was
done, bro. He was getting cooked, literally, bro. He got put in the deep fryer, bro. Bro, fucking Tim hurt him in that 9th, bro. Tim hit him with a fucking vicious ass body shot. I said, oh shit, god damn. And then them uppercuts, bro. Shit, this dude threw like 6 uppercuts, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. The ending of that fight, like, he just kept throwing them uppercuts, man.
Yeah, they kept landing.
Yeah.
Bro, Tony's head was like a bobblehead. It was going up and down, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, Tony. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, Tony got a big ass head and it's long. He got a big ass cranium, bro. Like the top of his head is hella big.
Like
but that's not it. But that's not like a light bulb, but that's not it. His shit's also long too, so he can't block his entire dome, bro. His shit's open.
You know what I noticed, bro? When he was working him in that 9th round when they were about to stop it, man, it was like Tony just froze. It was like he just froze and like he just wanted to just stand there, like he was half crouched over, and he was just taking punishment, man. Like, it was as though like he just went, all right, if I stay here, he can't hit me. And fucking Tim saw blood, man, and fucking he went in and got the job done. I'm just
No, you know
glad
what?
that
Sometimes, I mean, real quick, I'll be quick. 150. Sometimes it's better when you pick against a fighter because when he proves you wrong, you notice even more, and then you respect him even more. Because I picked against Tim Tszyu, I didn't think he was going to beat Tony, but now I've seen him beat him the way he did. I'm noticing Tim Tszyu, and I got a little bit more respect for Tim Tszyu now. So it kind of works out better when you pick against a fighter.
but not
Same
with
thing with
some
Josh Taylor
channels,
for me.
bro. I've unsubscribed from a few channels this week, Black and Brown, because that they're just repeating the sentiments that Jamel Charlo said. You know, that they didn't see anything, they didn't see, like, I don't know what the fuck they were watching, man, because fuck, mate, Tim was really impressive. It was a complete shutout. It was a complete shutout from round 2 to round 9. I gave Tony Harrison one fucking round, mate. The first round.
He didn't,
And it
really win no rounds.
It was one-way traffic, man. The ring generalship, the effective aggressiveness. It was just, you know, the power shots. Tim was he just had that fucking thing on wrap, mate. And I
agree
think
with
he's the
Black
real
and Brown
deal.
too. When he was saying, Black and Brown, I'm glad he proved me wrong. You know, you as well, and a lot of other guys, to be honest, too. You know, now it just shows that Tim Tszyu's legit. You know, he's a real one, bro. You know, like I said, I previously thought he was a high job. Like, I watched his previous fights, and he looked good. He looked good. You know, he destroyed some of the opposition, but it wasn't the best. But this time, like, he proved me wrong, bro. He looked very sharp. He looked the best I ever seen him in any fight. And I've watched him fight a couple times now, so. Man, he's the real deal, man. No doubt, bro. You know, and even if he wins, it beats Charlo, or if he loses the fight, he's still gonna get better from here on out. I don't see Tim Tszyu. He's not a fucking diva. You know, he's not one of those clowns. You know, so I think
he's a big name. He's a big name.
I think, I think he'll work hard, bro. Even after a loss, I think he'll learn a lot. No matter what, if he wins, he's still gonna keep working. I can't see him being no diva or nothing like that. So. I respect Tim Tszyu, man.
Nah, he's definitely not a diva, mate. And like you say, a loss won't hurt his career either. You know, I think he's proved himself as a genuine contender. And I think he's a big name at 154, man. And, you know,
he's definitely the money fight, Carl. He's definitely the money fight.
Yeah, man.
You want to go to Australia for some money? Go ahead and fight Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, man. And, like, that shit was crazy. Like, that crowd. I don't know if you could hear the roar when Tony Harrison did his walkout, man. They fucking booed him, like, and like Tim's next fight, man. If Tim gets let's say he gets an undisputed shot, or let's say he beats Jamel, and then they have a rematch and it's in Australia, they'll have that at a stadium, man, and they will get 50,000. I'm telling you now, Tim Tszyu has got 10 times the following of George Kambosos because Tim Tszyu built his career in Australia. He did all of his fighting in Australia. Terrell Gashau was his first fight overseas. All of Tim's fights, man, he's fought in Australia, and he's headlined the card, you know, like, and he's built his name.
Yeah.
He built his name in Australia off his father's rep. Of course he did. He's so well known in Australia because of his father. But this fight here is like his breaking out party, like his coming out party, you know, like he's fucking proven to the world that he can mix it up with the best. And man, the sky's the limit for the kid. I really think he's 28 years old, man. He's in the prime of his life, and he's now getting the fights that he deserves.
Yeah,
and I just think it's finally good that Australia's got a contender, you know, not a pretender.
Yeah, man, I really thought Charlo was gonna spark him early, but once he won this fight and proved me wrong and a lot of other guys wrong, this fight is very interesting now. I really want to see this fight, man.
It is, bro.
I really want to see it now. Even if I think Tim loses, I don't think he's gonna. If he loses, bro, it's probably gonna be late stoppage. I would say maybe unanimous decision, but I don't think it's gonna be early. I think it's gonna be a tough fight for Charlo. I don't think it's gonna be easy. I don't think it's gonna be easy for Tim Tszyu either. You know, so I think it's gonna be a real good fight, man. Real good fight, man.
I talk a lot of bullshit saying Tim's gonna walk through him, but mate, it'll be Tim's toughest test to date. And mate, Tim's got it against him because those cards had it 97-95 to Tim against Harrison. So you can imagine in Houston defending all the titles. He's up against it, mate. Like, make no mistake about it. Like, he's got to win really convincingly to beat Charlo. If it's a close fight, man, it's Charlo's all day long. All day
Well,
long, it's
150
Charlo's.
150 said that it got real interesting. I think that's because we've only seen Tim Tszyu fight on a prospect level, and we've seen how he would perform, and we were like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe not, whatever. We weren't sold, but now we see him fight on the contender level. We see the level he would fight with. We see him maturing. We see him. He's still hella young, so we know that even by his next fight, he's going to be even older and better. So we're seeing a different Tim Tszyu. So, yeah, that fight becomes really, really interesting, bro. I wouldn't call it a 50-50, but, 45-55, 60-40, something like that, closer than you think. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tim won. Us boxing fans, especially us diehards, we shouldn't be surprised by shit. We should know how dangerous and how deadly this sport is. And anybody can win on any given night. So I wouldn't be surprised if Tim Tszyu wins, just like I won't be surprised if Ryan Garcia wins, just like I wasn't surprised when Bivol won. You know what I mean? Like, some of us, we watch so much fucking boxing, nothing should surprise us.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
right,
Black
man.
and Brown, I'm with you, bro. 60-40, 55-45, bro. I think that's fair, bro. I don't think it's 50-50, but that's fair enough, bro.
Yeah, that's hella fair. Hey, and this 154-pound division, this motherfucker has heated up. I think 2 years ago now, I was calling it mediocre. Before Jermell went on his undisputed run, it was Banana Rosario was unified, and you had, I think, Jared Hurd or J-Rock. I don't remember where the belts were, how they were spread out. But I just remember calling that division mediocre. I never liked that division. Yeah, they fought a lot, but none of the dudes were all that good. Well, since I've said that, the fucking division has panned out so well. Jermell has went on an undisputed run. We got Tim Tszyu now. He's in the division now, and he's making noise. He's a legitimate contender. You got shit. Oh man, you got Xander Zayas. You got Fondora. You got a lot of good talent in that division. It's no longer mediocre, man. It's one of the top divisions in boxing. And before I'm done, let me say this. Why hasn't Earl Spence moved into that division and won some belts in that division? There's so much fucking work at 154. Why is he still at 47? 3-belt unified champion. That's a hell of a run at one weight class. If you're not going to get that undisputed fight, hey, bro, move up already. You know what I mean? Like, fuck waiting for one belt. Yeah, it would have been cool. It would have been cool, but it's not working out. I'd rather you be two-division champion, multi-division champion, than stick around and wait for one fucking more belt to be undisputed.
Yeah, but he won't fight Jamel. He won't fight Jamel.
I just wish he would have got there before or forced Jamel to drop a belt or something. I just think there's so much
friends in boxing
for now.
Yeah,
Spence should be there.
Mike Tyson said himself, bro, if you're my friend, bro, we get each other paid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, fuck the friends in boxing, Even Shakur Stevenson does that, like, with the saying he'll never fight Keyshawn Davis and stuff like that. It's kind of soft, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Kind of
gay.
I don't like that shit. Pretty gay.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. It is pretty gay.
Pretty gay. These fighters today are fucking gay.
Yeah, why you Irish, Mad Chad?
What's up, Chad?
I don't know. I think I'm driving fucking drunk. I think I just left the main med. They go, are you here to check in? I go, no, I'm here for your fucking mail. I mean, I'm a fucking mess.
You're at work right now, Mad Chad?
Fucking right, I'm working. I'm flipping everybody off, too. I'm going to get fired. I know I am, because I'm sick of these fucking idiot drivers. I'm fucking sick. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off again. I'm hungover. I feel like I got to shit myself, maybe puke. I don't fucking know. I just want some fucking cabbage and boiled fucking dinner. The fuck? Go, you fucking idiot. It's a green light. Fucking moron, motherfucker. I wish I had something to throw at the cocksucker, you cab driving fucking idiot. Take your fucking cab and shove it up your cunt. Fucking women shouldn't be allowed to drive. I'll tell you right now, and these fucking women are fucking 90% of the fucking problem. They don't know how to drive. Keep them in the fucking kitchen. This is fucking nuts. The fuck?
Oh my God.
I fucking love it when Mad Chad's heated.
Carl, the funniest shit Mad Chad's ever done, bro. When fucking Billy Ho Saunders' dad was getting beat up, and fucking Tyson Fury was standing there. Man, Chad went ballistic. That was the funniest shit I ever heard, bro.
Rightly fucking so.
You saw him celebrate with fucking Fury when fucking his fucking homosexual fucking brother won. Tyson's in there like he won the fucking championship. No, when Billy Ho Saunders lost, he stood there like a fucking coward. Fuck Tyson, fucking greedy fucking belly.
Yeah, he's a cunt.
He's a fucking cunthead.
How the fuck
he can't drive either. You ever see Tyson Fury drive? He drives like his ring walk fucking bitch. He's a fucking idiot.
It's got to be hard to be his fan. Like, I don't know how the fuck people can follow him. The amount of shit he talks on social media, the amount of bullshit he spins with fucking doing deals. And he just switches it. I don't.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
It is. And that's the heavyweight division. That's the premier. That's the fucking, that's the flagship fucking division. And he's making it look like a fucking joke. He really is. I hope he gets his fucking ass handed to him.
How the fuck can I drive it? But yeah, I don't fucking know, Kyle. This fucking world is, I don't know if it's spinning right. I think the world went out of kilter.
Look at Little Milk Drunk. Check Little Milk Drunk out.
Hey, say good morning to your nephew, fellas.
Hey,
good morning, Milk God. The Milk God.
Look at the mitts on him. Look at the mitts on him.
Good morning.
Hey, little man.
He doesn't even need a baseball glove. He's got one naturally.
He has. He's a born hitter.
Fucking Barry Bonds, who? I'll tell you, this kid's going to shatter all the records. I see him the future shortstop of the San Francisco Giants, just shattering records.
Without a mitt.
He's got the name for it. The little bugger's got a fucking famous name, honestly. Shout out to fucking Black and Brown for the brilliant fucking name. That kid's going to be proud of that, bro. Wow, these midgets are funny. This little midget's just scooting along. He's got to be about 3'7". Look at the little cute bastard. You need a ride, little fella? He's got a big beard.
You need a ride.
God, you know how many steps it takes him to go a mile? I mean, this motherfucker's working up a smoke.
No, seriously though, man. I'm tired of these Luke Fury fanboys, man. You know, these guys literally saying Usyk is scared, but he took 70-30, bro. How the fuck is he scared, bro? Come on, bro. He's 3 belly unified and he took 70-30, bro.
Greedy belly.
He took 70-30. He's 3 belt unified.
I think I think Tyson Fury underdone himself. I think he could have gone 95-5.
Carl, I think Tyson Fury put that out there, and he thought that Usyk wasn't gonna take it, so Usyk boxed his ass in. You know what I'm saying? And now fucking Tyson Fury's like, and this dude's making constant videos saying, yeah, this is day one of training for Usyk. How many times you gonna say that, you fucking clown? Are you really training for this dude or not? What's going on, bro? This dude made like 3 videos saying that shit.
Celebrating St. Paddy's Day with Denny fucking Kennahan. They could both end up in prison today. Those two fucking clowns.
How do you be his fan? Like, how the fuck can you be a Tyson Fury fan?
It is, I don't know.
Like his ring walk. You like his ring walk guy.
No, but Chad, like, the dude is just like these tune-ups, and it's just appalling. It's just Marvin Hagler would roll in his fucking grave if he seen what was going on in the heavyweight division today. It's fucking disgusting. Heavyweight division sucks. It fucking sucks.
It sucks. Fucking A. Everything sucks.
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
Only thing good in this world is fucking Milk God.
I thought you were going to say Tim Tszyu.
Well, that too. Tim's all right.
Fucking sing when you're winning, Chad, eh?
Fucking right. You might as well stand on the rooftop and scream the zoo name.
Yeah, fucking oath. Fucking
I can't believe this. I got this fucking Walmart phone. It took me fucking 2 days to navigate. I'm online. I'm driving. I feel like I have power like I never had before. Wow.
Oh, fucking hell. So
my windshield's fucking broke in my work truck. The windshield's fucking got all kinds of fractures in the windshield. And my fuel gauge don't work. I have no idea how fast I'm going because the mile per hour doesn't work. Thank God I know where I'm going. I'm at Spectrum Medical Group. I'm here. I'm going to go pick up a silver briefcase full of fucking medical goods.
So your speedometer don't work or your gas gauge? So you don't know how fast you're going or how much gas you got?
No, I just keep it right to the fucking floor, black and brown. It really never mattered before how fast I'm going.
Have you run out of fuel?
How do you drive that thing, man? What the hell?
Fucking half gas, you know what I mean? Smoking a doobie, a cigarette, road soda. I'm fucking rocking and rolling. When Irish eyes are happy.
Mad Chad is the reason why I fucking love New England. Like these New England dudes, bro, they're fucking hilarious, bro. I love that shit. I love the whole New England, the whole Boston, New England.
I'm going into a really
hell yeah, black and brown. When I touched down in Boston, I had to call Mad Chad, man, because you know I never been out there, but fucking Chad, you know I like that shit, man, and the fucking accents, man. I always like that accent, man. Your accent, Mad Chad. It's just so different, man. It's not like your typical, you know, down south. Like nobody talks like Mad Chad out here, you know.
Nah.
I'm so confused. I walked in without my delivery. I walked in. They go, hi. I go, hi. I didn't even have my delivery. They go, what are you here for? I go, why the fuck are you here? The fuck's going on, fellas?
Oh, you're the best, Mad Chad. You're the fucking best.
Oh, you got to wear a mask in this fucking hood.
Oh, you're joking.
What's this? I'm going in. Entrance A. I think this is the right delivery spot.
Here we go. Oh, the briefcase.
Little limber. Go under the thing.
Oh, happy St. Paddy's Day.
Happy St. Paddy's. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend. All right, go, bro.
Look how quick he moves.
Look at this little maze.
You've been there before.
Am I in the right place?
Oh no. Now you're fucked. Nah, now you're getting into. He's getting into the X-ray area because we can't. He's getting choppy.
Wow, big delivery today.
Look at those shoes. Look at those shoes.
Hotel and all that. Around. I have a place.
Jesus Christ. Mad Chad, did you get those shoes off John McSmith?
Hey, is Black and Brown still here? Black and Brown.
I'm not here, bro.
Hey, that post you made, you was talking about Valdez fight on Haney Loma card, but they said it's an MGM. I thought that shit was in Vegas, bro. What the fuck?
MGM is in Vegas.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm thinking about Madison Square Garden. I'm an idiot. My bad. MGM is in fucking Vegas. I'm a dummy, bro. What the hell am I talking about? You right, bro. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm about to say,
Mad Chad.
Valdez is an undercard fighter. Why the fuck?
Did John McSmith give you the fucking website to get those shoes from? I fucking love those shoes, bro. Those sneakers.
Those shoes were the neighbor's shoes that they threw out in the fire. I've been going through the neighbor's shit, finding fucking miscellaneous shit. But I got my neighbor's shoes on.
Nice.
I got a few of his fucking possessions too. I went right into that fucking building after everybody left, and I made out like a bandit.
So in other words, you've been looting.
You've been looting.
I've been looting. I've been fucking looting, honest, and everybody said, "Where did fucking cash?" I go, "I fucking know. That's the fight popping." Just because I'm driving around in a fucking Lexus doesn't mean. I mean, this fucking tragedy's helped out a lot with me, fellas. Honestly, I got a fucking Red Cross card. I got fucking You know, everybody's like, "How are you? Do you find a place to live?" This lady asked me. I wanted to say no. Can I go home with you tonight and fucking suck on your tit?
How'd that play
Why are
out?
you asking me if I have a place if you're not going to offer?
Right.
You got a
I
place to
understand
stay
that,
yet?
Chad.
No, I'm at a fucking dive bar and fucking. I almost got killed last night. I had 7 crackheads knock on my fucking hotel door all night.
Oh man.
Really?
Fucking some guy almost killed a girl. They were wrapping around. He had a gun. I go, fucking stop it. St. Patrick's Day. Stop. Put down the gun. Leave her alone.
Yeah, some crazy dudes out here, man.
Fucking shit. Fucking crazy. Wow.
Wow.
I hate
They got Valdez on
so
that
much.
card then, and that.
Hate that.
Yeah.
With a public toilet for just some regular toilet. Fucking, you can't get a good wipe in the toilet. They don't put the toilet paper in the right place. You got to bend over, get your fucking. I mean, honestly, shit in public sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does, bro.
It fucking sucks. I'm not afraid to sit right down and get comfortable, but I'm always worried about the clean break. Oh, you got to go, brother. You got a fucking stop sign. You don't have to sit there and make a career out of the stop sign. What the fuck are you doing? These people are fucking retarded.
Yeah, bro.
Lucky I don't have a big billboard on the side of this vehicle. I would have just fucking ran right into the back of this motherfucker and said, "You can move." I drive. Believe me, I drive.
How long's your day got left in it, Chad?
Well, hopefully not that long. I think I'm going to get called in the office for flipping people off.
About another hour at this rate.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Well, once I get on the highway, I'm good. I'm not good in the fucking city. I'm just not a good city driver. I need to get on the fucking life is a highway. I need to hammer down in the passing lane. I'm good. I'm good. This fucking city driving full of fucking idiots. How they get their driver's license? I mean, who the fuck's giving these? Did anybody tell them the fucking laws of the fucking road? When the light turns green, you fucking go.
Hey, Chad, it's all right, bro.
We love you, Chad.
Hey, trust me, Chad. When I was in Africa, bro, the drivers are way worse. You would probably die on that road, bro. You would probably, trust me, bro.
There was more deaths in Maine on the highway this year than any other year. It broke records for fucking casualties.
Oh, there's a lot of dust out there, man, Chad.
Oh, it's scary.
Trust me. There's a shitload
I
of
wear
dust, bro.
I wear like a fucking Hans. I'm more fucking equipped than Dale Earnhardt was. I have a helmet on, a fucking, fire extinguisher right beside me because I'm always burning up the seat with this fucking weed I'm smoking. And I didn't break it up good, so it keeps falling apart and fucking burning up.
Nah, damn.
That'll happen every time.
Right.
Hey, are they shooting each other on your highways yet, Matt?
No, it hasn't gotten that far. No, Maine's still a pretty fucking soft spot. It's pretty shaman soft.
These motherfuckers out here shooting each other over road rage on the highways.
Wow.
Daily. Oh, yeah.
Daily.
Yeah, that's why if you drive in big cities, you don't do what I'm doing now because you might get shot.
Fucking daily, bro. It ain't once in a while. No, this shit's daily. Road rage shooting. Breaking news. Road rage shooting.
Yeah, these guys are crazy, man. The world is crazy, man.
It is, man. We had a guy around the corner from me fucking shoot at police on Wednesday night. He emptied fucking 2 shotguns and then he turned around. He shot 3 cop cars and fucking turned around and blew his fucking brains out.
Yeah, last year there was a dude shooting at the cops. Not too long ago, bro, there's a fucking Uber driver, bro. Over here where I'm at, he tried to kidnap a girl, bro. He kidnapped this girl and he sprayed her with like some type of substance, bro. He sprayed her 3 times. Like the third time she felt hella weak. So she jumped out the fucking car, bro. She jumped out like on a highway type shit. She fucking got injured. Fuck. But she had to, bro. That's the only way she could escape. You know what I'm saying? That dude would have kidnapped her. Who knows what that dude would have done to her? Probably chop her up or rape her or some shit. You never know.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, God.
Yeah, bro. This shit crazy, man. It's fucking crazy out here, man. I'm telling you, man.
All right. You have a lane to stay in. Yeah, Mr. fucking Silverback, fucking whatever the fuck you're driving. Look at him. That lady must have been 132 years old driving. I don't know what the fuck is up. Someone get her a fucking chaperone.
Driving
I think she
lessons
was
with
drinking
Mad
a
Chad.
fucking beer. She was drinking a fucking beer. Honestly, what the fuck
Well,
is going on here?
It's St.
Oh,
Patrick's
there's a
Day.
cop. There's a cop ahead of me. There's a 2-9er. Cop, phone down. 2 hands on the fucking wheel.
10 and 2. 10 and 2.
Yo, Chad, I seen you sent a video to Dick Justice. You sent a video to Dick Justice when you was driving road. That shit was funny as fuck, bro.
Oh, that's on his that was on his channel.
Yeah,
that
that
when you
shit
got
was
pulled
funny
over.
as shit,
When you
bro.
got pulled over by the cop.
Yeah, when he got pulled over, that shit, Mad Chad is too funny, bro. I swear, man.
Yeah, that cop's off the force. He got let go. That cop that fucked with me.
Fucked him
This
up,
fucking
Chad.
cop doesn't know how to drive either. He's going to the Portland International Airport. Guaranteed he's a young fucking wannabe fucking Wyatt Earp. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. I'd get right out of this. Lucky he's got a gun. I'd get out and pound his fucking head in. He knows it. I know it. The fucking world knows it. He's lucky he's got a fucking gun. Fucking pig. What the fuck you looking at?
Fucking pigs, man. I see him every day out here.
I'm not drunk anymore, bro. I'm sober. And weed's legal. Na 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 na. Weed is legal. Na 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 na. I got a pound. Na 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 na.
Oh, you're a funny motherfucker, Mad Chad.
You light a cigarette in Portland, Maine, they'll fucking shoot you. You smoke a doobie, it's like, oh, rainbows and unicorns. Oh, it's all. I mean, how the fuck world has gone nuts? Honestly, what the fuck?
It's out of,
I mean, before you could smoke a cigarette in the fucking supermarket. Now you got to go 20 fucking yards away.
Yep.
Why do you think we got fucking all these viruses? Secondhand smoke kills fucking COVID. Did anybody realize that? Everybody stopped smoking because that second-degree smoke, it fucking doesn't hurt nobody. The exhaust from your car is worse than a fucking cigarette, and now we got all these fucking flus because no one's smoking.
Exactly. That's why I smoke a 40
fucking
pack a
right.
day.
I never got the COVID. The only time I got COVID, when I was around all these non-smokers.
I've never had COVID.
I've never seen anybody smoke a cigarette get COVID. Never.
Yeah, I haven't had it. I have not had it.
Huh?
I haven't had it. I haven't had COVID. And
You smoke cigarettes like a chimney.
I don't smoke cigarettes, but I never had it. I smoke a lot of weed, though.
Yeah, weeds, as long as you got some sort of smoking, secondhand smoke around you, believe me, that's better than the fucking vaccine all day long. Just light up a doobie or light your house on fire. I mean, I think I'm immune from the fucking COVID with all this fucking second. I still smell the fire. I close my eyes, I can smell the burning house.
Yep.
It might be my sneakers, though. These sneakers I dug out of the fucking ash, and I washed them 4 times with baking soda, and they still smell smoky.
Yeah, you can't get rid of that smell, bro.
Nah, you ain't going to get rid of that smell, Chad.
Nah, my brother used to work in insurance, and I remember there was a sports store that burnt down in the city, Mad Chad. And there was all these beautiful Nike shirts and Jordan singlets and all these sports, Chicago Bulls. And I got about 10 or 15 shirts and singlets and that, and I couldn't wear one of them, mate. I just could not get that fucking smell out of them, mate. They fucking stunk.
You kind of get used to it if you eat the Jack Link smoky fucking, beef jerky.
Beef jerky,
you kind of the Jack Link's beef jerky, the peppered beef jerky, the Walmart special, you get a fucking half pound for $10. This fucking shit smells just like my shoes.
Yeah.
And you best get a fucking toothpick. When they sell this fucking beef jerky, why don't they sell fucking toothpicks? I got this fucking beef stuck in my tooth. I got like a cavity now. I mean, get the fucking... Where can I get a toothpick?
Fucking Chad. Yo, Chad, you need to get off work, man.
The fuck, there's nothing worse than beef jerky in your back fucking bottom molar. You can't get it out with your tongue. I mean, I gotta bite a fucking toenail off to fucking get something in my tooth to get this out.
Fucking facts.
I gotta bite a toenail off.
Find a fucking nail or something on the road. I don't fucking know. Fucking sell beef jerky without a toothpick. What kind of fucking world we living in? It should be a little fucking toothpick should be in the fucking bag. They put a little fucking thing in. I fucking was chewing on something. I'm like, what the fuck am I chewing on? This little fucking package of something. I don't know why they put these little fucking poisonous fucking packages in my beef jerky.
Yeah, why do they put that in there?
Choked on the cocksucker.
To stop them going moldy.
Oh, to stop them going. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
fucking.
Were you chewing on it, man?
The fuck? I'm like, this ain't even chewing like beef. But you don't even know if it's beef jerky. It's made in fucking China. I think it's fucking dog.
This dude is chewing on. Come on, Chad.
Some pieces have different texture. You know, why is one beef jerky like textured hard and the next one's like fucking a fucking dog paw?
Hey, we need some boxing takes with this energy. What do you think about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia?
Both height side now.
Well, it's good to see two of the four kings finally fighting each other. You know, we got two of the four kings fighting each other now.
Nah. I got Tank Davis knocking him out though, man. I think Garcia, for him to win, bro, I think he has to knock Tank out early because Tank Davis just starts so fucking slow. He's always down on the cards, but I think Tank's just gonna set that trap like he always does and catch Garcia and stop that motherfucker, bro. You know, and plus the rehydration clause, man. I gotta bring it up, man. And the catch weight as well. I don't even think Ryan's gonna make 136, bro. I don't think he can make that, bro. To be honest with you, bro.
Why 136?
What a fucking weird fucking
because
number.
Tank is scared. That's why. Tank don't want to move it to 140.
Yeah,
and fight Ryan Garcia at natural weight.
139.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They could have done 139. 138, you know, but 36, I don't even think Garcia's gonna make that. Really, to be honest, bro, I think Ryan Garcia should say, "Yo,
off to the races. I gotta be good."
I think Ryan Garcia should really. I think he really should just say, "Fuck the weight, bro," and just come in heavy, bro. Just pay that fucking fine, you know.
Yeah,
just pay the extra fine, bro. I think he should do that, bro. Let's see if Tank will take the fight then.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. We got Mad Chad doing another delivery, ladies and gentlemen. Mad Chad's on the run in again with another briefcase. I think he's working for Kinahan. I think that's how the fire and the truck in the house. Pretty sure it all goes back to Kinahan.
Yeah, Kinahan and Conte, man, they looking for him.
Yeah, they're trying to get him because he's become a little bit uncunted.
Yeah, Chad's been exposing them clowns for years, so you know they kind of cut him short, man. They're trying to cut him short.
Yeah, I agree. But I agree with you 150, 100% Tank and Ryan. I think Tank wins. I think Tank knocks him out. Ryan just hasn't shown me anything, man. Ryan hasn't shown me fucking, any depth or, like, I don't know, man. Since this fucking, and everyone says this since the Luke Campbell fight, but fucking what's he shown us since then? What has he fucking shown the world?
Nothing. Yeah,
I'm not saying Tank's no fucking world beater either, but I don't know, man. I just see Tank's more active. Tank's had shit on his toothbrush and still knocked motherfuckers out. Mental is to physical as 4-1, as my old mate Matt Chad says.
Well, that's Bobby Knight. The late, Bobby Knight, the fucking psychopath from Indiana. That was his big fucking claim to fame. I'm just plagiarizing. Everything that I say, I'm just plagiarizing. It's all. I'm not an original. I'm definitely real retarded. I can't really hold on to what I fucking read much longer. But everything I do has basically been learned.
Yeah, but it's so true, Chad. It's so fucking true. Mental is so true. It's 4-1, and I mean, Tank right now isn't it? You can't deny his mental space must be good. Like his mental fucking
because he's physically a fucking midget. I mean, the dude's fucking
5'4". 5'4". He's a fucking midget.
Nice tattoos, though. He's got a lot of nice tattoos. I got to give it to him, man. Nice. Shout out to his fucking ink dealer.
Nice tattoos. Yeah, he's I don't know. I don't know. This fight doesn't really.
He's got white teeth too, man. I know the shit on the toothbrush, but the motherfucker's got some nice white teeth. I don't know what he used. I think he could segue into a toothbrush commercial, you know?
Look, I'm thinking if that baby shit that works that good, I'm going to start because I got a baby, so I need some white teeth. So because I'm a smoker, so I'm thinking of putting baby shit on my toothbrush.
Tank may have the whitest teeth I've ever fucking seen.
I reckon the cunt's glow in the dark, if I'm honest.
I just know that he pays a lot of attention to his teeth, and I would wish to bet that Tank does a lot of praying.
Yep. Well, when he dresses like that, I think he's got to pray.
That's the awkward part about Tank with his purse. Come on, Tanky Poo.
Weird.
Guaranteed the motherfucker's got painted toenails. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Do you think Pigeon painted his toenails? Like,
I think Pigeon and Tank are probably toenail friends.
Yeah. I think they got foot fetishes, the pair of them.
There's something going on there with Tank and his feet. You never see him sockless. Ryan Garcia's got his feet painted too. I mean, this is a fucking sick world we live in.
That's crazy. But this is the fight of the century in the face of boxing.
I don't know about that one. Maybe, I don't think it's a fight of the century.
It's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Well, who's saying it? The National Enquirer? They said Elvis was alive yesterday. The motherfucker's dead, I mean,
fucking
you can't believe everything. Huh?
Brian Custer, thank you. Brian Custer said that this is the fucking fight of the century.
Well, General Custer thought he was going into Little Bighorn to kick the Indians' ass. Come on, fellas. Just because you're a fucking, got a fucking, everything you hear, Kyle, is not true.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
There's a lot of bullshit out there, Kyle. And you Australians are so naive. You guys are like innocent children, just like little kids, just like, yay! Did you hear what you guys are just like virgins. Like you guys live down under. You're always happy, just smiling and drinking and fucking, you guys talking, fighting. Like you guys are just like, unblemished fucking calves. Like you guys are like biblical features, big biblical features.
I'm far from that, Chad.
No, Kyle, you really are. You're like one of those people. Like, when the
Yeah, well, I've never been called a biblical creature. I've been called a creature, but never a biblical creature. But I tell you what I am fucking excited about, Mad Chad, is this Benavidez Plant fight, man. This fight is fucking doing my head in. Trying to pick who the fuck's going to win.
Ain't that going to be a fun one, Kyle? That's a fun one. That's a fun one.
That is, you know what? It's, I think it's the fucking biggest 50-50 fight I think of. And you know what? I'm probably going to get it way fucking wrong. But I just see Plant's experience versus Benavidez's speed and output. I just want to see this fucking matchup, mate. This is a beautiful matchup. Like you said, it's a stretcher fight.
I really think Benavidez is going to pull out the gravedigger. Oh, I'll tell you what, comes around, goes around. I think that was a little distasteful what he did there. Plant, show off, fucking drama queen, fucking Plant. I mean, he is going to get his fucking bell rung. Maybe I'm way wrong. I just watch them both fucking fight. What's Caleb Plant's claim to fame? Getting knocked out by Canelo? Really? Yeah. Wow, that was a great fight. You got fucking knocked out, you fucking bum. now you're better now. You got a new trainer. Wow, you fight like Floyd Mayweather. Wow, you hit like Mike Tyson. Fucking Martin Truex from Minnesota was fucking up this kid. You think fucking Benavidez is fucking better footwork than Truex? What the fuck we talking about? This fucking Caleb fucking cunty motherfucker.
I love this chat. This is the chat.
Who the fuck did Caleb Plant be? Who's Caleb Plant's best fucking win?
Oh.
Fucking crickets. Fucking crickets.
Yeah. Durrell?
He beat nobody. He beat a fucking washed-up Durrell that hung with him for fucking how many fucking rounds? Come on, fellas. This is a one-sided fucking beatdown. Sorry, Black and Brown. I'm sorry about your younger brother. That's Black and Brown's younger brother, fellas. He keeps it humble, but they are related.
They're related. That's how Black and Brown's got their affiliation
Look
with
at them.
YouTube.
You look at Caleb Plant. You look at Black and Brown. They're very. You can see the same features.
There he is. There he is.
Yeah, there's Cool Hand fucking Brown. Cool Hand Black and Brown.
They're twin brothers. Maybe
I'm wrong with Caleb Plant. Like I say, maybe I'm wrong. He just doesn't impress me, fellas. That's all. He just doesn't impress me. I want to root for him. I want to root for the kid. He's got a good little story. I want him to be fucking, but I don't see it. He's a fucking 285 fucking hitter with a, half decent fucking glove. He ain't no fucking all-star.
What the fuck's Benavidez done?
He did cocaine. He got overweight, all fucked up. His dad's a fucking cuckoo fucking Tszyu. He had fucking, the dude's overcome some, cocaine habits. Those are hard to overcome.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The dude would go through an 8-ball in an hour. They'd say, David, calm down. He'd say, just he couldn't even talk. His nose was so clogged up. I mean, this dude was in a bad way.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that was funny.
I know one thing. Canelo's #1 sparring partner. Believe me, Canelo has the best nutritionist, the best chef, the best fucking sheets. Canelo has the best fucking everything. He has the best, this fucking Ellis is his #1 sparring partner that Benavidez absolutely murdered. And believe me, this Ellis went back and was like word on the street. I mean, Canelo, have fun dealing with this motherfucker. He hits you 7 times. Yeah. Canelo's a one-hit wonder. He just throws one punch now. The dude's fucking tired. The engine's fucking tired. He needs an overhaul, but you can't overhaul a guy with that many fights, that many rounds, operations. He can't even throw punches and bunches no more. The dude's fucking toast. Ryder might beat the fucking Canelo. Canelo ain't the same. When Michael Jordan came back with the Wizards, the Wizards are going to win. Michael Jordan's back. I go, are you fucking for real? That don't even look like Michael Jordan to me. Well, it's Michael Jordan, the GOAT. Well, good fucking luck. What happened with Michael and the Wizards? Fucking shit show. Oh, he's the best. Michael Jordan's the best. I go, fellas, he was the best. Time waits for nobody. Nolan Ryan eventually had to fucking retire. He couldn't throw the ball anymore because time caught up with the motherfucker.
Yep.
The fuck? Oh, Errol Spence, still the man. Oh, Errol. Well, I was Errol Spence. 3 fucking years, Errol Spence has pissed me off.
Yep. Hard to follow them type of fighters, isn't it, Chad?
Oh, yeah, they change. Everybody's fucking times change. Yeah. Everybody's stuck in the past.
Yep.
Yesterday's home runs don't win today's fucking ball games, fellas.
Yep. That's true.
Now, I go to the hospital, pick up anesthesia, oncology, all this doctor shit. Now I'm going to fucking Napa to pick up fucking brake rotors, fucking mufflers. What a fucking job.
Your day would go pretty quick, bro.
What's that, brother?
Your day would go pretty quick, wouldn't it?
You never know. My day?
Yeah, your day would go quick. Like your work day.
No, I like working. I like to slow it down. I enjoy my time working and being told what to do. I love work. I want my day to be very long. Especially with this throbbing fucking headache. And like I say, if I fart, I'm going to shit all over this van. I got a wet fart boiling in this belly. All I had was Stouffer's mac and cheese and I think 23 fucking PBIs. I'm fucked.
Oh, we had a good little sing-along last night, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty embarrassing, Carl. I listened to it a little bit and I said, this has got to go.
Man, Chad, you fucking Not as though you keep any of them. So not like that was special or anything. That was just a run-of-the-mill stream.
Oh yeah, run-of-the-mill. But you know, there was a lot of little quotes that could have been misinterpreted.
I've only had one ding dong tonight. Only one ding dong on the screen.
I think it was tinfoil.
Yeah, it probably was tinfoil a little.
I think tinfoil. You know, I'm starting to see a little trend here. Whenever I see a ding dong, tinfoil pops up with his fucking hat on.
Yeah, I think you're fucking right. You know, because
I mean, he's in a zoo all day. He's like a jungle. He's living in the jungle. You know, he's just like Tarzan.
Yeah. Black and Brown, what's your take on Benavidez Plant?
Team fucking Plant. Let's go with the fucking. He's a fucking plant sexual.
He's a plant sexual. When's fucking Errol Spence fighting again?
Who the fuck knows? He's fucking drunk right now. He's celebrating fucking St. Patty's Day. Errol's all dressed in green, fucking driving his fucking horses around his farm. Hopefully Errol gets out of today all right.
You think his girlfriend's got the camera out when he's drunk this weekend?
If you only knew what that girl has on camera, that was just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, this girl's got a lot of shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know it's, yeah. Yeah, she's got a lot more than that.
She's got a lot in the fucking, believe me, that fucking settlement's going to be settled out of court. Or it might have already been.
That's gonna hurt that one, Mad Chad. That's gonna hurt. Shout out to Ralph Unreal and Dick Justice.
Oh, fucking great fucking idiots over there. Both of those fucking retards. Fucking, they stop by the tavern. I mean, you know you got to be a full-blown idiot. You see them at Carl's or Chad's or Black and Brown's. Full-blown fucking whack jobs that don't get their feelings hurt. Has anybody heard from Carlos Mendoza? How's Carlos? I heard that there was a big altercation at the parade and some fucking masked guy running around screaming up the rah. Fucking, hopefully Carlos is all right. Let's just have a little prayer for Carlos.
He was just here before. He just said that he went out to the parade and it was fucking awesome.
I think he's trying to fucking polish a turd. I heard it wasn't that good.
He's putting lipstick on a pig. Or lipstick on his toaster.
Where's Harkin? Where's Sean Manigan? You know, all these fucking Irish people.
Harkin was here. Harkin's not drinking today.
Harkin was?
Yeah,
wow.
Harkin stopped in and had a good yarn for a while.
God bless the Irish. Like I say, I cuck for Ireland. I do. I really do.
Yep. Jed Cole was here for fucking hours.
Yeah, and he's Irish.
Yep, he's Irish.
Black and Brown's Irish.
Black and Brown's another Irishman. I think Dick Justice is Irish as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
He's definitely Irish. A name like Ralph Unreal, maybe that could be Irish.
Irish for sure.
Mr. Pads.
Irish. Pads.
Very LT boxing, White Days Madre. Very Irish. Very Irish.
LT, yeah.
LT's been ducking the smoke from me for a week now. He doesn't want to acknowledge the fact that fucking Tszyu the best boxer in the world. And that he beats Canelo.
I think LT might just be prejudiced towards other fighters than the fighters that he
Well, he only knows five. He only knows five fighters.
4. It's 4. He's fucking lying when he says 5.
One retired. One retired.
I mean, shout out to LT, though. He'll let you know. Someone goes, LT, what do you think of this fight? He goes, who the fuck are they?
There's fucking LT. Skywalker. He's Irish.
Skywalker, yeah! Fucking biggest balls. I mean, like, this Skywalker is like a modern day fucking Spider-Man, honestly. What he does makes me scared to my bones. I mean, Skywalker, shout out to your fucking bravery for our country. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of you scaling out of a helicopter loaded up to the gills ready to fucking fire off some caps. I mean, this Skywalker is ready to go. And what an improvement of this fucking kid's boxing skills. Like, he came out a little stiff, little awkward looking. But then, believe me, this dude was hitting the gym fucking hard, man. He was dedicated. He started looking spry, and he looked like a Tommy, like Gary Cully. He kind of has a Gary Cully in him. And shout out to fucking Skywalker, man. Shout out to his uncle, man. Man, I love that kid. His family. He loves to go fishing. Fucking loves boxing.
He's good, dude.
A fucking killer, bro. I mean, anybody that can hop out of a plane without a parachute, just, land on your feet like a fucking cat. This fucking Skywalker is a whole different animal.
Mad Chad, have you seen his boxing interviews from fucking 20 stories up hanging off the side of a building?
It's scary. I get dizzy. I get scared. I can't watch them.
I get that tingling in my balls like I'm
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, just watching his video, I get that feeling. I'm like, be fucked if I could
watching a
ever do
man
that
on a tightrope. Same thing. It's the same type of feeling. Like this motherfucker. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully there's a net.
There's not enough tea in China to pay me for fucking to do that.
No.
You know, and he sits on that little homemade seat on that one rope, on that one fucking rope dangling off the.
He doesn't have wings. He can't fly. And the motherfucker can't fly if he falls.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Fucking crazy.
Wow,
But
what
hey,
a crazy world.
Yeah, I met a guy at the pub today, actually, on Maggie Island. This guy had dreadlocks, and he cleans fucking windows for a living. And I was telling him about Skywalker. I said, I know a guy that fucking does that for a living too. And he said, yeah. He said, this guy's done it for the last 15 years. He said, yeah, I never listened at school. So he said, I was either picking up people's shit or I was hanging off the side of a building cleaning windows. And he said, so I do that and I make makes a good living out of it. So, well, he must do
Carl Hansen and everybody in chat, there's a great song. We are talking Irish. We are talking Ireland, rules music, rules boxing, rules cooking, rules drinking. Irish, Van Morrison, this song right here, Cleaning Windows, is a fucking banger. This would be Skywalker's ring walk fucking song, Cleaning Windows, man. Kyle, honestly, bro, if you're not familiar with it, wind it up. Let the world hear this fucking tune, because Van the Man, Irish Van, is a fucking singing machine. The band is fucking swinging. The fucking drums are cracking. And Van is fucking yelping, Cleaning Windows. What a fucking song. Wow. Shout out to Cleaning Windows, Skywalker and the Dread Man.
fucking crazy. You got to have parts of your fucking brain missing to do that.
Oh yeah, you're definitely right. Fucked up.
Yeah, fucking A. Black and Brown, are you there?
Yes, I'm here now. Can you guys hear me?
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we hear you.
I was having some major difficulties.
No, nice and clear.
What's Milk God doing? Is Milk God fucking with you?
No, he finally went to sleep with his little ass. He'll be asleep for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I got 10 minutes, fellas. I got 10 minutes.
All right. I need your Benavidez plant breakdown.
Oh, that's a tough one because I like Plant's chances, but I just don't know if he's going to gas. And I think Benavidez is going to be able to walk through a lot of whatever Plant has to hit him with. So Plant will be relying on his back footwork. I think he can be able to put up about 7.5 to 8 good rounds of good footwork. I just don't know if he can, come with that good footwork and have them championship rounds and really box in those championship rounds enough to win the fight. That part worries me. I think he can box pretty good in the first 6-7 rounds. He can win some rounds. I don't know if he has that next level in the championship rounds. And Benavidez looks like a guy that doesn't gas. So that's what really worries me about Plant. I don't got no worries about Plant. If it was an 8-round fight, I'd have no problem picking Caleb Plant. But in a 12-round fight, I don't know if his footwork is going to be there in the later rounds. Just like with Canelo, he was able to box good in the first 8.5. Like I said, 8.5, 7.5 rounds. He was boxing good. Then them later rounds set in, and he just didn't have it. The legs just weren't there. They didn't move the same. They weren't allowing him to get away from Canelo. And I think Benavidez applies even more pressure than Canelo. Definitely more punches. And he's longer. He's taller. He's bigger. So I don't know if Caleb Plant's going to have enough to keep Benavidez off of him for a full 12 rounds.
I agree wholeheartedly, Black and Brown. That's just the way I see it. This guy's going to apply pressure that Plant has never faced before in his life. Yes, Canelo was on him, but he's throwing one hitter quitters. This fucking Benavidez throws fucking 27 punches and a fucking, he just lets those hands go. And he's taking punches, but Plant ain't no fucking pocket rocket. This dude doesn't have fucking one punch KO. Yeah, his last fucking victory, whoop-de-fucking-do. He had the perfect combination. The body shot up top. He hit him low then high. It was perfect. Yeah, by the time he does that with Benavidez, he's going to have 7 fucking punches off his fucking skull, opening up like that with Benavidez. This fight is going to be so fucking funny, honestly. It's so hype. But I do see a fucking man, the minute the bell rings, on his fucking horse, riding away. Just fucking riding until he fucking doesn't have no more water. Because Benavidez is going to be on him like fucking flies on shit. This is going to be a fucking massacre.
Yep. That's how I'm seeing it.
I also would not be surprised if Caleb Plant does outbox him. Nothing would surprise me. Like I keep saying, nothing surprises me in this sport, and I wouldn't be surprised if Caleb Plant outboxes him. And the reason why I wouldn't be surprised is because I haven't really seen Benavidez fight on this high of a level. This is really high.
Tested.
This will be Benavidez's most difficult fight. Before this, inside the ring, I think Ronald Ellis was his most difficult fight. And Ronald Ellis put up a good, I think, if he didn't go the distance, I think he got him out of there maybe TKO in the 11th or 12th round.
I thought it was a one-sided beatdown.
What, the Ronald Ellis?
Yeah.
But it was still, I thought it was a tough fight. I thought
Ellis is a tough
clearly
dude.
won, but I thought
Ellis
that was
tough.
Benavidez's toughest opponent inside the ring thus far.
Yep. Yeah.
So
that could.
So I like what Benavidez brings to the table. It's more aggressive. It's definitely more a higher work rate, a bigger guy, more aggressive guy. It's just unproven yet still, So I would not be surprised if Caleb Plant does go in there and outbox him. I wouldn't, like I keep saying, but nothing surprises me in this fucking sport. Nothing.
Yep.
Well, look at the NCAA yesterday. Princeton beat Arizona. I mean, upsets happen. I always kind of root for the dog. Honestly, I would like to see Plant pull the upset off just for, flipping the apple cart upside down. But just calling it as I see it, I just don't see Plant being able to keep this fucking monster off him. That's just my opinion. Time will tell. Like I say, the day after is always fun. But I just see as a man, like who's Caleb Plant's best win? You know what I mean? Okay, Ellis is Benavidez. Who's Caleb Plant's best win?
Best win, it would probably be what you just said a little while ago, Darrell.
And you know what I'm saying? I mean, so really, 2 unproven guys. I mean, everybody says, oh, Plant's got the advantage. He's got more experience. He fucking lost. I mean, he got fucking knocked out. I mean, if you want to call that a good learning experience, how good am I fighting? Bang, now you're on the fucking canvas. Really? Wow, that was impressive. What the fuck? No, Pitbull Cruz's loss was impressive. That's an impressive loss. When you go, who won the fight? I don't know. Who won? It went to the cards. Fucking Plant didn't even see the fucking cards. He got knocked the fuck out. Oh, he's gonna come on.
No, but he won rounds. But he won rounds. So to be able to say he won rounds against the number 1 pound for pound guy.
A slowed down fucking version that Canelo only fucking, he ain't the same. Canelo ain't the same. And that's another narrative that he's still the fuck. Yeah, he's the face of boxing. Like I said, 1990 Larry Bird wasn't 1986 Larry Bird. A lot changes in a couple years.
Again, let me say this again. Since you say that, would anybody be surprised if John Ryder goes in there and puts up a hell of a fight and actually wins? I would not be surprised. I've been thinking about this shit. You want to know also what I wouldn't be surprised? I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo retires after this fucking fight.
Well, he's saying another 5 years.
I would be more shocked if fucking Plant beats Benavidez than Ryder. I think he's a live fucking dog because Canelo is regressing.
Like everybody's saying.
Yeah, I think. But what if Plant beats Benavidez? This just puts a major thorn in fucking Benavidez's career.
Oh yeah.
This sends him back years. This sends him back before the Coke snorting days.
It might put him right back on the Coke.
Yep.
He might fucking blow up to 280 pounds too. I mean, I don't know if this kid's ready for a loss.
Yeah, and then just go to heavyweight division. But
I'm fucking pumped
I
for this.
think you're right, Matt. I think Mad Chad. I think you hit the nail on the head. I think Benavidez's age. His output. I don't think Caleb Plant's going to be able to keep up with it. I don't think he's going to be able to handle it.
He'll have some flashes, believe me. He'll have moments, but it's going to be a massacre.
Yeah, if he doesn't do it early, like Black and Brown said, if he doesn't get in there and get the work done early and make Benavidez respect his power. If Benavidez walks through his best shot, it's curtains. That's all she wrote. And then what does Caleb Plant do after another loss? That sets him to the back of the pack.
Yep, I think Caleb Plant still would have a good name to fight guys like Charlo, Andrade, or David Morrell.
He'd be a journeyman.
I think he'd still be good enough paydays to have big fights with Charlo and a big fight with Andrade and a big fight with Durrell. I mean, not Durrell. I'm sorry. Morrell.
Yeah. What about David Morrell, man? Like the way that kid's moving, mate. He'll be having a title fight before he hits double figures.
Well, that's what I said with David Morrell. I think David Morrell should fight the loser of the Benavidez Plant fight. Everyone says he should fight the winner, but if Benavidez wins, obviously Benavidez is going to go after Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
So I think it's more realistic if Morrell just settles for the loser, and even the loser will have a big enough name for him that it would be a major step up for Morrell. So I think Morrell should either go after the loser or Charlo, but I don't think Charlo is moving up to that division to fight any of these guys. So Morrell versus the loser in that fight.
Black and Brown, honest to God, straight facts. You'd be a great fucking matchmaker. I love the way that you look at these fighters. You know, you're playing a little chessy. You always look at you have great takes on this, Black and Brown. I plagiarize you a lot with your takes, my brother.
I appreciate that, brother. I try to look at the sport in a realistic view. Like, you have to look at the sport the way this sport moves and what's realistic. And some shit is just not realistic, and it's a waste of time to even sit here and talk about unrealistic shit. So,
right.
You know, I see that.
And there's a certain, I'm sorry, Carl, but there's a certain way that these young men are moved, and you see, and these young boxers, they're moved a certain way. You want to know why? Because of how dangerous this fucking sport is, and you have to move strategically in this sport. You can get hurt, you can lose your life if you don't move the right way in this sport. So I also take that angle into perspective when I look at this sport. Is these young men move certain ways, not because they want to, but because they have to, because this sport is so fucking dangerous. You have to progress at a certain rate. You cannot try to get in the ring too quick with somebody, because you will get hurt. You'll throw your progression off. You'll be derailed. So there's a certain pace you have to move at.
And you can't do a fucking boots tennis either.
That's too slow. Now that's too slow.
Boots tennis.
No,
hey,
that's too slow, Carl. That's working again. That works against you. Now with someone like Boots Ennis, I think I don't want to say this shit. I was the first one, but I started calling this shit out 3 months ago. And here we are 3 months later, and now there's factual shit that Boots Ennis is ducking big fights, and he has put his career in the hands of Steven Espinoza and Showtime. And you can obviously tell. Look at the first quarter of this dude's career. He's 25 years old. The first quarter of his career, he's done absolutely nothing. Nothing.
Karen.
No, look at Diego Pacheco a week ago. He headlined, right? A headline event for a young man like Diego Pacheco. I've been bringing up the names like Jaime Munguia. I've been bringing up names, so many names. David Morrell. These young men are headlining already. They're so farther along than Boots Ennis. It's crazy. But people don't seem to see it. And the way he's being moved is fucking horrible. Like I just brought up the way these young men should be moved. It should be strategic. They're doing a horrible job moving Boots Ennis. They're wasting his talent. They're wasting his fucking talent.
So you know what's going to happen?
They're not promoting him. They're not gaining him the experience. They're not getting him blind. They're not doing anything with him. They're just riding the nice little behind the scene waves. And so I'm starting to think it's like what LT said. This dude Boots Ennis is like a gym fighter. He fights good in the gym. He looks good in the gym, but he's not a fucking main stage fighter.
But even the narrative that Virgil ducked Boots. I mean, I just find that so far fetched when I look at a guy like Virgil that will fight anyone, anywhere, anytime, and they say that Virgil ducked Boots. I call that bullshit. I see the way Virgil's moving, and Golden Boy are letting him do his fucking thing. They're letting his dick hang, mate, because that motherfucker is just going up and up and up in competition. And I see him the only one making noise at 147.
In what realistic scenario would Virgil Ortiz duck Boots Ennis in a fucking interview? In a fucking interview, Robert Garcia did a fucking interview, and now Virgil Ortiz duck Boots Ennis. Like that's what I just brought up about the sport. You have to view the sport in a realistic lens. Like, in what realistic situation?
Yeah,
Virgil Ortiz duck Boots Ennis. Fucking impossible.
But again, we were just talking about the activity. Fighters getting hurt. We're living in a whole different era of athletes. I mean, we have basketball players. It's a non-contact sport. Yes, they do get a little physical, but basketball players take days off for rest. I mean, you look at the 1986 starting five Celtics, Lakers, 76ers, Detroit Pistons. They're all playing close to 40 minutes a game, and they're not taking days off. You look at today's athletes, they might have a fucking hangnail and they miss fucking 3 games. I mean, it's the same with baseball players. And it's just the world in general. And we see it definitely in boxing. I mean, it's the whole world we live in. Times change, and I hate to compare the two eras because everything's changing at a breakneck speed. I mean, we have Jake Paul as a popular boxer. I mean, come on. I mean, it's like the world we live in is changing so fast that if you don't change with it, you're going to be stuck in the rearview mirror. I mean, like you said, you have to look at things realistically. And there's a point of being, like Boots Ennis. What the fuck? You fought one time in 2022 against Karen. I mean, come on.
When the audio comes out of them saying they're just basically putting their career in the hands of Showtime, I mean, that says it all. There's nothing more to be said. And then the facts are, you're 25 years old. For me, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say that's the first quarter of your career. But really, that could be the first third of your career.
Right. Exactly.
It's fucking gone. It's gone. You did nothing with it. I mean, you're 25. You're not even promoted. You haven't even done a fucking headline. You haven't even headlined yet.
And these people that are really on Boots' coattails. I loved Boots Ennis when I first came into the YTBC, watched the kid talent. He really impressed me. I was thinking, 2-3 years ago, where's this kid going to be? I mean, he's fucking gone backwards, in my eyes.
No,
it's just like,
no, he's definitely gone backwards, Chad.
And like these same people that will praise Boots, that he can beat fucking Bud, that he can beat Virgil. I mean, these are the same people that call Ryan Garcia a fucking Twitter fighter that, he hasn't done nothing. Ryan Garcia, how old's the motherfucker? I mean, come on. Your fighter at Ryan Garcia's age was nowheres. He wasn't doing Gatorade commercials with Damian Lillard. He wasn't fucking training with fucking Reynoso and Goosen. This fucking Ryan Garcia is a talented boxer. That's a fucking whack job. But, Ryan Garcia is this and that. Boots Ennis is pound for pound. He's the next Roy Jones Jr. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Ryan Garcia's done way more than fucking Boots Ennis. What the fuck are we watching here?
A big part of this sport is a popularity contest, and you have to build yourself. You have to build your name and your brand. And Ryan Garcia has done a great job doing that, and his handlers have done a great job helping him do it. Putting him in position to do that. Even the same thing with Jaime Munguia. People don't like him. People don't like the way he moves. All right, fine. Compare him to boxers the same exact age, Jaime and Boots. Neither one of them fought shit, right? But who's more who headlines? Who's already got one belt under his name? This dude Jaime is so far much further along than Boots Ennis. It's crazy. People hate when I say it, but it's the fucking truth. Jaime's been
the reality
for the last 3 years, headlining events for the last 3 years, and he's got a belt, a legitimate belt at 154. This dude Boots Ennis is the same age. He's never headlined. He's never fought a big game. He don't got no belt. He got nothing.
He's got the eye test. He's got the eye test.
Jaime Munguia is farther along than him.
That last eye test, Boots gets a pressure to put Karen. I thought that was going to be a one-sided, in and out like right. That fucking Karen.
I mean, the eye test could only get you so far. But for some people, the eye test will take you to their pound for pound list. Like that channel fucking champ side. He got a pound for pound list out. He got Boots Ennis on his pound for pound list. How would anybody have Boots Ennis on their pound for pound list unless they were using the eye test? And the eye test should just get your attention. When you say, "Oh yeah, he passes my eye test," that means he's got my attention. But the eye test shouldn't gain no respect. The eye test shouldn't get you on a fucking pound for pound list. You know, the eye test is strictly there to get your attention. That's it.
Benavidez's eye test has passed with me, right? But until he proves something on his resume, all he has is an eye test with me.
That's
you know,
it.
and
he's passed the eye test since 2021, though.
Absolutely.
You know, so
and I don't have Benavidez on my top fucking 20 pound for pound list. I think he has the most lethal. My eye test tells me he has the most lethal hands in boxing. I think but I don't have him on a pound for pound list. You can't have Benavidez on a fucking top 10 pound for pound list unless you're his dad or you fucking a fanboy.
Yeah, it's just not there. The substance is not there to get him on the pound.
It's not there.
It's not there. So yeah, a lot of people go with the eye test when it comes to Boots Ennis, and to me, man, I don't know, but you just lose your credibility, man. The eye test is.
But the problem I see for Boots, bro, is you're fighting all of this bullshit competition, and then all of a sudden you're going to be fed to the wolves, mate. You're going to be like lambs at the slaughter. You'll face some decent competition, and you'll get fucking owned, mate. When you don't have a rise in your opposition, mate, when you're fighting these middle-of-the-road fighters, and, man, before that Karen fight, Boots had never been past the 6th round in 29 fights. That doesn't tell me that dude's a fucking the next Roy Jones, especially when he's fighting guys I've never fucking heard of. That tells me that guy's a middle-of-the-road fighter, and he needs to step up his fucking competition. And it goes to show that when he fought a guy like Karen, a guy that had a bit of footwork and actually countered him, he's not that fucking good. I don't see this Roy Jones Jr., this next Roy Jones. I just don't see it, man. And I know people hype up fighters, but I see Virgil Ortiz with 19 fights a better place than a Boots Ennis with 30 fights.
Okay, eye test. You want to talk eye test? All right, I'll talk eye test. Eye test, I see Boots Ennis a very skilled fighter. I see Virgil Ortiz a very skilled fighter. If I'm going off my eye test, I think Virgil Ortiz gives Boots Ennis all kinds of fucking problems, and he beats him because Boots ain't ready for this shit. Boots ain't ready for this level that Virgil Ortiz has been fighting on, the fucking main event level, the high caliber ex-champion level. He ain't ready for that shit. It's all been soft touches for Boots Ennis in one-sided fights, 1, 2, 3 round fights. From what I'm looking with my eye test, there's no way in hell Boots Ennis is ready for Virgil Ortiz.
Exactly.
And Virgil will get to him and hurt him. That's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what my eye test tells me.
Mine too. Yep. But the thing about it is, if they were to fight and Boots were to beat him, I wouldn't be shocked. I just wouldn't be shocked because I think Boots is a talented dude. I really do. But I just don't think, all he has is the eye test. His last eye test wasn't that impressive.
And doesn't look like he's ready for, in my opinion, he doesn't look like he's ready for a high caliber fight.
No way in the world, Black. No way in the world. He's got work to do, mate. He's got a lot of work to do.
You know what was a red flag to me, Carl, is when he wasn't finding success and he started playing around. Like he didn't have another level of, I don't know what the word, maybe for professionalism. He didn't have another level for that. He didn't find success. He didn't
adjust.
So he started playing around. And then what happened? He looked even worse.
Yep.
Then he starts swinging at air. He starts getting
missing
pirouette. He's laughing and joking, but you look worse. To me, I don't know.
Hey, fellas, I'll be back. I just got to do a little manual labor here. But Carl, thank you for having me. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Black and Brown, everybody in chat. If you're still on, Carl, I'll hop back on. But thanks again. Everybody have a blessed day and have fun.
Have a good day, brother.
All right, man.
Have a good day, man. Take care.
Yeah, Carl. That's what stood out to me, Carl, is his last fight is when he wasn't finding success. He didn't adjust. He didn't step his level up. There was no other level. He didn't hit the switch.
The ring off.
He started playing.
He wasn't there.
Yeah, he started playing around. That's what was his next level. Oh, I can't find success, so I'm going to start playing around. And then when he started playing, he looked even fucking worse.
Terrible, bro. He looked fucking terrible.
So
like,
what's going to happen when you're in there with a guy who's hitting you in the face and you can't adjust and you can't play now? Now it's not time to adjust. Let me adjust to play around time. Nah. What are you going to do then? So for me, my eye test tells me you don't have that killer level. So when you fight a guy like Virgil Ortiz, who is finding open holes, who is hitting you to the body, who is finding shots and coming over the top and hitting you in the head, in the face, and he's getting to you, and you're not being able to get to him, and now you're frustrated, what do you adjust to? Do you adjust to playing around again? Are you going to be laughing inside the ring again? Is that his adjustment? Laughing and playing? You know, that's what I've seen, so I've got to go off of my eye test, Carl.
Exactly right, bro. Exactly right. And, you know, we talk about levels in boxing for a reason, right? We see it very often. Look, we saw Liam Wilson fight Navarrete, and he dropped Navarrete, but then you just saw the level of Navarrete and the class and even down to spitting the mouthpiece off to get a bit extra time to regather himself, you know, after he got dropped. There's levels in boxing for a reason. And Boots just isn't on that fucking level for me, mate. And I can't get on board the hype train because, number one, my eyes can't lie to me, mate. And I don't know. I don't see this dude getting better and better and better. I saw a guy that had a bit of footwork, this Karen, and made him look really second rate and went the distance. And like everyone just thought he was going to blow Karen. I thought he was going to knock Karen out. Everyone thought he was going to knock Karen out. But man, when he had someone that actually countered and actually, you know, had a bit of footwork, he looked fucking really ordinary, bro. Really ordinary. Like we spoke about, his balance. Couldn't cut the ring off. Couldn't close the distance. He was swinging at midair. He was loading up on his power shots, and they were just missing.
Yeah, he got turned around a few times too.
Yeah, like he backed up to Karen like he was gonna start shaking his fucking booty or something. But man, it just like I just didn't see this guy that's fucking leagues and leagues in front. And then they bring the narrative in that, you know, Karen was a runner. Karen didn't want to be hit. Yeah, well, that's right. But look at a fucker like Monster Inoue. When Monster Inoue fought Butler, what did Monster Inoue do? He fought a runner. He cut the ring off, put the motherfucker in the corner of that ring, and beat the motherfucker down and stopped him in the 11th. Yeah, it took him 11 rounds, but the motherfucker got his job done.
He was putting in the proper work round by round by round so he can finally get to him at the 11th.
That's what generational talent does. And, you know, like, in the way Monster moves like a fucking monster. He lives up to his name, man. He lives up to his name. And, man, I don't know what it is with the hate, man, with how he gets the hate he gets, but, man, I see a different fighter than what other people are calling him, man. And
Monster?
Man, I just think he's just a fucking killer.
I got Monster #1 overall pound for pound because of his offensive. I don't think nobody in the sport has an offensive skill set as him. Offensively,
no way.
Offensively, Carl, I don't think nobody in the sport got his offensive skill set.
Exactly.
You know, Usyk, he's all around. Bivol, he's all around. Bud Crawford's all around. But offensively, strictly offense, bro, Monster Inoue got the best offensive skill set in the game.
Facts.
And he's done it at high level, becoming undisputed, you know, beating guys like Nonito Donaire after Nonito broke his eye bone, like coming back. Like he's done great things. And when you watch him fight, you're just like, what the fuck? To me, I'm amazed by his offensive skill set. But real quick, Carl, let me go back to the Virgil Ortiz. I wanted to say this. When I watch these dudes fight, Carl, sometimes I pay too much attention and I'm looking at things. I think a lot of us do. When I see Virgil fight, I see this dude have a killer instinct from round one. I see his dad and his trainers having to calm him down. Hey, like, chill, bro. Take your time. I see them having to take the killer instinct out of him, right?
That was prevalent in the McKinson fight, bro.
Yeah, and even in the Mean Machine fight as well.
Yep.
And even in the fucking Maurice Hooker fight.
Yep.
So then I look at a guy like Boots Ennis, who never has the killer instinct, who his killer instinct is, oh, look it, I'm a pretty boxer. Oh, look it, this guy's making me look bad, or this guy's having success, so I'm going to start laughing. Oh, this is funny to me. I see zero killer instinct from this dude. You know, so it's kind of like, hey, bro, do you even have it in you? Is this how you fight? You just start laughing and shit. Like when times get rough, you start laughing. You don't take it serious because I see this other kid who is on a whole nother mental level, like a killer level, like a dimension, like he's. I can't even put it into words, bro. He's like has the devil in him almost. I've seen this kid, Virgil Ortiz. It's hard to get through to him. He's just so focused on doing damage to his opponent that even his dad got to get him like, hey, like grab him by his shoulders and be like, hey, bro, hey, focus. Like, what's wrong with you? Chill the fuck out. Because
get back to the game plan.
He wants to do so much damage to his opponent.
Yeah.
And I put a fighter like that with the mental thought process and the skill set in the ring with a fighter like Boots Ennis. And I'm like, hey, bro, you can't fuck with this kid. This kid's coming to kill you. You're coming to look pretty. You're coming to box and look pretty and dance and shit. And this other kid's coming to kill you. You ain't ready for this shit. You're just not ready. You're different. You guys are built different. And there's a lot of boxers that are like this, right? A lot of matchups that we talk about that are like this, but not with the skill set of these fighters.
That's right.
The skill set that Virgil Ortiz has that goes along with his mind state. Oh, bro, this fucking kid is dangerous. This kid is dangerous, and I don't care how good of a boxer you are. He will get to you. He will fucking get to you. Virgil Ortiz will eventually get to you.
Yep. And, man, that motherfucker, like, I hear the narrative, bro, that Virgil Ortiz has a terrible jab. And, man, I'm like, do you not watch boxing?
Bro, he has the best double and triple jab in the sport. Have you seen his triple jab, Carl?
Man, I have. Have you seen him knock motherfuckers out with that jab, bro? I've seen him sleep motherfuckers with that jab, man.
That triple jab, bro, is the best in the sport. I've never seen no one fire off that triple jab the way he does.
As fast as he does. And he's so accurate, man. And he will jab you to the body, he will jab you to the face, he will jab you to like that motherfucker he's just on point, man. I don't know what the fuck they're watching, but man, they're watching something different, and I don't know what they're looking for, but to me it sounds like
no, you're right. See, you said it right there. They're looking for something, and they're watching for something. We're just watching what we watch.
And you know when he fought McKinson, right? He was in hospital for 2 months with rhabdo. He had that virus he had, right? After COVID, when his fight back with McKinson, he just got out of hospital with rhabdo, went straight into camp, and people say, oh, you know, he looked really bad. He blew out some cobwebs. Nah, man, I did not see that. I saw a Virgil Ortiz that went in there reckless in the first couple of rounds. And like you said, Black, he went back to his corner. And they're like, listen, motherfucker, you got to get back to your game plan. And you got to start tenderizing his body. You're not hurting him in the head. What did he do, man? He went to the body and he stopped him. And he made that motherfucker piss blood for a month. And even after the fight, McKinson said he's never been hit so hard in his life by anyone. And, man, that's a European champion. Like, that dude's been punched. Yeah, he's taken L's, but, man, he's no walkover like people thought he was. He's no Karen. He was better than... You put him up against Karen, I bet he'd stop Karen.
Dude, McKinson's a tough-ass little fighter, you know?
Yeah,
it's crazy that Virgil has a good fight against McKinson, and it's a competitive fight, and then people find ways to criticize Virgil. I watched that fight, and I just come out impressed. I come out impressed, bro. Like this is how you have to beat a fighter like McKinson. You're not going to get him out of there in 3, 4, 5 rounds. He's a live dog. What the fuck are you guys talking about? What are you looking at, bro? This dude's a live dog. It's going to take an accumulation of work, and you have to do that shit strategically. Like it's not going to happen in 4 or 5 rounds.
Right.
You know. And Virgil did that shit, and what did he do? He stopped him to the body. The body punches. Man. You know that shit was nice.
Yeah, the liver shots, mate.
You know when you see someone stop to the body, you know what you see in the other fighter's face? Respect. It's just so. When you stop somebody to the body, that fighter is looking at you with so much respect, and that's what I seen. It was a great fight, and at the end of that, I think it was 7 or 8 rounds. McKinson just had so much respect for Virgil. He was like, I'm done, bro. I respect you, bro. You're about to break 2 of my ribs. I can't go no more, man.
Yeah,
I respect it.
And then we look at the fight with Stanionis, right? Stanionis has taken 75%. Virgil's got 25% of the cut.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Like, man, Stanionis is the A side in this, man.
I didn't know it was that bad. Wow,
It's 75
25?
Yep, that's the cut. That's the split. And man, Virgil
is it going to be in
fuck.
Texas?
It is, yeah.
So that's the split, and everybody's going to come to see Virgil Ortiz, and that's the split. That's crazy.
Yep. And man, that to me right there tells me that Virgil's not ducking fucking boots, Ellis.
Carl. Let's just look at the welterweight division as a whole. Let's just go back. I don't know, 3 years. Let's just say 3 years. What's the most competitive fight in the last 3 years in that welterweight division?
Oh man, I couldn't tell you. Well, would it be?
It's probably going to be this Stanionis Virgil Ortiz fight.
Yeah, well, that's what I said, man. These two
top five. It's a top 5 welterweight fight.
Yep, these are the only two dudes making fucking noise, man. The only two boys making fucking noise.
You could bring up probably Sean Porter and Bud Crawford, but I don't know if Sean Porter was fully there to win. You know, this fight right here, this Stanionis Virgil Ortiz fight, it's gonna be crazy,
it's gonna
wild,
be
right?
It's gonna be
a hell of a fight. Fight of the year candidate.
Yep.
Like I keep saying, Carl. I keep saying, I'm hoping Virgil wins. I'm rooting for Virgil, but if he doesn't, if Stanionis pulls it out, I will not be surprised, Carl.
I will be.
I won't. I've seen Stanionis fight numerous times. This is a tough
I know.
Stanionis
is a tough motherfucker, man. He's tough, but I don't think he's got the power Virgil's got. I don't think he's got the same. He's a good fighter, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think he's got the pop Virgil, and I don't think he can mix it up like Virgil, man. Virgil's a very smart fucking fighter, and man, Virgil is a smart fighter from round one till he stops you. That's how Virgil works, man. Virgil has a way of wearing you
I don't mean to cut you off, Carl. My son just woke up, but I'm gonna jump off. But real quick, you brought it up a second ago. You brought up Virgil Ortiz's jab, and remember this live stream, Carl. That's going to be the key to this fight. It's going to be Virgil Ortiz's jab is going to end up popping Stanionis' neck back by the 4th and 5th round. Remember the jab, Carl. The double jab, Carl. I'll talk to you later, brother.
All right, bro. We got the maddest fucking. Look at that. One steps off and another legend steps straight back in.
Hi, Kyle. How are you today?
Oh, hello, Mad Chad. How are you?
I've had an attitude adjustment.
Oh, nice, bro. Good to hear. Yeah, you sound different.
Yeah, I'm a lot different now. My boss told me if I keep flipping people off, he's going to have to take my van away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, someone called.
Oh, you're joking.
No.
Oh, my.
I said they're fucking lying. I said I wouldn't flip anybody off. Do they have a picture of it? Show me the fucking receipt.
Good work. Lie, cheat, deny, steal.
I said it's St. Patrick's Day. I'm not fucking angry. It's a happy day. I mean, look at. Did you see Carlos Mendoza at the parade? What a video.
No, I haven't.
Oh, you got to go to his page and like it. Honestly, this Carlos is so adorable. He's angry. He was pissed off at me. He was calling me a fake Irishman. Fuck it. He was being so mean to me. He just wanted to fight.
Drop the link, Mendoza.
Mendoza's fucking wow. He is a legend.
Look at him. Brits can suck on my big, hairy Irish balls.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Mendoza.
Oh, my God. Mendoza's got a Usyk gas tank. This fucking dude is legendary.
He goes bottles up.
Wow. I wish he would just hop on and just mumble something. You don't have to. Just get on and go.
And then get off.
Yeah,
just get on and go, hey, you fucking Aussie and you American cunt. Get fucked. It's St. Patrick's Day. If there was ever a day to get on the stream.
It's St. Patrick's Day, Mendoza. Everybody, the whole YTBC needs to hear you.
It's the day for it. It's St. Patrick's Day. It's the day of the Irish.
And there's no one more Irish than Mendoza, honestly. This dude is fucking Irish as a fucking potato is grown in the ground.
Yep. I'd fucking love it. Just jump on and say good day. We just want to hear your voice. I think he's got a very high pitched sort of squeal. That's why he doesn't do it, man, Chad.
I got to get a headphone. I'm driving on the highway. Now I'm at home. Maybe the city ain't for me. Oh, the phone's disconnected. I didn't know it was connected. They've probably been listening to me.
Oh, you work?
Yeah, I think I'm under surveillance. Now they got me on GPS and everything. Now I'm fucking...
Yeah. They've been doing that for a while now, haven't
They
they?
get over it, though. A lot of drivers crash. I haven't crashed yet.
Yep. It's because you're a good fucking driver.
Wow, I need a fucking beer so bad. My head is throbbing.
Mr. Pads says, are you saying Destiny Black voice? Mendoza's got a voice like Destiny Black. Oh, Pads is a funny cunt. He's another cunt I want to hear him.
Not only a smart motherfucker, but Pads is fucking comical as hell.
Oh, he's a funny cunt. He's a funny
Imagine
cunt.
if Pads hopped on and went, it's Mr. Pads. Wow, that would be fucking legendary.
Holy fucking
what
Jesus.
other avatar would you like to see hop on? Con Shonery.
Yep. Yep. Like to see Con. Jeff Lucietta. Like to see fucking Ralph.
See, I think Mr. Pads could have been Fabio.
I think Mr. Pads is Danny the Great.
Right? Could be.
Yeah.
Like a Jekyll and Hyde character, you know?
Yeah, because you know what? He's that clever, the cunt. He could come in with the fucking account. He could be Slugger Sam for all we fucking know.
Wow, didn't Slugger have an adjustment change? Wow, that dude, I'm worried about him.
Yeah, he's in love. I'm telling you. I could tell by the tone in his voice.
Really? You could hear him just being galvanized.
Yeah, yep. He's been broken in, mate. He's been broken in by a woman. Yep.
Wow.
He's done his nuts.
Wow. Poor Slugger. I hope he's going to get out. You know, hopefully it'll go good and they get married and have little sluggers. But, I mean,
Pad's just saying that Carl, I think Slugger deleted his YouTube account. I can't find it. I think he left to watch DC. Well, it was on Mad Chad's fucking last night.
With a whole different name. And I didn't hear love in his voice, Carl. I really didn't.
You didn't?
I heard he got waterboarded, probably electric shock therapy. This dude has been to a mental institute. That's what I got out of it. He's on like a 10-step program, and deleting your YouTube channel was one of them because he sat there and talked with the shrink, and he told him about his antics, and they said, Slugger, you got to stop it to get right.
Yeah, Mr. Pads goes, oh, he was? Yeah, Slugger was on here last night.
Oh,
but it
Meek was a mouse. Meek, he was polite, he was nice, he was soft-spoken. It was not the Slugger we all know.
There was no heat. There was nothing. Nothing. No overtone in his voice.
I think they upped his medication, you know, maybe took out a little bit of his fucking medulla. And,
Yep.
I just, he's been through a lot. That's what you get for showing your face. Mick Smith is next. Mick Smith is going to, I mean, when these outlaws show their face, believe me, the feds are on him like fucking white on rice.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. You know, could you imagine what a year 2023 would be if we got to talk to Mr. Pads and Mendoza? Could you imagine?
On a panel together.
Oh, that would be fucking insane.
I think it would break the internet.
I think it would too. I think it'd get me to 1,000 subs. Well, I just got to get Pigeon. I've got to stop blocking Pigeon because he's going to start. Yeah, I've blocked a lot of Pigeon's accounts, so he's now.
Well, Pigeon ain't celebrating St. Paddy's Day for another week, right? Didn't he have a big argument about St. Paddy's Day on March 17th?
That's right, he did. He's going to be the only one walking around Birmingham with a green hat.
No, it's this past Saturday. Whatever this Saturday was, that was St. Paddy's Day.
Oh, it was already done. Yeah, that's right. He's already had it.
What the fuck calendar is he looking at?
Oh, the Gregorian? I don't know.
Wow.
I don't even know if there is a calendar called the Gregorian. I think I just made that up.
It sounds good. It sounds like you're smart.
I think Mr. Pads will now correct me, but it's good that I attempted. I had an attempt at something funny. Yeah, I've drank that much. I've drank that much tonight, Mad Chad, that I've got heartburn.
Oh, have you been drinking hard, Carl?
Yeah, I have.
Did you sleep? Did you sleep?
No, I haven't been to bed yet. It's 1:20 in the morning.
Oh, Carl, I think you need to get some shut eye because I'll tell you that couple hours I used last night was fucking a blessing.
The what?
I slept for a couple hours last night.
Oh yeah.
If I didn't do it, if I was still awake, I would just be off the side of the road, just fucking not being able to do it. Because I'm close to doing that right now. Like I say, if this fart happens to roll out my ass, I'm gonna fill up my fucking pants with a fucking swamp ass of PBR and fucking honestly and beef jerky.
Swamp ass.
Oh yeah. Right there,
Slime
and just one of those ugly wipes. It's just going to be a big shit show. And if you hold in these farts, you get a wicked cramp like a fucking Virgil Ortiz belly shot.
Yeah, and the worst thing is using public toilets is they've got one ply paper. One ply. It's terrible.
All you do is want to cry, honestly. There's nothing worse.
Yeah, or the ticket. Have you seen the ticket toilet paper, the box? Where you pull a shit.
What the fuck are they doing? Are they playing fucking games?
It's like a shit ticket. Like it's totally fucking. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
I think I might be shitting at this next gas station.
You shitting at the next gas station?
Yeah, up in Thompson, Maine, heading up to Thompson. Like I say though, I'm at the point. I really don't mind. I think if I do shit myself, to be honest, I just feel like fuck it.
Yep. You know what
I don't know though. It stinks. It stinks.
Yeah.
Shit.
I have
gross.
shit myself. I shit myself not that long ago, actually. And when I stepped out of my car, it ran down my leg and landed on the concrete. And it was a terrible mess to clean. It was straight in the shower. I had to get in the shower. Like there was no need to worry about going to the toilet. I'd literally just filled my shorts. And yeah, it was a shower job.
Fucking bath.
Yeah, I don't like bathing in my own shit.
Yeah. Carl, we did a lot of singing last night, didn't we? I mean, we were singing.
Yeah, we were. Even Isla didn't mind a little bit of that singing. Lost him. He must be going through a tunnel. Cosme, jump on, man. Jump on, Kazi. Jump on. You know what I'm saying? Hang on, he's back. There he is. Oh, add to stream. There he is. You went a bit Stephen Hawking. Yeah. I've got nothing, Mad Chad. Mad Chad. The maddest of the mad. Mad Chad. Mad Chad. The maddest of the Chads. Maddest of the mad Chad. Mad Chad. Mad Chad. The maddest of the Chads. Maddest of the mad Chad. Mad Chad. That just keeps repeating. Jump on, Mendoza. It's just me and you. Mano a mano. Mano a mano a mano a mano. Well, Come on, Mendoza. Hit the link. Hit the link. Hit the link. I need to get Undisputed, I think. I'm going to have to get the game Undisputed and get Cozzy to fucking teach me how to play it. Definitely going to have to get fucking Cozzy to show me how to play it. Yeah. I'm in mute. I knew there was something fucking wrong with you. I didn't want to say anything, but, you know, because you're a cunt, I did have my suspicions, Mr. Mendoza. Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. 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 Sorry, I was stupid. Mr. Bob Doubleina. Carlos is Erie President the Sinn Féin guy. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Or he could be a dentist, so he can't show his face on TV. Because a lot of dentists can't show their face on TV. Sorry, I was stupid. Mr. Bob Doubleina. Yes, I am, Mr. Pads. I might be moving over there. Work's really picking up. Yeah, I'm going to fire my business back up again and start making some big buckaroos. Big bucks, big bucks, big bucks. Mr. Pads, hell no. Laugh, 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 laugh. That means that he is a Sinn Féin. Did I say that right? Is it Sinn Féin? Carl, will you build it or hire people? I will build it, Mr. Pads, but I'm probably going to buy a fixer-upper, a house that buy it cheap, fix it up, make some bucks, and move on to the next one. Move on to the next one. Move on. How come there's 12 people in the chat and only 2 of them are commenting? A lot of lurking. I reckon LT's probably good for 2 of those accounts. I know LT's listening. Kinda been going for 6 hours and 25 minutes. I feel like I'm turning into a StreamYard. I feel like I actually am like a StreamYard. I've got no fucking friends. No one wants to talk to me. There's 11 people and no one wants to talk to me. It's kind of fucking sad, really. So I'm going to answer questions. So ask me any question you want. Mr. Pads Mendoza, hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. I'm taking questions. Any question at all. Ask me. I've got big shoulders. Really huge shoulders. I've been carrying this country of boxing on my own. Carl, if you stream for 10,000 hours, you'll turn into that duck from the StreamYard logo. Smoke is 1,000 away. Oh. LT, you're fucked in the head. Do you like anal? No, Pigeon streams. Pigeon's a different channel, bro. You're on the wrong channel. You've come to the wrong channel. See, I knew LT was lurking there, the little motherfucker. He's always lurking. It's a little lurker. Little lurker schmirker. Oh, well, if no one's going to fucking talk to me, then I'm going to play music and start snoring. Would everyone like to hear me snore and sleep? Did Tony Harrison get robbed against the Tszyu? He did, actually. His pride got well and truly fucked. His pride got fucking robbed. He went home with his tail between his legs. At least he's still got a hot girlfriend. I'm at work. You say that all the time, LT. You don't work. You're on benefits. You go to the zoo twice a week as a volunteer. You lying little motherfucker. You're Fucking, you work for the cartel. I know what you're like, LT. I know that you're a cartel member, and you probably do a community service at the fucking zoo. Probably community service because you got caught fucking trying to rape a rhino. Rhino rape's a fucking big thing in Texas. You get caught raping a rhino, you're doing thousands of hours of community service. You want to talk about getting turned into a duck from StreamYard? Fucking LT's arsehole's going to look like a rhinoceros's face. You little cocksucker. The zoo animals are only friends LT has in real life. That's probably not a bad thing because animals are pretty cool. They're pretty cool, actually. I prefer animals to humans. I don't like humans. Animals won't lie to you. They won't steal from you. Well, they might steal your food, but they won't lie to you. Isn't that right, LT? Yeah, sorry, LT's at work, so he can't answer. Liar. What time is it? Is it early morning there, or is it fucking... What time do you motherfuckers finish work? Do you do 8 hours a day? Mendoza, when are you getting a job, you cunt? You've been bludgeoned for fucking months now. I was helping you with job interviews, and obviously you still haven't got a fucking job because you're on here fucking 19 hours of the day when you're not at fucking festivals and fucking drinking fucking Carlsberg. Do you drink Carlsberg? That looks like a really shit beer. Why do all pommy beers look like shit? Probably tastes like fucking soapy water. Fucking weird. It's really strange. Gloria Batuman, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Gloria Batuman, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Ooh, Mr. Doubleina. Yeah, Carlsberg and Foster's are both fucking horse piss. I wouldn't drink either of them. Foster's is fucking shit. Foster's is the worst fucking beer made. VB, that's fucking terrible too. Mr. Pads, that's what homeless people drink. That's a homeless person's beer. VB, we call it vaginal backwash. It's like when you spit in a prostitute's vagina and you get the discharge along with your beer. That's what VB's like. Lion Red, that's a Kiwi. I heard you're gay, Carl. Well, you'll never fucking know, mate. You'll never know. I just have these children as a front. What's it to you anyway? You jealous? You jealous, you little cunt doing community service at the zoo. See, because I fucking found LT out and I worked him out that he doesn't actually get paid to work there. He's paying off his fucking community service. He's 48,000 hours. Lion Red's Kiwi. Spates, I've never tried. VB is only famous for that lad saying vay bay. Vay bay. It's it's fucking disgusting. Tastes like shit. Tastes like shit, that shit. How many accounts have you got running in here tonight, LT? What are you running, bro? You got what? You'd have to have two. There'd have to be two. So we got a third of the fucking chat actually chatting, and the other 6 lurking, having a wankathon. 48,000 hours. VB Longneck. Pads, they're fucking horrible. Whoever says they drink VB is fucking. They don't know beer. They don't have the palate. They don't have the palate for nice beer. Great Northern Original is a fucking top drop. GN Original. 48,000 hours. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you get caught fucking animals, LT. It's illegal. You're not allowed to do it. It's frowned upon. It's frowned upon in most democratic countries. The only place you can get away with it is Croatia. Carl, have you seen this? No, I'll watch it now. I saw Mendoza's. Oh. Fucking fair dinkum, fucking full-grown Aussie. This is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. The fucking VB long neck and 20 to 8 the That's funny. You fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. That's funny. That's funny. You fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. That's funny. That's funny. Fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. That's funny. Actually, have you heard the remix of that? Have you heard the remix of that one, Mr. Pads? Let me get the VB remix. If you're a fucking fanatic, you fucking full-blooded Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunt. The fucking VB all day at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up. 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 VB. Get that up. VB. There you go. Fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. There you go. Fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. All right. A lad in the comments said, "Let this man operate heavy machinery." Oh, Mr. Pad, you're a fucking legend. Fucking dog cunts. Fucking dog cunts. No one understands our slang. It's a little bit special, isn't it? It's a little bit special. But listen, I'm going to jump off now. I've been going for 6 hours and 36 minutes. I want to thank you all for stopping by. I love each and every one of you. No homo, except for LT. I'll fuck the ass off that little Mexican. And I will talk to you motherfuckers soon. Take care. Peace, boys. Peace.